Ahem, hello, hello. You should be good to go. Switching over in 3, 2, 1. Just a sec. And here we're here. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. As the title clearly states, we're gonna be having another Fate stream. Continuing more with Avalon LaFay. Boy, do I have my work cut out for me. And I say this sincerely because, well, here's the thing. The plan is to stream long, really long today. The only problem, though, is I started pretty late. And I'm looking at the time frame right now, and it's only getting later. So, I mean, we're gonna do our best to get as far as we can in the story, because I kind of wish the other day, like I said, where I was gonna come back streaming that same day, but I was just too tired. Like I just couldn't do it, and even throughout the week as well, I wanted to continue streaming, but for the life of me, I just couldn't find the energy to do it either. Among other things, of course, but hey. Sorry for getting all quiet there. Kind of, organizing my thoughts here still. But like I said, we should be good to switch over. Right, introductions are in order, as always, right? You never know who's new who's stopping on by. That being said, good morning, good day, good afternoon, good evening, or good night, or whichever dude does apply to you. Your host, Lord of Valdrox, here, back with yet another stream. Like I said, some more fake Grand Order. And again, I'm hoping it's not going to be entirely fake Grand Order for the longest of my other streams, but again, priorities dictate first that we have to, like, finish with Fairy Tail. Well, finish with Fairy Tail Lost World, in that once we do finish them, we'll head over towards... Well, here's the thing I'm debating again. My plans were originally to... head into Mictlan, and that's still the plan. Though, depending on what's, like, again, because I'm looking ahead into the future, right? There's apparently an event that requires that, at least, if I recall correctly, part 2 of Trom is complete or something like that. So in order to mitigate and circumvent that, we had to have that part of Trump completed, which kind of sucks, because I mean, as much as I'd want to dictate going to Mictlan, I'm trying to think, can we finish, again, Fairy Tail Lost World in the given time frame, and then also with that said, finish Mictlan in that time frame, and then Trom? Or should I just focus on finishing Fairy Tail Lost World and then head towards Trom? When I say head towards Trom, I mean that not only for these accounts, but also my main accounts as well, taking that small little detour, because again, even if they're already in Mictlan, I doubt it counts, because again, we went ahead and skipped Trom. So, sorry about that. You know what? While we're talking, like I was saying, let's go ahead and switch on over. Let's go. And pump up the volume too. There you go, folks. Don't mind me what I'm doing here. I'm just kind of working on some things. You can imagine. So here's the thing. My plans are, yes, what the heck? Oh, okay, she's right there. For a second I thought she wasn't there. So here are my plans, right? Yes, all accounts, including my mains, pulled for Ace the Savior. Unfortunately, only these 2 accounts that you see on display managed to get her, and my secondary main account. My main account, to, no one's surprise, didn't manage to get her in, I think, was it... How much did we spend? 20 tickets, and, 5... No, I wish it was 500. It was probably closer to 390 quartz. Bummer, huh? So we essentially gone over at least, what? 450 pulls. I mean, we're technically halfway there if we want to go for the full mile. Oh shit. Accidentally hit the volume button on my How did I hit it right there from here? Anyways, though, don't mind me. Let's see. We're looking for casters over here. I know we got some casters. We actually were burning through some casters right there. Ooh, look at that. Oh, we still have riders. Yeah, that was from the early... Oh. Do we have enough? Well, hold on, let's see. Oh, we're literally missing one. The one. How is it that this account managed to get more casters? Blast them, caster. But yeah, raising Ace the Saber. From my understanding, even at MP1, she's good. That's not to say the others won't be good either. Again, it is kind of like, again, if I, I could choose to forsake my quest on my main account to try and gain a copy, because again, any and all resources that I spend trying to get a copy of Ace, again, will take funds from the Melusine Fund. As much as I would like to dedicate to, again, a copy, like I said, of Ace the Savior, we're probably better off not trying to pursue her, at least on my main account anyways. But again, I don't know. I honestly don't know anymore. Like, I feel like, again, you would think... Oh. I probably just could have given her the XP, she would have been fine. But going back to the other thing, right? You would think... Oh, here's the thing, too. I still plan to do everyone's Destiny summons and GSSR summons. Just not right now because... Again, responsibilities first. There's still plenty of time. I want to say at least by next week around this time. Yeah, by next week around this time, which again literally gives us, what, a day or two before it ends? Let me check right here. Let me check the summons. They're already there. Ace. Ace the Savior. Ah, yes. Let's see. So Ace, yeah, literally ends on the 17th, which is what? A week and a day from now. This, this ends on the 16th, so this will literally end right next, like, literally a week from today. So we'll be streaming this a week from today, and it'll end. Same goes for this one. Although, realistically, I could also stream, technically, Tuesday. It'll be a short stream if we're just doing, what is it, this. But I think like I said, I've more or less spoken as to what I'm gonna go for these accounts, because again, like I said, technically right now I could pay for one, but why do that when we could, you know, pay for all of them next week? Like I said, responsibilities first, folks. Ah! No! Ace the Savior is stuck right here. Not like we could raise her anyways, because we're out of materials. So that's as far as we get her. As for over here, I mean, we could continue raising her. Let's see. Leonardo da Vinci. Oh, what the? Main, secondary main account, actually. Right, I said we were done over here. So let's see. We're probably gonna raise Ace the Savior. Is that really her title? That's what I want to know. Is it the Savior? Not saying she isn't, but curious. I was gonna say, did she name herself that? Did someone else name herself? Name her that? Name herself? Just leveled her to level 50 on the other secondary main account. Honestly, though, the secondary main account nearly spent all their resources, minus I think what? I think they still have like... Yeah, they went, like, again, pretty ham just to get the copy. And technically they didn't have to. But, yeah, I probably should have saved for Bertoria instead. Right, I know, getting distracted. Let's see. Ace the Savior. Right, I wanted everyone to sit on the same page because we are going to participate in... That's right, like I said, I mean, the focal point of the story right now is Avalon of Fae. Avalon. What the heck is that? Hold on, give me a second. Ah, okay. Actually, no, I just remembered something. Hold on, give me a second too. Like, it's not that it completely left my mind. I thought I did it, but I hadn't yet. Sorry, folks. I know, a little distracting. One moment, folks. Okay. So I want to be sure things are in order over here. I wonder, do we have enough materials to continue afterwards here? Oh right, I've just realized it. The other account, oh yeah, we don't even need the max. You don't even need 20 of these. Well, this actually might be enough. Hold on, let's see. Actually, that is the perfect amount. There's always a good chance you can, let's see. We didn't need to waste everything. I say waste. Correct term probably would have been consume everything. But it's fine. Oh. That's what that is. Yeah, give me a moment. Too much. Too much. No, too much. There we go. Yeah, you know what? Would have been about the same. It's not like I'm trying to notice it. But I noticed it. Ace's chest is smaller than Artorias? Am I perceiving it that way? I know, right? Weird thing to be hung up on right now, right? Of all the things that I could have been hung up on. Anyway. Hey, we got enough materials there, but I think we ran out of XP cards if I'm not mistaken. I mean, I could use the regular ones, but I usually like to save these for, like, other classes that do not have the 7 classes, so they can actually have something to work with. Actually, I could give these to Ace now that I think about it. Hold on, let's see. You know what? We'll start right now. Eventually, she's gonna get her stat boosters. I thought I had more XP cards, but apparently I didn't. It's fine, though. We'll always gain more later. Right now, we can stop here. I'm okay with this. Right now, like I said, I could use the rest of our AP to focus on... What's the word I'm looking for? Ow. Ow, my foot. I landed on my foot. My foot! As I was saying, though, use the rest of our resource AP to focus on, nodes. Specifically these, mainly this account because it's the only one that could still continue raising their ace. Because over here, like, again, we would need to buy Yggdrasil seeds from the shop. It'd be the only way we can mitigate that whole, like, not having Yggdrasil seeds at the moment. Unless, of course, we run into, enemies that draw Yggdrasil seeds in Avalon, which is always within the realm of possibilities. But we never know, though. And let's see. Hello there, Morrow. Welcome to the stream. I just wanted to throw that out there right now, just in case, because I'm pretty sure, like I said, like I don't know how many people are gonna ask, but I haven't done. I plan. Okay, so with all of these accounts, I plan to do the Destiny summon and the GSSR summon, but not until next week. I mean, I could, in theory, gonna say do them this week, but would have had to, be irresponsible, and I was gonna say we're not about that. Not here, anyways. Plus, there's still plenty of time. I checked the time, and it looks like it expires literally next week, literally a week from now. So we still got time. I need to drink, so I choose your stream. Gotcha. No, wait, I'm not sure how I should interpret that. Do I make for a good stream that's good to drink to? I mean, to be fair, I thought I was gonna have more trouble in the Olympic lost belt, well, but we didn't have any trouble with that. Not to that high degree. There was some troubles, yes, but thankfully we made it through. We'll go ahead and get the story started. I just wanted to level up, well, feed some embers to Ace. Well, I mean, this account's Ace unfortunately stuck at level 50 because, unless of course we, again, go out of our way to buy some Midraso seeds, which I mean we could. But, like I said, we'll go ahead and enjoy the story. I think I mentioned it before, but again, for anyone that wasn't here, right? My first time around playing through Avalon LaFay on my main accounts, I skipped through a lot of the story, so I literally know only bits and pieces here and there whenever, clicking through. But again, I intend to get reacquainted with the story once more. Well, I guess it's more correct to say I intend to get, immersed in the story for the first time. Even though technically I know the main core details, I feel like even the finer details within the story still present, strong elements as well. But, despite, knowing the core details to it. Today, I 100 level 3 units, Medusa, Saber, Tyra, and someone else. I don't remember. Oh, Ibuki Zerk. Nice! Congrats! Definitely solid units all around. Especially Ibuki. Oh, and Tyra as well. For solo content. Ugh. I should definitely work on leveling up more units to 100. I think I stuck to old classics. I think, what is it? My Ku's a level 100. Like, Ku Alter. I'm trying to think who else. Joan of Arc Alter. I think, I don't know why, but I decided to raise Gramps to level 10. He's currently at 108. I think I level cap broke him so he can reach 110 right now. But this was before, again, when I came back, I wasn't, again, I knew of Kama, just that she was another single target unit. But I think this was still in the early stages where, again, yes, there was Scotty, but, I didn't really care that much either. Let's go ahead and click and start. Let's see. Okay, yeah, we're gonna spend some points. Oh, wait, what are we even facing? Oh, shit. I need to prepare my eyes. Sight beyond sight. Let us peer into the distant future. What are we facing here? Section 4. Gazing, gazing. What are we facing? Section 4. Alright, I forgot that this is split up into weird. Let's see, section 4-3. Oh, damn. Wait, did we already get to that part? Oh, damn. Let's see. Oh, it's gonna be one of those fights. Fudge! So, okay. We're gonna have to face... What's her name here? Well, you know what? Let's just go ahead and get started. We'll figure out a way to help her out. We'll see. I decided that for total happiness, I needed second Nobu and second Durga, so I'm passing Summer. I see. Actually, we can skip the story right here for these ones. We'll just read the story over here. An invitation. Of course I've already got one. What about it? Yeah, it's that battle. Fudge! Obviously, that command code's not gonna help. I'd say, of the two command codes here, honestly, I don't even know what command code to go with here. The basic command code. By that logic, we might as well go with this one. Which is at level 1. And we're not gonna get much recover from this either. Honestly, I feel in that case we might as well go with this one. The Atlas code. This is not even at a high level either. I wish there was a way to raise your mystic code in battles. But the fact of the matter is, because we use, what's it called? The swap mystic code? What's this one called again? I forgot the name of the mystic code. I wish we could, you know, use the skills of this one while raising the other ones. Such is the way of life. Being only stuck to this one. And I mean, at least it's at max. All the other ones have poor show performance for my expeditions. Actually, no, hold on. Well, hold on. I'll read the dialogue in a second. It's just that I want to take a peek. Wait, what the heck? Oh, okay, I see. Wait, what the heck? Oh, okay. Okay, never mind. You know what? I won't overthink it. I'll definitely go with... I guess we'll go with this one. Just for the cooldown purposes. Anyways, we'll continue reading the story. Guess you'll just have to unveil your... Oh, wait, hold on. No, yeah. Guess you'll just have to unveil your grand magecraft another time, Victoria. Unfortunately, we weren't able to procure any formal dress, but since Oberoi is so dazzling, I think we should be able to get in as part of his entourage. Of course, Miriam's something of a friend of mine. We'll have some of the best seats in the house. So no, getting in won't be a problem. The problem is what happens once the auction starts. The bidding on Mosh won't start until the very end, at which point I'll be able to offer up to 70 billion more pounds. It's all counterfeit, of course, but it should be fine as long as no one works that out tonight. The real problem is whether it'll be enough to outbid any other prospective buyers with odd taste. Usually 70 million more pounds would be more than enough, but given the product, things are probably going to get ugly. If things get bad enough, I could have to put out my whole Welsh forest as collateral. 70 million more pounds? That's enough to buy a mansion and a butler to take care of it. And you're worried it still might not be enough? Just what are they saying about this product anyway? Alright, I'll tell you. Try to contain your surprise. They're saying the fairies supposedly are traveled from another world with an iron weapon. And the new child of prophecy. Semiramis. Good evening, ladies and gentle fairies. Welcome to Gloucester's auction house. Why put off until tomorrow what you can have today? Who cares about clan pride when you can boast your own brand? We know what you want, which is why we are once again proud to present a wide array of items sure to pique your interest. Have you taken a look at our catalog? Have you found any items that speak to you? Wonderful, wonderful. I can see you're all enthralled by our selection. Then let's get right to it, shall we? We hope you enjoy this latest Lady Miriam production. It's starting. I see. So you said your bid yourself, huh? In most auctions, the buyer quietly holds up a sign, and an agent then bids for them. But it looks like agents aren't allowed at this auction, so you had to shout out. So we had to shout our bids ourselves. Oberon. Are you nervous about something? Did you see the third item up for auction? It's one of Shakespeare's unpublished manuscripts. Maybe it's flotsam that drifted here from proper human history. Now I'm really curious. Maybe I'll waste just a little money bidding on it. No, what am I saying? I had to bid on it. Oh no, you don't. We're only here for one thing, the Child of Prophecy. Besides, if you bid on something now, they'll notice your cash is counterfeit by the time they get to her. Just do your best to resist. If you want an original work from a famous artist that badly, I'll make you something myself. Oh, really? I didn't want to be the one to bring it up because I thought it would be big gosh. Now you're saying it's okay? Okay, Da Vinci, I'm gonna hold you to that. Just let me know when you need me to pose for my portrait. You're really enjoying this, aren't you? I can see this place is nothing new for Oberon. I feel a lot better about this knowing that. Okay, I'm just going to sit quietly until our auction comes up. Besides, I don't want to stand out too much anyway. And now it's time to introduce our last item of the day. I'm sure you've all heard the rumors. This is a treacherous rebel who posed a threat to our High Queen. The child our beloved Angel promised would save Britain. This brave child attacked Camelot with an iron weapon none have ever seen before, crawled out of the great pit, and even made a miraculous return from the nameless wood. Is the prophecy real? Is this child our savior? It's time for all of you to see for yourselves. I give you our final lot number, the Child of Prophecy. Huh? What? Grandpa? Well, excuse the hell out of me for being old. Wait, hang on. Who was that? Say that to my face, why don't you? Easy there, ladies and gentle fairies. Please, let's all take it easy. This man's attitude may be as foul as his mouth, but this magical energy is truly impressive. What's more, he's a gifted craftsman capable of forging wares that put all the blacksmiths of Norwich to shame. And since the Child of Prophecy was supposedly apprenticed to a superb artisan, even Lady Murin agrees that there's a 30% chance that this man is the Child of Prophecy. Shut up. How many times do I gotta tell you? I ain't the goddamn Child of Prophecy. I'm Senji Muramasa, a lone servant. Now let me out of this cage, damn it. I don't know what's going on here, but it's definitely Senji Muramasa, the foreign god's disciple. What's he doing in Britain? And why is he up for auction? You know that man? Oh, then does that mean he's not Mosh? No, he's definitely not Mosh. But he's also not a stranger I can abandon. A servant. So he's a servant too, huh? I see. So that's why. Fairies here don't know what servants are, and they can't tell them apart from fairies. So we have a servant who came from another world, with an iron weapon, who defied the queen. No wonder they thought he was the Child of Prophecy, but he's not. This is practically fraud. So what do we do now? The bidding's already started. We save him, of course. Got it. Leave it to me. Luckily, everyone else seems caught off guard too. So, 70 million pounds should be more than enough. Let's start with 1 million and take it from there. The bidding starts at 1 million pounds, 2 million, 3 million, 4 million, 4.5 million, 5 million. Lady Artoria's party is now in the lead with a bid of 5 million more pounds. Do I hear 5.5? Why did you use my name? Don't you think it's much more exciting that way? The Child of Prophecy buying another Child of Prophecy? Welcome back, everyone. That's one for the history books. Oberon! That's 5 million more pounds going once, going 10 million. I hear 10 million more pounds. Things are really getting heated up now. Do I hear 11 million? Crap, forget it. I see where this is going. I'm out. 20 million. I made 20 million more pounds. Oh, enough of this. 70 million. What are you doing, Artoria? Don't just lay all your cards on the table at once in a bidding war. Artoria's definitely not one to hold back. 70 million. I hear 70 million pounds sold to the party of 100 million pounds. More pounds. I don't know what kind of Nube-rich clan you come from, but you have no business being here. The day someone like you outbids me is the day all Britain falls, so obviously it's never ever happening. But yeah, what do you think? Okay, in that case, I bid 101 million more pounds with Oberon's land as collateral. Are you nuts? That would even bring 10 million. I'm afraid I can no longer make a call on this auction. What say you, Lady Miriam? Which of these buyers has the more certain purchasing power? Very well, step down, auctioneer. Difficult decisions like these are mine to make. Oh wait, no, hold on. This is all Miriam's voice right here. Very well, step down, auctioneer. Difficult decisions like these are mine to make. Whether genuine or not, the fact remains that the Child of Prophecy is the main draw of tonight's auction. Whoever buys him must demonstrate not just wealth, but standing. So at this time, I would like to ask both remaining bidders to please come to the stage. Ah, so that's how it is. Oh wait, no, hold on. I think this is, I know who that is. Ah, so that's how it is. I'm glad you understand how things work, Miriam. No one has more standing than me. Looks like the new money's headed for the executioner's block. Oh crap, we've been called up to the stage. This is unheard of for an auction. Is this just how they do things in Gloucester? Oberon? No, I've never heard of anything like this before, either. Damn it, Miriam. What are you up to? Artoria, I'm sure this is some kind of trap. It's best if you just stay in your seat. If you go up on that stage, you're going to regret... Why is Artoria's chair empty? I'm afraid you're too late, Oberon. She already took Relic's hand and headed for the stage. Damn it! Why did she have to pick... Now of all times to develop an impulsive streak. Oberon. Well, here I am on stage for some reason. I need you to fight besides me. Please, I don't want to do this alone. Then let's start with you, Lady Spindle. Or should I say, Tamlin Tristan? Yep. That works. I am the daughter of the High Queen Morgan, and the artist of blood. I am the fairy with the most gorgeous dresses of all. I am Tamlin Tristan, the one who will one day own all of Britain. Well, your turn, little girl. Go on, share your pathetic name with all of us. Man, it's the fairy we met earlier. What do I do, Relic? Can't believe she's a Tamlin, and she's Morgan's daughter, too. I swear, why do these things always happen to me? See, I knew you couldn't do it. But hey, of course you couldn't do it. What fairy could ever compare to me anyway? You put up a good fight, but you're still just... Hey, you're that girl. Okay, I'll be nice and let you off. Then allow me to introduce her instead. This fairy comes from the village of Tintagel, and will turn 16 this year. This miraculous child wields magecraft she taught herself, just like our queen did, and she also managed to slip a dragnet laid by Woodwose himself. Please take a good look, everyone. That is the staff of selection she holds in her hands. Her name is Artoria, and she is the genuine Child of Prophecy. Oh shit! What's more, the attendant beside her is a visitor from the outside world. He is the traveling star who will guide the Child of Prophecy, the other light that will save Britain. His name is Relic, and he's a human and master from proper human history. Holy shit! What? She knows about Relic too? No violence, please. Lady Tristan, the bidding is not yet over. Now that you are both here on the stage, you both have an obligation to try and complete your bids. But unfortunately, Tamlin Tristan and Artoria, the Child of Prophecy, you are equally matched. Neither of you has an edge over the other in wealth or standing, so these can't be the determining factor here. You think she and I are equally matched? What are you, blind and stupid? I outclass her in every conceivable way. Strength, beauty, elegance. It's not even a contest. What say you to that, visitor from another world? Who would you say is worth more, Lady Tristram or Lady Artoria? Could we actually do that to her? So here's the thing, right? I'll be honest. Again, nothing against Castoria, right? She's adorable. Yet some part of me has this weird affinity towards, Lady Tam Tristan. Maybe it's the vampire in me, like, again. Who knows? It could be the vampire in me. But I think, so here's the thing. The current Tristan, like, again, I feel more, like, as you could say, like, genuinely want to, well, it's not to say that she doesn't deserve protection right now, but when she ascends to her final stage ascension, like, I feel that pain. Worth more like Syncors. Oh, no, actually, no, you made a valid point right there. You're right. Technically, the one who costs more Syncors is Artoria. Sorry, Tristan. You answered for me, Moro. Thank you very much. You made that much easier. Logic to the point right there. You're dead. You're dead. Dead! Wait, is that still mirroring? Yeah. Very well, then. How about magecraft? Both of you practice magecraft, which is considered pretty useless in Britain. Magecraft itself may be nigh worthless, but fairies who use it are rare and valuable. And here we have two of them, the High Queen's own daughter and the Child of Prophecy. Since both these children are equally matched, perhaps they can settle this bid with magecraft. After all, they both consider magecraft to be something truly valuable. So surely a display of their magecraft will show what they are both truly made of. Hey, what happened over here? She should be happy she's easier to get. Oh, well, maybe not. All fair points right there, Maro. I mean, no, and even also, if I recall correctly, again, I know it's something for the future, but if I recall correctly, Tristan's gonna get a buff as well. A very monstrously scary buff. So if you don't have her at MP5 right now, and if she pops up, does she not pop up in the summer banners as a regular unit? If she does, I'd say, take advantage of trying to get her at least as close to MP5 as possible. I think on both of my main and secondary main, I got her to MP5, and on these extra revolving accounts, I think one of them has her at MP4, another account has her at MP1. I think this is the account that has her at MP1. Telling that more people will have her also doesn't help. I guess not, right? More people have her does not make her... Well, I mean, value is in the eye of the beholder, right? But I guess something that would be more valuable is something that less people would have as a whole. So sorry. Sorry, Tristan. Or Bao. Anyways, continuing though. So you want me to kill this shit stained with just magecraft? Works for me. I'll play along. I was planning on ripping her apart sooner or later anyway. If you're the queen's daughter, then you probably grew up in a fancy castle, never wanting for anything, huh? Then there's no way I'm losing to a pampered brat like you. So what if you're a Tamlin? We country girls are a lot tougher than you think. That's how it goes when you eat fresh veggies every day of your entire life. I don't think I have the right, I was gonna say the right mystic code right here for her. Should I use the invincible one? I have a feeling I probably shouldn't. Should probably go with the healing one. Let's see what else we have at our disposal. Oh wait, we can't go that way? Is this really all we have? Oh no, we're cooked! We're solidly cooked here. I have her at MP1, I think, because Vargas likes me more. Yeah, Vargas is also a solid unit as well. Oh. Hold on a second, give me a second, folks. Like, I need to check on something right now. I'll be just a moment. Okay, we should be back now. Okay, yes, I can see the volume meter. Okay, we should be good. But for an archer, I have already the best and only archer I can use for solo. It's Tomoe. 120 with MP5. Right? Tomoe is another solid archer as well, if I recall correctly. Me being that guy, I'm like, but she's taken already. That's not to say that makes it bad. No, I mean, you know, an automatic loss. Mentality of the masters, I say. Go back to the task at hand, though. I mean, we could go with this. We'd get evasion for the turn. I don't think she penetrates evasion. Plus a nice little attack buff and a heal. But it's not like it's a substantial here either. Did we get hit with defense debuffs? Yeah, this wouldn't really help Castoria. That's assuming we don't get hit. Of the two, I'd say... We'd at least have an additional invincible. Reduce one ally skill cooldown by 2. I mean, that wouldn't be bad either. I think I misused Castoria the last time. You know what? We'll go in with this. I am solidly confident we can manage with this. I hope. I know what her skill does now, so I just gotta be extra calculatingly careful. Which means it wouldn't hurt to use it right off the bat, if I can recall correctly. I'm trying to not use Castoria to make fight fair. What? What, you mean this fight specifically? I don't think we have a choice though, right? Wait, hold on, I'm trying to remember. Let me see. So it says according to this, battle ends after the first bar breaks. Do I want to believe that though? You know what? We might as well go with full on offensive. Let's go. We'll protect Castoria right from the get-go with the first turn. We'll go with the art. Well, actually, probably should not have gone with that, but it's fine. Actually, wait. No, that's perfect. 200%. I'll take that. Alright then, so next up, we'll have Solemn Defense. Can we tank? You know what? We should try to tank it. Okay, two scenarios here, right? I'm monitoring as we go along. According to this, like again, the fight shouldn't end at the first break bar. Right? Right? Am I overthinking this? You know what? What the heck? No, let's just go with it. I'll allow it. Just this once. Probably not the best choice right there. Should have gone with that on the previous turn. Because we would have made... Well... Bring it on, Bao Bao C. Oh wait, I just realized. Wait, how did this little Kessler get hit? What the heck happened? Okay, she's stunned, right? Fine then, you're stunned. I don't like to pick on foes that are stunned, but hey, you're the one that picked the fight first. Well, don't mind if I do. I mean, we're already there anyways. So, did I... now I'm starting to think I messed up my initial fight in my main accounts. I say that because we had to use... I think if they were made it available, I think I used the blue cube on this fight. Yeah. Embarrassment all over my face. But I missed how this Castoria got hit, though. Alright, it just occurred to me my main accounts have to do some... Hold on, I want to check something here, too. They probably have the same conditions, I should just double check. Oh, they do. So you have to do a main quest type of thing as well. Well then. But what I'm curious is there's no way you can't use Castoria in this fight. You're literally obligated to. I'll take that. Thank you very much. What, you mean to tell me I haven't done anything this whole time? Yeah, we'll have to take care of these as well. We have like literally 8 days left. Okay. That one unfortunately we won't be able to do because we're not there yet. Which kind of sucks. I like that we still, well, again, For this account, they spent all their cores and didn't get a single ace. This one, like, again, went down pretty low. Hopefully we can recuperate some quartz along the way. Okay. Calm down. Her face. No fair. That didn't count. I wasn't ready that time. This isn't my actual power. I'd have plenty of magecraft if I just went back to the castle. Magecraft is built on hard work and steady effort. You could have used so many things here once you ran out of magecraft trinkets you had on you. For example, this carpet that would go up in flames at a drop of a hat. Or those lamps you could turn into bombs with a little magical energy. But instead you just threw up your hands as soon as you ran out of the tools you brought with you. Really? Now listen good. You're at least 100 years too young to learn magecraft. Why don't you start with parlor tricks? Yes, nailed it. You frickin' bitch! That's enough. We have a winner. As Lady Artoria's magecraft disappears, she will be the one to purchase this suspected child of prophecy. This concludes tonight's auction. Thank you all for coming, and please take care on your way home. That goes for you too, Lady Tristan. I suggest you hurry back home sooner than later. As I recall, you're supposed to be behaving yourself in Darlington tonight. I suspect even the High Queen would be cross with you once she heard you were actually here in Gloucester. You're taking the Child of Prophecy side, Miriam? No, Lady Tristan. I'm helping the High Queen save face for making you a Tamlin. I can clean dirt off my auction hall floor pretty damn it, hold on, I'm tongue twisting myself here. I can clean dirt off my auction hall floor easily enough, but the High Queen's dignity is not so easily restored. You see, some fairies are bound to take issue with your selfish antics and lose respect for the High Queen. I'm sure I don't have to tell you how fickle fae folk can be. And I, for one, would rather not increase knock-knock Ryob's numbers. Fine, I'll go then. Next time, Miriam, you'll have to come see me in Camelot. As a fellow lover of art, I'd love for you to take a look at my collection. Wait, am I mistaken or something? I'm misremembering something. Maybe not, who knows? Wait, who's talking here? Oh man, it's finally over. I was so nerve-wracking. I thought for sure we were all gonna die. Wait, so this has definitely gotta be Oberon. Oh man, it's finally over. That was so nerve-wracking. I thought for sure we were all gonna die. That girl actually beat Lady Tristan? I can't believe it. She's no taller than me, and she's... wait, hold on. She's no taller than me, and she has about the same amount of magical energy as me. But she carries herself with so much dignity. She's amazing. Unbelievably amazing. This is definitely Oberon talking. Did you hear a voice coming from backstage too? Sorry, no. My nerves just caught up to me, so now my knees are knocking and my ears are ringing. Still, I couldn't just sit back and do nothing. She may have been dozens of times stronger than me. But the way she was acting when she called herself Tristan, well, I just started seeing red. Yep, I never expected to run into the second Tamlin already. But hey, at least you won your magecraft battle against her. That was great. The only problem now is... Huh? I'm back to normal now. That cage is gone. How the hell did that work? Wait, hold on. What the heck happened here? Did I not collect this already? Pretty soon I did. Oh no! Wait. We had to do this, Medi? Wait, but I think it's regular quest. No. Oh. So again, this won't be a problem for my main account. I mean, these accounts. It'll be a problem for my main, because that means the only way they can go... Wait, no. Wait, no, actually, no. Hold on, there is a way I can go... Wait, it should count it, though, I'm thinking right now, off the top of my head. It should count Trom stuff, right? There's only one way to find out. Ah, that means I'm gonna spoil myself a Trom. Well, it's a yes and no scenario. You know what? No, I'll send them over to Trom. I want to see what happens there. Enter Trom. Give me a second, folks. I'm gonna enter Trom with my main accounts. In essence, yes, I'm gonna be spoiling myself, but it's just so that we could see if it counts those quests over there. Which, again, I know I'm technically doing a disservice to myself. Hopefully, I don't have to contend with strong fights right from the get-go. I'd really, really rather not. Yeah, I know. A little distracted, right? I just want to see if it counts those quests. If it does, then we'll continue there. If not, well, then I'm gonna wonder if it counts only story reading quests. Actually, no, it does. Because now that I'm looking at these, technically... Trom. We'll find out in a second right now. Trom. Trom. You get a lot from doing this quest. Damn. I want to see right now, like I said, I'm going... Oh, okay, hold on. I'm seeing something right now. On my main account anyways. Secondary main, actually. Let's see. Did anything... Oh, no. It didn't count anything. I thought it did. Maybe I'll see in a second. Hold on. No, it didn't count it. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna try one more Tron quest to see if it counts it or not. And if it doesn't, like I said, we'll bail out of there and continue with Miglan. Which kind of sucks because, again, like I said, I wish I could go back to Trom. Because I still haven't done it on my main account. I kind of skipped ahead to Miglan. Which means that the only ones that are counting from here on onwards is just the Miglan ones. Then that means I have to saddle up myself and just kind of push through Miglan. It's not that I don't want to, but... That's more story I have to, you know, push out of the way simply because... Oh, no, yeah. I cannot count on Tron Quest. Well, folks, there you have it. Trom, huh? Let's go ahead and continue over here with the story. Oh, we got ads. Sorry, like I said, it was still a little distracted over here. I know. Good distraction though, don't worry. Okay, let's continue now. I should be back. Like I said, Trom didn't count for squat right there, so looks like we had to go through Miklan on the side. Actually, you know what, let's go ahead and click over here just to get them started. And then we'll read through the story as we go along. Do not spoil myself. Not much is going on though. Anyway, so. Alright, and let's see. Our nearly free compatriot Muramasa. I didn't have time to tell you and over on this before, Artoria. While Muramasa here's also a heroic spirit from the outside world, that doesn't mean he's on our side. He's a disciple of the foreign god, which means he's working against proper human history. So he's your enemy, Relic? But didn't you call him Grandpa earlier? That's because he is a grandpa. Don't bother explaining. We've just had a few other run-ins, that's all. I ain't exactly mortal enemies with these people, but we ain't exactly friends either. We just keep running into each other, for better or worse. Ain't that right, Relic? If you wanna fight me, I'll fight you. If you don't, that's fine too. I'll even brew you a cup of tea if you want. Like they say, even chance acquaintances are divine ordinances. Anyway, I gotta say, girly, between that staff and that outfit... That was a hell of a show you put on. You really nailed that last line of yours, too. Gotta say, you British mages are a real breath of fresh air. Thank you. Relic. What's with this guy? He looks so young, but acts so old. He's also got a terrible aura about him, but I don't sense any hostility from him at all. Okay, just hang on, Muramasa. This doesn't change the fact that you're a threat to us. So for now, let me just ask you this. How did you end up in that cage? I could have kept this to myself forever and died happy. But I suppose you got a right to know. Alright, I'll keep it quick. Nice. After you people left Olympus, the foreign god gave me a new order. Told me to infiltrate the British Lushwell and take care of its king. She also said something about how this place was still growing when it wasn't supposed to no more. Rasputin had his hands full with something else, and we couldn't get a hold of Limbo. So I made my way here and broke into the big castle at the Lost Spell Center alone. Those Tamlin Wattses were so taken aback that I didn't have any trouble making my way to the throne room. But just when I was about to take the queen's head, someone crazy strong flew in at me out of nowhere. Next thing I knew, I'd been knocked clean out of the throne room. I tried to fight her off in the air, but she just swatted me down into the big hole outside the castle. She also punched a bunch of holes into my spirit core in the couple of seconds it took before I fell into the hole. Normal Sturm would probably have died about, 12 times from that. But unfortunately, the foreign god did something unnatural to my body to keep me alive. So I woke up later, still kicking. Once I was able to move about again, it took me 3 days to crawl out of that hole. I'd broken my sledgehammer during the fight, so I stopped by a village with a blacksmith and spent another 3 days there fixing it. On my way home, I got lost in some weird woods and wandered around aimlessly for another 3 days before I collapsed. And I spent another 3 days in captivity after some unsavory fairies found me unconscious near a road. After that, they sold me to the strange city where I spent the last 5 days talking and showing off what I can do with the forge. So there you have it. Embarrassing as it is, I still ain't done nothing of note here. Are you kidding? Just making it to Morgan's throne room is incredible. In the 2,000 years of the heir of the High Queen, no warrior has ever made it all the way there before. Yeah? And you're an experienced smith too. The catalog said you can make anything. Oh, yeah. But you're still a bad servant, huh? Guess we'll just have to kill you here then. It isn't a servant's actions to date that determine whether they're good or bad, Artoria. Servants are basically mercenaries. All that matters is who they currently have a contract with, and what they're going to do next. Who are you? Another servant? I'm Oberon, and yes, I'm a proper human history servant who was summoned to Britain a little before you all got here. Senji Muramasa, was it? It sounds like you want to take on Queen Morgan as much as we do. How about we team up, just until we defeat her? Yesterday's enemy is today's friend and all that. Besides, don't you think it would be better for us to put all our wood behind one arrow, so to speak? Good point. I doubt I'll be getting any other help out here. Sounds like a pretty good suggestion to me. What do you think, Relic? I know Senji Muramasa is one of the foreign god's disciples, but he's also been relatively reasonable. I'd be thrilled to have his help. What about you, Artoria? Huh? You want this old young guy to come with us? I'd love that. Blacksmiths are never bad people, you know. Putting Artoria's curious blacksmith fangirling aside for the moment, are you sure you're okay with this, Muramasa? I mean, we're not exactly friends with a foreign god. You don't think she might consider this a betrayal? You won't just suddenly explode or something? What? No, the hell do you take me for anyway? Besides, this ain't a betrayal at all. I'm just a swordsmith who accepted a job from the foreign god. Loyalty ain't part of it. Hell, if I owe anyone a debt, it's that girl over there. You saved my bacon, so now I owe you. Child of prophecy, yeah? Heard about you. Just want me to stick around till you defeat the queen? I'm game. Doesn't even conflict with my contract with a foreign god. Yay! Muramasa joined our party! If you're all done, can I say something now? Thank you for bidding with the Gloucester auction house. Now then, our profiteer would like to extend her congratulations on your purchase. Oh, wait. It doesn't matter who the voice I do for here. On your purchase, well, we take care of the financial side of things. So if you'll please come with me, I'll take you to Lady Miriam, the Lord of Gloucester. She's expecting you at her mansion. Oh, wait, I thought she would... Oh, no. Well, I mean, it would make sense that Miriam wouldn't be here. It's fine. Let's see, what's next over here, Sheffield? Oh, more no battles. I'll take that. As long as it gets closer to... closer to section 10 for the end of part 1. I think there's a good chance that we can finish part 1. Pretty good chance. We'll ignore this for now. We'll just keep on clicking and clicking. And reading and reading. Oof. Nice to meet you, Artoria. And you visitors from your human history. That was such an exciting battle. Now I know what the next hot trend will be. I'll call it convenient necessities you can make yourself. Simple, fulfilling, magecraft items for good luck. Hehe, it's going to be the most plain Jane trend in Gloucester City. History. Oh, damn. Oh my goodness. Like, in whichever world we find ourselves, we'll always find you, BB. Oberon? Oh, did that not go over too well? I figured there was no way a bunch of broke-ass powerless small-time fairies and humans wouldn't be feeling nervous after being summoned to the home of the most charismatic producer in all of Fairy Britain. So I thought I'd offset the tension and make sure you'd like me by greeting you a little more cheerfully than I usually would. But I guess this just goes to show you why you shouldn't be too quick to leave your comfort zone. Then again, you do only get one chance to make a first impression. We're gonna go with the fourth wall breaking over here. Oh man, she's giving me serious BB vibes. Yes, hello, I'm Miriam. I don't need to keep going, right? Anyway, it's a pleasure. Thank goodness you're back to your usual self, Miriam. I was beginning to think you'd been body snatched. What the hell was that? Are you turned into a Moors or something? Don't be rude, Oberon. I'm the perfect fairy lady, and I always will be. That was just me going above and beyond. I've been so excited to meet a human from proper human history who isn't barrel gut, you see. My fey eyes Might not be what they used to, but I can still make out auras. You're a relic, yes? You're just as darling as I thought you'd be. If I looked like all you outsiders were like Beryl, I'd be killing you right now in a fit of rage. Wait, no. Oh, okay, I misread that. If it looked like all you outsiders were like Beryl, I'd be killing you right now in a fit of rage. But I'm relieved to see you have a perfectly decent auras about you. It's enough to give me hope, if just a little. Miriam is cute. Butter? Wait, did you meant to say butter or better? Cuter than BB? You know? Don't let BB hear us say this. But yes, even I can admit that, yeah, Miriam is definitely cuter. Kazu drop. Just wait a little longer. Continuing on. Thanks, but we're still trying to wrap our heads around the situation. So you know about proper human history, and you're welcome to us here anyways. Do I have that right? Don't make me laugh. I'm not afraid of proper human history. Oh, I'm sorry, that's not quite right. It's not proper human history that worries me. It's you Chaldeans. From what I've been told, you've been to all sorts of other worlds. So first of all, I'm going to learn for myself exactly what it is you plan on doing in Fairy Britain. Though I already have a pretty good idea thanks to what Muramasa told me. Muramasa, you told her about us? Hey, I never dreamed we were gonna end up working together. So yeah, I told her about what happened in Olympus after she interrogated me. But just a little. Interrogated you? Is that how you saw that? And here I thought it was a lovely tea party. I mean, I suppose I might have had a teensy bit of trouble containing my excitement. After you told me all those fascinating things about the foreign god, the tree of emptiness, the cryptors, and the alter egos. But even so... You call that teensy? So, wait, what? So is it not true that the Wing clan are the most mild-mannered of all fairies, then? No, they are, or at least they used to be. But there aren't any mild-mannered Wing clan fairies left anymore, not after... Oberon? Oh right, sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. Please go on, my fair Butterbird princess. Oh, is that what you meant? It's okay, Oberon, you didn't interrupt me. Muramasa did. Relic, I just want to make sure of one thing. You do mean to leave this lost world alone, yes? Your business here is only with Queen Morgan since she was foolish enough to go after Olympus. And Chaldea has no intention of attacking Britain itself. Can you look me in the eye and swear that? I can't. Not yet, at least. No, we'll be more direct with her. I wish I could, but I can't. At least right now. I see. Not the most eloquent defense, but a well-considered one. So you're still trying to figure out who your real enemy is, what it is you hope to acquire here. I understand. You haven't even met Queen Morgan yet. Of course you can't make a final decision now. Very well then. Normally I would capture you all here and present you to the Queen. But instead I'm going to hold off on making a decision for now, much the way you are. As long as Chaldea leaves Britain itself alone, I won't get in your way. So you're welcome to keep enjoying your sightseeing in Britain. As for you, Lady Artoria, have you memorized Angel's final prophecy? More or less. Let me see. I shall speak now of a future, of the end of the Isle of Mystics, which came to be known as Fairyland. Let the innocent return. Here stands the Queen's unknowable castle. We require now only a little more patience. After 2,000 years, the dawn shall bring the king who will be our salvation. She shall be the child who saves the world, who binds both peoples together. A city of iron, a sea of soot. When the calamity recedes, her pilgrimage begins. Ring, ring, like raging thunder, like weeping flame. Let us hearken to the 6 bells ringing. I think that's how it went, right? Let's say more or less. You left out some key bits, but you got the gist. Oberon, you really sure this is the child of prophecy? I mean, she hasn't even been able to weaponize her biggest selling point. Well, I wouldn't say that. I think she's got a few important points down. As far as the two of you are concerned, the only important passage, the last one, since you're the guardian of the bell tower right above us. The bell tower? You don't mean... I sure do. One of the 6 bells described in prophecy is above us right now. And I believe you found one in Salisbury too, didn't you? Wait, are you saying you didn't come here to ring Gloucester's bell? Well... You actually came here looking for someone, a human girl named Mosh. We're actually hoping to find a human girl named Mosh. Do you know anything about her? Yeah. You're actually hoping to find a human girl named Mosh. Do you know anything about her? Mosh? Sorry, but no one in Gloucester has ever even spoken that word before. Are you sure she's not in another city? In another castle? Okay. I thought one of your usual crew was missing. What happened? Get separated and come to Gloucester looking for her? Well, yeah, I mean, we heard there was gonna be a fair with unusual iron weapon being put up for auction. We were supposed to know that was gonna be you. I guess I had to take some of the blame for that. I should have looked into this more closely. Could have at least found out if the fairy being sold was male or female if I just stuck into the auction hall. As if you could pull that off. My auctions are extremely well guarded. Not even an ant nor a single drop of blood could get in without detection. Good point. After all, it has been a few hundred years since you established your doctrine. Or maybe objective is a better word. But nobody is allowed to use violence in Gloucester, hasn't it? But anyway, let's get back to the bell, Miriam. How come you are being so cold to Artoria, even though you believe she truly is the child of prophecy? To be honest, I'm disappointed. Queen Morgan may be a great ruler, but she is excessively cruel. It's not just the annual existence tax, it's the way she treats humans and how she oppresses every fairy who isn't part of our clan. It's the way she fails to handle the calamities, the way she monopolizes the flotsam, the laws that keep our society a pale imitation of human civilization. In the last 100 years alone, she had all of Darlington moved, followed by building the National Slaughterhouse Theater. She'd always been ruthless towards those who defy her, but she's gotten even worse ever since she appointed Tristan as her successor. There was a time when I thought she would be the ruler who would finally rid Britain of the calamities. Now she's just a witch intent on turning Britain into her personal plaything. That's why we have been waiting for you, Lady Artoria. But you just don't look the part. I can't see you beating the Queen like this. It would be one thing if the other clans were on your side, but neither the Earth nor Wind clan will be willing to make a move as things stands now. So you're not going to show us Gloucester's bell, then? Not now, at any rate. I'm the Lord of Gloucester. I have a duty to keep it safe. I'm not even sure how it's pronounced, so I apologize right now if I'm mispronouncing the name for this whole time. Is it Gloucester? We'll fix it then, Gloucester. If I were to lend you my support now, Lady Artoria, it would be seen as an act of revolt against the Queen. Not even my Fey domain would keep us safe if that happened. If she wanted to, Queen Morn could easily dispel it. So please come back to Gloucester again after you have grown stronger. I don't care what form that power takes. It could be connections, or magecraft, or funding. It'll take anything as long as it leads to a way of defeating the Queen. Remember, Artoria, you are the Fae folk's star of hope. The chosen child of prophecy will save Britain from its long twilight. So you have to get stronger and come back. That's right, so I hope you'll please do your part to help her relic. You're an old hand when it comes to beating up bad guys, right? I mean, it sounds like you've done it lots of times before. Okay, Mirren, I get that you're not our enemy now, and I'm grateful for that. But what I don't get is why you'd go all this trouble to help us. Even given what you already know about us from Muramasa, we're still outsiders who in some ways pose as much threat as Queen Morgan. And you already seem to have deep trust for Chaldea, or rather, for Relic, and that just doesn't add up. Is there something else you're not telling us? It's because she's BB and we're her senpai. Something I'm not telling you. Of course there is. In fact, there's a perfect time to introduce her. As you may have guessed, I had another foreign guest who has told me all about you Chaldeans. Oh! Come on, Lady F. Let's see, I think her true name was... Koyanskaya Tamomovich Koyanskaya. Princess. it's the bitch! Good day, my dear Chaldeans. I'm so glad to see you all doing so well. Yet another new outfit! Stop that, Relic. Please calm down. Didn't I already tell you I won't abide violence in Gloucester? Besides, she's an important guest of mine. A business partner, really. She means Britain no harm, and she has no intention of interfering with Chaldea either. After all, under most circumstances, she wouldn't even be here now. The only reason she's still here is because I insisted she stay here after she tried to leave. And why did you do that? Because she's an excellent bodyguard. It's a shame she's so money-grubbing, but her combat prowess more than makes up for it. I especially love that she can hold her own against the Moors. This way I don't have to bow and scrape to the Fang Clan or the Tamlin. I see. I was told we lost contact with you after you took Barrel Gut off to who knows where. So now you're picking through Britain for stuff to sell. What are you playing at here, Koyanskaya? Did you get tired of waiting for the foreign god and Chaldea to off each other? And decided to show your true colors now that the foreign god's shown up? Oh no, nothing like that. The foreign god and I are on equal standing, you know. I'm still not sure exactly what the god is, but I am sure our contract clearly states that neither will interfere with the other until our goals have been achieved. Suffice to say, I've never been in the same position or shared the same perspective as you three alter egos. You, Lord Rasputin, and Lord Limbo are all servants summoned by the foreign god. But I am a servant who manifested under her own power, so I'm free to do whatever I like. I'm only staying here now because I found Lady Miriam's proposal appealing, and no interest in this British lost belt. Or in you Chaldeans who are apparently determined to get yourselves killed by sticking your noses in where they don't belong. Or in whatever Queenie's up to. Or in Fairy Britain humans. For that matter. I do hope I made myself clear. So, what have you been doing here up until now then? Why, stocking up on new merchandise, of course. I've been filling my metaphorical larders with all sorts of rare delicacies unique to the land of the Fae. Every other lost one has either been on its last legs or had meager offerings or was scheduled or something out of science fiction. Or was secluded. Honestly, none of them really had much to offer, but Britain is a whole other story. The creatures here are equal parts unique, adorable, and vicious. They're just the sort of models I was looking for, the kind I can use to strike fear into all of humanity. Please don't rile them up, Koyanskaya. We were just coming to an agreement. I swear, why do you always paint yourself in the worst possible light when you have so much beauty to offer both inside and out? I expect to be working with the Chaldeans in the future, so please do your best to get along with them, okay? Well, very well. If that is what the client wants, that's what the client gets. That is what the client shall get. So on that note, Lord Relic, Lady Da Vinci, I know we had our differences in the past, but here in Britain we were both on proper human history's side. So I propose we let bygones be bygones and focus on accomplishing our respective goals. Or at least until you're reunited with Mosh. Doesn't that sound fair, Relic? You're not wrong. At the moment, we definitely don't need any more problems than we've already got. If you're willing to leave us alone, we'll do the same for you. If you ask me, we should cut her down now and be done with it. But I guess we wouldn't want to get away. But I guess we wouldn't want to we couldn't get away with that in the front of mirroring anyway. I didn't really know this, lady, so I'll go along with whatever you all think is best. A wise decision, everyone. Very well, then. I'll continue to enjoy my latest pleasure trip herein. Well, I, for one, hate your guts. It's Oberon, right? I'm sorry, I didn't quite catch that. Shut up, don't talk to me. Every word you speak feels like it's rotting my ears. Miriam, I'm saying this to you as your friend. That thing is an abomination. Your trust is completely wasted on her. I'd wash my hands off her if I were you. Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm looking like pot kettle's calling. Like, stop. Speak no more, Lord Val. You are, again, prohibited from using your sight beyond sight for purposes like that. Flicks myself in the forehead. Ow! It's like, you're not allowed to do that. Like, not again. Not another word out of you. Well, that couldn't have ended up much worse than it did. You must have done some really heinous things to them, Koyanskaya. Oh, absolutely. Between wiping out Lord Gordov's team of mercenaries occupying Chaldea's headquarters and turning its personnel into ice cubes, I'd say they came by that hatred honestly. But I don't know anything about that Oberon servant. Who is he? He doesn't seem to be from Fairy Britain. Oberon just showed up in the Welsh forest about 2 months ago. He's a heroic spirit from proper human history. Ah, yes, I guess that makes him a servant. Anyway, he likes to call himself the Fairy King. He usually spends his time performing shows in cities around Britain. I got to know him before, when he first came to Gloucester. At first, I was thrilled to have found a fellow Wing Clan fairy, since he looks so much like one, but... I'm sorry. I don't know how... Wait, what? I'm sorry. I don't have to tell you this. It would be dishonest not to say anything. I know I may look like a Wing Clan fairy, but I'm not. After all, your clanmates are already. But hey, never mind that. You're the Lord of Gloucester, right? Then please, I need you to give me an unsecured loan. The fate of the whole world depends on it. Well, as you saw, he's a very bright and cheerful character. More of a jester king than a fairy king, really. He's also the one who told me ahead of time that the Child of Prophecy would be coming here. I see. Hopefully he has just as keen instincts, but either way, it's probably better to squash annoying bugs like him at the first opportunity. No, I just remembered. I should have my hands on one of those stories from the past you've been looking for soon. There aren't many fairies left to remember what things were like 2,000 years ago during the Fae era. But luckily I managed to track down a book one of Camelot's banished librarians had been keeping secret for ages. It should get here soon. You know, I'm surprised you're so interested in our history, especially when it's completely different from proper human history. Is there something useful you're hoping to learn from our past? Oh yes, absolutely. My objective is to find demonic beasts that don't exist in proper human history, and put them to work for me. Have the ability to replicate furry creatures of any size and shape and incorporate their data into my body. Though unfortunately I can only command up to 9 big ones at a time. I originally came to Britain to secure a 6th tail. But now I'm staying because I'm fascinated by the story of how big Britain came to be. I'm only sorry I've unwittingly caused you to dip into your funds, Lady Miriam. Oh, don't worry about that. I used to be quite the avid researcher myself before I became the Lord of Gloucester. I used to spend hours holed up in the library against my father's wishes, absorbed in the legends of Ace. I was a total bookworm, at least until the Queen let those barbarians torch the whole palace. Then... Are you going to revolt against the Queen once the Child of Prophecy has grown stronger? No way! The hope of all Fae folk? Britain's savior? Well, I never had high hopes for the Child of Prophecy to actually bring an end to Queen Morgan's reign. I won't deny that I've occasionally entertained the possibility, but now I finally found out she's nothing more than some pathetic common fairy. Her magical energy is average, she's neither especially beautiful nor large, she doesn't even have her own Fae domain. There's no way a fairy like that could possibly save anyone. Should have known the only one I can really rely on is myself. It's a shame I ended up letting Senji Murasa go after all the time I put into him. But as long as I have you helping me, I don't need the so-called Child of Prophecy at all. No, I think I'll just use Chaldea's and I think I'll just use Chaldea and the Child of Prophecy. Ideally, I'm hoping that disgusting human mage actually manages to take down one of the Tamlin. If just one of them falls, there'll be nothing holding up Nok-Na Ryob from back any longer. Queen Morgan, Nok-Na Ryob, and the Child of Prophecy, and Relic. No matter who's left standing, I'll have plenty of game pieces to play with. Ah. Sound beyond sound. If you didn't have your volume up, you wouldn't have heard that. Nothing escapes my sight or ears, Oberon. Yay, we're almost done with section 4. Let's go. Then after that, we enter section 5. And hopefully we can clear section 5 pretty quickly, too. Actually, I didn't click to see. Oh, wait, what kind of enemies are we facing here? I am curious. Wait, I didn't expect it to take us there already. Oh. You know what? That's fine. Oh! Sorry about that. I bumped my little toe. I bumped my little toe. Oh, what the heck? Oh my. Taking the decision, huh? Sorry folks, my attention's caught somewhere else right now at the moment. Debating. I'd say no for now. Hopefully there's, change later on. Oh, I just realized, fudge! Wait! What the hell's going on here? I was wondering what's going on over here. Fudge! Well, let's continue reading and then we'll join in the battle over here afterwards. Is this wise? What the heck is gonna happen here? Now I want to know that. You know what? Ah! Dang, that was more than a curse. So I try not to get too distracted over here. Oh. Oh, I just realized they gave her a massive battery. You know what? Fine, we'll go through with the battery then. So be it. It's my turn. I'm hoping she'll be able to wipe them all out. If not, that's fine. We'll make do. Let's see. Damn it, Oberon. Why did you have to go ruin our precious chance to speak with the head of another clan? That might have been the coldest you need to leave now I've ever heard. I understand why you're upset. I'll admit I have behaved kind of childishly. But I'm not going to apologize. I only said what needed saying. I loved it, Oberon. It takes real guts to say something like that to that fox woman's face. Well, maybe not guts so much as a thick skin. Either way, it was impressive. You'll have to tell me some tales of your escapades later. I'll bet you got some real whoppers. Are you sure we shouldn't at least try to apologize? I don't know about me, but Miriam seemed like she was willing to help out Chaldea. Or at least Relic. Oh, don't worry about that. Miriam never had any intention of helping us out. Really? Right, I'm thinking right now, let's see. Wait, did I hit this target? What happened over here? That's what I want to know. What happened over here? Wait, does her MP not do damage? Was I seeing things wrong? We're gonna get turned into fingerprint, aren't we? Ow. Wait, does her MP actually heal? Is that why we're, you know, recovering like that? Let's see. In that case... No, I'm gonna go for a lot of damage. Yeah, I know I'm getting distracted with the battle over here, but... Fine. There we go. Let's see. For this one, they're both close, so either one works fine right here. Nice. Masha's gonna get hit like a lot over there. Actually, I wanted her to activate right here. Yeah, I'm not entirely familiar with what she does. Oh wait, she doesn't have target focus. Fudge. Alright, now that she has Koiniskaya. Yep, she's got a trump card she can use whenever she likes. So now she has no more need to team up with us, or to carry water for the Child of Prophecy. I see. Then I guess I'm pretty much useless here too. Return to see you fighting. Come on, Habitrot. Be tiny destruction. Like, we don't have her third skill, otherwise we could give it to Mosh right now. Give it to her. Give it to her. Let's see. We could still go with the defenses over here on this end. Although... Probably should have used the barrier right there. I mean the defense right there for someone. Abby should have been the better pick of them all. She's the one that could actually do damage right there. But just in case Mosh does survive... IDKY, but I always saw her as Corky from LOL in this tiny flying thing. Right? Let's see. She should survive, right? Okay, she survived. Thanks to the defense. Ooh! Wait, who got attacked down over there? I didn't see. Maybe save the barrier. You know what, we could do this. They're pretty much dead at this point, I want to say. Nice. They're dead over there. Oh, there they are. Hey, wait up. You guys are with the Child of Prophecy, right? Where is she now? Is she gone? Did she already leave for the next city? Of course she did. She's not gonna stick around here waiting for Woodward's soldiers to come after her. I was really hoping to see her in person. Not that I blame her. I mean, she's the Child of Prophecy. Is there something I can do for her? Well, that's okay. At least we can give you guys these gifts for her. It's not much of a please taken. We always believed the Child of Prophecy would appear someday, so we've been saving what we could for when the time came. We're sorry it's a small change in cheap stuff like old clothes, stones, and tree roots. But this is everything we can do for her right now. We think it'll be at least some use. So please make sure she gets it, okay? Okay, I will. I think the child possibly will be thrilled to receive this. Yeah? Yeah, we think so too. You guys make sure you keep her safe, okay? Wow, it's a small mountain of gifts. Can those metal arms... Wait, what? Can those metal arms of yours carry it all, Da Vinci? Of course. Yeah, my word that I'll get everything back to this carriage safe and sound. Well, that was nice, huh, Artoria? Sure, they might not have realized it was you. But that was living proof that even the fairies in Gloucester are pinning their hopes on the child of prophecy. You're right, and with this many materials and magecraft goodies, you won't have to worry about keeping Relic fed for some time. Huh? Feeding me? Well, while I wish we could have spent the night here to enjoy more of Gloucester's has to offer, the fact that the lower class fairies here know about the auction incident now means that the Queen's army must know about us too. So I'm afraid we can't stay here much longer. I guess that's true, but we still haven't found any new leads on Mosh. If Mirren hasn't heard anything about her, then there aren't any leads here to find. And since it seems no one in Salisbury or Gloucester has seen her, our hands are tied for the moment. No, they're not. Isn't there another city? Let's not forget we were also wanted for that ranch incident, so we had to be careful not to be anywhere the Queen's soldiers are likely to nab us. So I think we should stop looking for her ourselves and head somewhere safe, at least for now. Sorry, I have to ask, would it be suicide to go to the other cities? Yes, it would. That goes for Salisbury too. It's too dangerous right now. So instead, what if we keep looking for Mosh via different means? You guys can lay low, and in the meantime I'll go around to different areas looking for information on her. Just because you guys can't look for her now doesn't mean I can't after all. Give me 3 days and I should be able to find out all the latest news in Britain. After that, we'll know where to go next. Okay, but in the meantime, where should we hide? Don't worry, I've already thought of that. In fact, you could say the land out here is why I thought to make this suggestion in the first place. So we'll be camping out here for a while? Then we'll have to look for an out-of-the-way campsite. Don't worry, I'm great at pitching tents, and I can also put up different bounded fields we'll need to keep undesirables away. Really? That's great to hear, but you won't need any of that this time around. Huh? Oh, now I see. Sorry to steal your thunder, Artoria. But we really need to play it safe, so I'm afraid you'll have to wait for another time. Alright, let's get going to my secret base. See that forest over there? Past the western hill? And that's the Wells Forest. It's a place that's long been abandoned by fairies and humans alike, where old, dried-up things go to rest. It's the personal domain of yours truly. Good old bum Oberon. Oh, it's okay, he's not a bum. He is questionable, of course. Very questionable. I'm in a little pain. Right, where to next? Let's go. Five fragment, Avalon LaFay, Sheffield 1. And to think she's so close, yet so far away. Freaking Oberon. Like, careful, Lord Val, your colors are showing. There it is, Addis. That's Sheffield, the biggest hub city in all of northern Britain. What an incredible citadel. Is that a castle up there on the hill? That's right, it's the only place with ramparts like that, apart from Camelot. Did you know there's something special about Fairy Britain ramparts? They're also bounded fields. Fairies that built them take a lot of time making sure they come out just right. Basically, nobody can get past these walls except through the gate. If the gate's open, you're free to pass. If it's closed, nothing's getting through. Those are the rules those kinds of magic walls are built with. Plumbing and windows aside, as long as you can keep the gate protected, everything inside will be safe. They say Bogart's the one who had all this stuff, all this built, including the castle. Bogart? Is that the Lord of Sheffield? Sure is. He's also known as Bogart the Braggart and Bogart the Loveless. He didn't just lose the battle to decide who would lead the Fang clan. He's also so unruly he got kicked out of the Norwich. So he was once in the running to lead the Fang clan. He must be quite the fairy then. Hey, damn it, I didn't mean to skip that. Braggart speaks for itself, but why is he also known as Loveless? Because he swore off marrying for love. Now only takes human women as his wives. Every fairy he's married in the past all hated his guts. The only reason he lost his mana battle with Woodwose and his money gamble with Spriggan is because his wives betrayed him. When they were done with him, he didn't have any place left to go. Ever since he's only taken human women as wives, says that at least slaves will never betray him. So that's why he's called Bogart the Loveless. If you ask me, though, I think he still wants love. He just doesn't trust it anymore. I see. Sounds like he's been through a lot. Okay, here's the thing. I empathize with that, but at the same time, no putting hands on Mosh, okay? You do not get to smash the Mosh. You're lucky I didn't get to finish you off, Bogart. Or rather, would have been, could have been. Well, let the matters at the side. It's like me going, Bogart. Bum 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 bum. Hold on, I'm looking into something right now. Oh, okay. Don't mind me just taking a peek ahead. That's all. See, it sounds like he's been through a lot. That just means the fact that he still managed to build an amazing castle even more impressive. You really have a thing for castles, huh, Annis? Maybe you really are from the upper class world, then. Is anything coming back to you yet? It'd be great if you could at least tell us where you're from. No, I still can't remember anything from before y'all saved me. But I do get the feeling that I had something very important I needed to accomplish. Well, of course you do. You're the child of prophecy. You're the Tamlin who's gonna keep us all safe. The one who's gonna save all of Britain. I hope you're right. I've seen so many different sides of Britain all on the way here. I know it's been less than 10 days since we started traveling together, but I've seen enough to know that it's a beautiful, beautiful country. If this power I possess really is meant to keep this country safe, nothing would make me happier. Hey Wog, Rob, we're gonna have to go through the checkpoint soon. This is our last chance to let her go. I say we call a go between and get this over with. Oh, right. Yeah, it's probably not a good idea to go into Sheffield right now. But then again, we've also come this far, but it wouldn't hurt to stick together a little more, right? Huh, aren't you going to introduce Annis to Bogart, Rob? And of course, you gotta go to the castle. Fine. Just do what you want. We only started being merchants because we couldn't cut it as thieves. This kind of merch was always going to be too rich for our blood. So the ferry's cart stopped in Sheffield. At this point... Oh, hold on. Feeling a little under the weather. We should be good though. Let me resume. And so the ferry's cart stopped in Sheffield. And this one brother was still sleeping in the nameless woods. And Da Vinci had just become acquainted with Mike, the pub owner in Salisbury. And so this other child of prophecy made her way into Sheffield, none the wiser that they were in the midst of a rebellion against High Queen Morgan. Oh no.
That little girl's the child of prophecy?
Yes, Mr. Bogart, we're sure of it.
She's got iron armor and iron shield, a dangerous looking iron pipe, and she's strong enough to smash boulders. Please don't ask us where she came from. That's her secret to keep. But we're positive Annis here is the child of prophecy. I was gonna say Britain.
So we're hoping you'll treat her well and praise her accordingly.
Idiots, did you really think you could put one over me? That girl is no fairy. She's a human.
Huh? Annis is human? Oh, you're joking, right? Right? Damn it. She's got just as much magical energy as a fairy. Besides, no human could possibly be that strong.
Not necessarily. It's very rare, but there are some humans who are also fearsome warriors. That girl there does smell like a fairy, but she also has just a whiff of human about her. You must think I'm a fool who really believed you could pawn such defective merchandise off on me. Here in my city of Sheffield, liars are no better than criminals, and fraud is a crime punishable by death. Guards, arrest these merchants and have them hanged. You can throw the girl in this prison cell. Yes, sir!
Save us, Annis! Ah! Oh, wait, that was her, not her.
Ah!
I'm sorry, but please stand down. Also, Rob and Wog are not liars. I can't remember anything right now, so I don't know if I really am the child of prophecy or not. But if they believe I am, then that's what I'm going to be for them. So if you're going to treat them like criminals, I insist you treat me like one as too. Annis.
How is this girl so strong? Get the Fang soldiers over here. She's too much for us alone. Whatever you do, Lord, keep Lord Bogart safe. Hold it. No need for that. This girl means us no harm. Seems you weren't pulling a fast one after all. Very well. I'll hear you all out. Go ahead and give the merchants their payment. Now, what is your name, brave girl?
Oh, Rob and Wog call me Annis. It's a lovely name.
Annis? Do you generally make a habit of eating children? No, then forget about going by Annis. You there, are there any guards who can still move? Yes, sir. The others are still numb from the earlier attack, but I think I'm more or less recovered. Take this girl to Havertrot's tailoring workshop, then. Then, once she's ready, take her to the royal chambers. I've never seen a woman like this one before. While I'd rather she had more meat on her bones, that attack of hers was a sight to behold. Today's your lucky day, girl. You will be my partner tonight. Once you've cleansed yourself, you are to wait for my arrival this evening. My 62nd bride.
What? You're taking Annis as a bride?
Mom doesn't know what that is either.
And so she came to the fairy who would serve as her final bastion, the workshop of Havertrot, the ever-cheerful fairy beloved by everyone in Sheffield.
Happy Cat, please don't be mad, Happy Cat. I know you've already got a lot on your plate, but Lord Bogart has a new job for you.
And you think pussyfooting around will make me say yes? I already told you not to bring me any more work. I didn't come here to stitch together armor and spears and bags. I came here to sew dresses, damn it. Do you have any idea who I am? I am Lady Goddamn Havertrot, the greatest dressmaker in all of Britain. Excuse me. Bogart said I was supposed to get changed here. You're head over heels too. Right.
Happy Cat, did you finally lose it? You've always been kind of a mess, but...
Alright, finally, a job worth doing. At last, my waiting has paid off. Don't tell me. Bogart wants me to make this girl an outfit, right? I'll have it done in less than no time. I mean, just look at how cute she is. That settles it. I'm making her my bride. Bride? Does that mean I'm going to be marrying her and Bogart?
Well, don't pay her any attention. This fairy's always been a little off. She just showed up not too long ago after we started looking for a fairy who could make bridal dresses. She's definitely good at her job. She's also pretty, well, weird, old-fashioned, unflappable. I'm still not sure she fully understands that we're rebelling against Morgan here. Still, she is good at her job. She's always claiming she's a friend to all brides or something.
That's me. I'm Hammertrot the Spinner, professional seamstress. This fairy's all about helping blushing brides before their big day. But never mind that. I'm all set to get started, so let's take your measurements. Hey, I wasn't talking to you. Go on, get out of here. Give us some privacy. And tell Bogart he'll have to wait another day. He always thinks these things take way less time than they do.
Got it. How about some milk? Should I bring some later?
Of course, I deserve a reward for all my hard work, after all. And don't forget to heat it up. Hi there, young miss. It's okay, you don't have to be scared. This is all happening so fast. You must be totally bewildered, huh? But don't worry, I'm on your side. After all, I'm Havertrot, friend to brides with bright futures ahead of them. Not me taking this interpretation further beyond, so what? Does Habby really approve of the MC and Mosh, headcanon? Here's the thing, right? I don't get what's the whole... me just taking the moment, right? Taking a page, right? To just, kind of read it, right? I don't get what's the whole quote-unquote hate with Mosh. To this day, I'll never understand it. They say she has no growth, but she has plenty of growth. Granted, again, there's even more growth in the coming future, but still, though. Again, we get to spend more time with her. Again, if you want to make a comparison to someone else who has growth, and I think he's more or less beloved. It was, what's his name? Again, I'm not trying to purposely forget his name. The one that wooed Joan of Arc and Fate Apocrypha, Sieg. He even had last time, and then people fell for him and loved him, all that. Not saying he deserves hate and all that, but it just kind of bites me wrong. It rubs me the wrong way that he's getting all that affection and attention, and you have poor little Mosh over here in the same type of homunculus type of state, and she's receiving the hate. Granted, there's probably more eyes on Fate Go versus Fate Apocrypha, but still, though. Anyways, though, no more distractions, right? No more stuffy iron armor for you. I'm gonna make you the best dress ever. Thank you, Happy Cat. I'm Anis. Oh, right. Bogart said I'm not supposed to use that name anymore. Is Anis the name of someone special to him? Anis, huh? Yeah, that definitely is not a good name for you. There used to be a scary fairy called Black Anis who went around abducting and eating children. You don't need a name like that. Let's see, pardon me. Aha, I knew it. I'm gonna call you Mosh. You alright with that? Okay, I hate to say goodbye to Anis, but Mosh sounds fine too. Welcome back, everyone. Why did you pick Mosh? 'Cause it's written on your shield, see? It's right here on the inside in chalk. Oh wow, you're right. And in such big letters too. I can't believe I never noticed before. So you're responsible enough to write your own name on your own things, but then you forget your own name? That's funny. Thank you, Happy, for helping her regain her name. And so she regained her true name, but only in the most superficial sense. It would still take some time before she returned to being Mosh in both name and soul. Okay, now that your measurements are all done, it's time to get to work. Oh, do you have any preferences when it comes to color and stuff? Well, I know your armor's mostly black, but I'd bet you look great in white. Hapatrop began happily cutting away her with her scissors. And the next day, the best time of Habitor's life came to an end. They're all done. You can open your eyes now, Mosh. Go on, take a look in the mirror. Holy! Bride Mosh. This is wonderful, Happy Cat. I love it. It's easy to move in and warm and so very soft. It almost feels like I'm wrapped in stars. Can't believe I'm getting such a lovely outfit so soon after I got here. I must be the luckiest bride in the world. Morning, Mosh. That's great. I'm so glad to hear that. And now our story begins in earnest. For the time being, the girl who was no longer a shield bearer, but a lady, the envy of everyone. Hold on, give me a second. Holy snap, I almost ran over my bike. I mean my watch. I don't know why I said bike. Ooh, my finger. It'll be fine. Relax. And now our story begins in earnest. For the first time being, a girl was no longer shield bearer, but leading on with him. Thus began her days of splendor and delight, easily one of the few and most peaceful times in all of fairy Britain. At least for the short time it lasted before Sheffield Castle was razed to the ground. Okay then. What the heck? Hold on. We'll hold up and collect them right now, I think. Actually, no, we reached... Wait, no, I thought we reached it, but we still got... Yeah, they gotta enter their battle there. From the moment the first rays of morning light lit the sky, Sheffield's castle town was abuzz with excitement. Overnight rumors of the Lord's new lady, the knight in iron armor, spread in a flash. He said she was more than a match for both the Black Dogs and the Moors, and she was even stronger than Bogart himself. More on that later. Did you hear about our new lady yet? They say she even sent Lord Bogart flying, and he withstood a blow from Gawain. Isn't that amazing? The merchants who brought her here say she's the child of prophecy. If that's true, we might actually be able to get back to Norwich. Oh yeah, got a peek at her in the castle yesterday. She's definitely the real child of prophecy. Can tell she's no ordinary fairy. There's just something different about her. Thought my heart was gonna melt when she smiled at me. She might even be as much of a beauty as Lancelot. Dang. Well... You hear that, Wog and Winky? The whole town's talking about Anis. I mean, Mosh. And Bogart paid us a buttload of cash for her. We'll be all set for winter this year. Too bad we can't see Mosh anymore, though. I didn't think she was gonna live in the castle. I thought we'd all be together forever. Don't be stupid. Stupid. We've just gotta be patient. Bogart's bound to get bored of her eventually. When he does, we take her to Edinburgh. You just know Rob up north would pay even more for the child of prophecy. Oh, come on, not you too, Rob. I can understand, but you? Mosh is just merchandise. Now that we sold her, that's it. We're done. There's nothing tying us together anymore. Say we leave Sheffield before it's too late. The longer we stay, the harder it'll be to make our escape. Escape? Why do we gotta escape, Winky? We got money now, right? Are we gonna stay here till spring? Yeah, Mosh protected us. Nobody's ever protected strays like me and Wog before. So we're gonna stay here until we return the favor. If you wanna go, Winky, you can go. You're not like us strays who drifted here. You're actually from the land of the Fae.
and you're way smarter than us. You'll be fine on your own no matter where you go.
You're getting way too much credit. The more clever some twisted bastard thinks they are, the less capable they are of changing what they believe. So he's from here, but they're not from here?
Just so we're clear, I do not believe you are actually the child of prophecy. The only reason I'm letting the townspeople believe different is that it suits me. Let me be clear about one more thing. You have no right to voice your opinion here. I'll need more than power if I'm going to defeat Morgan. I'm also going to need the grace and dignity of a king. You are no more than an ornament to that end. All you need to do is stand by my side as my beautiful queen.
Yes, Lady Bogart. Yes, Lord Bogart. I'll conduct myself with the dignity of a queen worthy of Sheffield. By the way, did you sleep well last night? I'm very sorry again for how rudely I reacted.
Oh, that? I don't have a scratch on me. Don't worry your pretty little head over it. Now then, guards, I'm going to see how our soldiers' training is coming along at the barracks. Keep an eye on my lady. Make sure she doesn't escape or leave the castle at all, for that matter. Yes, Lord Bogart, leave it to us.
Cruel as Bogart was, he was also an excellent lord. He spared no effort gathering mercenaries, training soldiers, reinforcing his ramparts, in preparations for the inevitable battle against High Queen Morgan's army. He made sure his army would be strong, because he was sick and tired of losing. Though he was internally driven by his fear of failure, at this time Bogart was still regarded as a good ruler. Acting dignified? Puffing out chests and putting on airs. Realizing there's more to dignity than that.
Lady Mosh?
Yes, I'm the queen. Do you have a problem with that?
I know, my lady. So, you're Lord Bogart's wife, right? Which means you're now one of the lords of Sheffield, right? Well, with all that in mind, I have a favor to ask you on behalf of your citizens.
Interesting.
We've been getting lots of eyewitness reports of Moors spotted in western Sheffield. According to the merchants who brought you here, the Moors had no effect on you. The Fang clan does have more resistance to the Moors' poison than the other clans, but it still hurts like hell. So if it's not too much to ask, we were hoping we might be able to ask for your assistance.
So that's why you brought me all this way. Then I'd be glad to handle this. Since I destroyed part of the castle walls last night, it's only right that I do my part to help. Damn it, how are you so damn cute? But that's not what's important right now. What do you think you're doing, Mosh? And what were you thinking, guard? When did things get so bad in the land of the Fade that we had to send Our Lady out to fight? I'm gonna tell Bogart about this, you know?
But it's the duty of a lord and his wife to protect the territory, right? Besides, she's already evil as far as the Queen Morgan is concerned, so...
Are you calling my bride evil? Have you seen how cute Mosh is? She's the happiest bride in the world. She wouldn't even catch a butterfly or pick a flower or...
Get the dress?
Why are you wearing your old armor? You didn't rip my dress, did you? Oh no, not at all, don't worry. I'm still wearing your dress underneath my armor. Ah, it's gonna get all wrinkled. And I'll have to make a new one. But that can wait until after we've taken care of this. I'm not gonna make you fight this battle all on your own. I'm gonna be right there beside you. Huh? You can't do that, Happy Cat. If the Moors touch you, you'll need to handle Moors a little... Wait, what? All you need to handle more is a little ingenuity. It's not my fault fairies these days can't think for themselves. More importantly, my name is Habertrot. I don't care if other fairies call me Happy Cat, but you're not allowed. Huh? Why only me? Happy Cat. But Mosh specifically Habertrot? Happy Cat. So we can call her Happy Cat then?
Oh, nice. Okay, the next one is gonna cost 12. Oh, boy, but I doubt that's gonna be enough to, like, take off chunks.
And I thought we were gonna get through these next sections quickly, but no. I don't even know what we're facing there yet. Okay, preparing. Let's see. We might as well generate stars. Generate that defense first. No, yeah, we'll generate stars. Not good. Abby, save yourself! Oh, I probably should have put that on first. Fudge! It's whatever now at this point. At least she won't get any more. That's not the way I like to think about it. If we do the one for Mosh, you'll have enough to generate. But I think we'll get there regardless. So don't waste the taunt for right now. We'll do... Interesting. Actually, no, I'll allow the taunt. We'll do the 1, and Happy will do the 4. Well, you know what? How long does this last? 3 turns, I'll allow it. Right, I forgot. I forgot this does this. F I'm stupid. Should've used this from the get-go. I mean, it's not entirely bad, we'll do it. But then again... No, this is the only time we have an arts card. Probably not the best move I could have made there. Should have been more patient. These guys. Alright then, very well. Mosh is up to speed. Come on, Mosh, take that one down at least. Gain some attack boost. Ah! No! Not my battle. Not my battle. Oh. Oh, I didn't notice that we were back already. Resume. Calm down, huh? Hmm? Camelot! It's like it's never seen the Noble Phantasm before. Has it been that long since I used it? Wait, what's that attack buff? I see something in Mosh. I haven't noticed it before. Increases attack MP gain, so it's an unknown stat. Interesting. You don't say. Say we go with a happy actually, no, hold on. 2 scenarios go here. You can actually take down the one over there. That's probably the best course of action. Oh, and Mosh can MP cast again. If she hits Happy again, of course we're gonna heal Happy. Yeah, set her up like that, that's fine, I'm okay with that. We were so close. Smosh the Mosh, come right up. You know what, yeah, we'll go for Mosh. Or, could always go with the Happy route. I just realized Mosh is level 100. Wait, she's level 100? I don't recall raising her to that level. When did she become level 100? It only makes sense to have her do the damage. Yeah, but seriously though, is that the default Mosh? It's like, do your worst. I mean, frankly, they're at the door. Oh, you know what? Let's go for it. I'll allow it. The battle's as good as done. I think we got this in the bag. Honestly, no, it's fine. Take that, Moors. Like I said, to think that again on my main accounts we had to go through Miklan in order to get any progress. I'm not entirely against it, but I can't do the double focus. Especially if we get, you know, tossed into major battles. It's gonna suck. But to think I have to do like 20-some, like, what is it, 20-some individual type of battles over here to count these ones as well? Otherwise I won't get them. It's 20? 2, 3, 24 if I'm lucky. And what if that puts you right at the doorstep of ORT? Oh, story time continuance. This is why I hate fighting. All that work for almost no reward. It was amazing, Habertrot. I've never seen another fairy move like that. Do you think? Well, we artisans do need to be able to complete surprise rush orders in a single day. Me, I can make a new bridal dress in the time it takes the sun to set and rise again. That's why they call me Happy Cat the Speedster.
Can't believe what I just saw, either. No wonder Lord Bogart holds you in such high regard. Did the Wing Clan make that spool of yours? But wait, besides Mirian, the Wing Clan died out 1200 years ago.
Mirian? As in Game Master Mirian? Huh. I didn't know she was still alive. Or maybe she passed the name on to her daughter. Well, whatever. Now that we've taken care of the Moors, how are you gonna show your appreciation? You're gonna treat us to that kind of yummy lunch we deserve? I know we're not allowed to enjoy eating when Bogart's around, but that won't be a problem in the castle town.
Of course, I've been wanting to introduce Lady Mosh to everyone anyway.
Are you sure that's a good idea? But Bogart said I wasn't supposed to stand out. That'll be fine. He won't be back until nighttime anyway. There's a big log coming all this way, right? So it's only right we make the most of it. And the fairies of Sheffield love human culture, so they're not prejudiced against humans at all. Trust me, they're gonna love you down at the pub. They'll be happy, you'll be happy, and I'll be happy. Exactly, besides Lord Bogart prohibits us from treating humans like slaves. He says it's only fair since we've all been banished, so we really are equals here. Honestly, I don't know what we would have done without our humans. In fact, there's one human woman in particular that I'd like to propose to myself. Huh, is that so? I guess Sheffield really is all about freedom then. And here I thought he was just talking big about not doing things like Queen Morgan. I'm sorry, you said you were all banished? Oh, you mean you didn't know? This place used to be a ghost town up until 100 years ago. It wasn't until Lord Bogart and the rest of us rebuilt it that Sheffield became what it is today. We used to all live in Norwich, at least until its Lord Spriggan had us all banished. We wandered around for a long time with nowhere to go until we ended up here. Which is why we can't just abandon Norwich now. It might have been banished from it, but it's still our hometown. So if the Queen isn't going to do anything about the Calamity Pool building up there, we will. That's why Lord Bogart is revolting against her. He wants to save Norwich before it's too late. Shortly before nightfall, the time of day known in your world as twilight, the girl stood alone atop the castle walls, looking out over the land of the Fae. The Isle of Britain, beautiful and lonesome as it stretched out under the endless twilight sky. Oh, sorry about that.
What are you doing here? Have you forgotten the way back to the castle?
Oh, hello, Bogart. The scenery here is nice, so nice, isn't it?
You will refer to me as Lord Bogart. I will not tolerate disrespect. And yes, of course, the view here is nice. So I can see any enemy forces that attempt to invade my territory. Though I suspect you and I are using the term nice very differently. This was a battlefield. In fact, the bloodstains have only recently faded.
I'm sorry, I shouldn't have said that. Not when I still don't know anything about this town.
Does this...
Yes? Did you say something, Lord Bogart?
Never mind. Does this scenery truly seem nice to you? Even with all these desolate hills as far as the eye can see, in a world ruled by fays rather than humans.
Yes, it does. It seems wonderfully precious. There's something very forlorn about the scenery. Something endearing, too. You can tell that everyone is suffering here. Rob, Wag, Winky. The people I met in the other towns, the people of Sheffield, everyone. I don't know what it is that's causing their suffering, but I do know that, in spite of it, they all consider this their home. They want to keep living here, even if it's hard. So many people still love Britain. I can't imagine it could be such an awful place.
How shallow. This is exactly why humans are so difficult to deal with. Go back to the castle before you distract the soldiers in their barracks. I won't be back until late tonight, so talk to Havertrot if you can't sleep.
I will. Thank you for your concern, Lord Bogart. Damn it, the other game just kind of crashed on its own right there. Wasn't that nice of him? Lord Bogart really is a wonderful lord, isn't he? Don't let it fool you, Mosh. Good guys don't demand people call them Lord. You think so? I thought that was just to keep his reputation intact. After all, he looked very unhappy when I called him Lord before. What? That's even worse. Does that lionhead actually think he's some devoted husband or something? You're only married on paper, so I have no right to go around tricking my bride like that. Only on paper? So our marriage is a fraud? Does this mean I'm actually a wicked woman who's deceiving kind and earnest Lord Bogart with my feminine charms? That I'm both a child of prophecy and a femme fatale like no other? Tabby. Yeah, maybe you are. No wonder you're too much for Bogart to handle, especially since he's hopeless against anyone who doesn't detest them. You're practically his natural enemy. Man, Bogart's predecessor must have gotten up to some real bad stuff for him to be in this predicament. Huh? What do you mean he's hopeless against someone who doesn't detest him? Well, it's all about fairies' most fundamental desires and unique traits. Humans' emotions change all the time. One moment they all want to be loved, the next hate. Or they'll want to protect someone one moment, and then hurt them the next. But fairies' desires are much less mutable. In Bogart's case, he uses his rational mind to keep his violent impulses in check. So he can't make full use of his abilities unless he's both hated and hated by someone. Basically, thanks to who you are, it's impossible for him to be too aggressive. Thanks to who I am? But I still don't know who I am. I don't remember anything about my past. I didn't even know my name until recently. Before I came here, before Rob, Wag, and Winky began calling me the Child of Prophecy, I had no idea what I should do or even what I was supposed to do. No, for that matter, did I even have a self before I lost my memories? Why do you ask me that? Why do you ask that? There's only one thing I learned from losing my memories. There's something missing in my heart, like there's a hole right through it. All the fairies I met have a purpose, something they intrinsically seek. Some of them help others for money, some of them hurt others for money. But I don't have anything like that. Whenever I try to help someone, I always end up realizing the same thing. What is it I want right now? What is it that drove me to help them? I don't know, and it makes me feel very empty inside. I have a heart, so I know I can't get away with this forever. I don't think I was even aware of that emptiness before I lost my memories. Now I can't help but notice it. After all, I don't have any memories left to cover it up. Something was missing in me. No, that's not right. There's a gap in me. It's long been ready to receive something, but I refuse to try it and fill it. So I find it very hard to believe that there's anything I can do. Avatar blinked in astonishment at the girl's surprised confession. Losing her memory is not all bad. It made her aware of a serious problem. Well, hey, most people don't really know who they are, or what it is they want. They say that kind of thing becomes clear on your deathbed, but for better or for worse, we're still alive. You need something to drive you, a goal you can be proud of, that'll also help you learn to love yourself. You said you have a hole through you, right? And you're not trying to figure out what you should do as a person, you're trying to figure out what you want to do. Maybe that's not the kind of thing you notice when you're already leaning on others. But this journey is going to be just for you, so you can find it for yourself. Don't listen to her too closely, she's going to bail before this is over. It'll be a long, long time before this girl finds an answer she's comfortable with. For the time being, the fairy's words were just meant as an advice to cheer her up, in the hopes that one day they'll form the core of the wheels you'll use to spin your own thread. Don't scramble my little eggplant. Oh mosh. I say that and yet... Like I said, like, reading this in detail again versus back then, kind of skipping through the story and only catching glimpses of it. What's that distinction people like to say? I've used it from time to time. It's as different as night and day. Section 5. Oh, we're almost there. One more section, then we could start the battle with the other accounts. At this rate, yeah, at this rate, I think I should just do a regular quest. Just because. Alright, I almost forgot a very important part. Do you mind if we rewind just a little bit? I know exactly what it is. I've been waiting for you, my lord. You must be tired after a hard day's work.
Is that your attempt at playing the model wife, impertinent whelp? Don't think I don't see what you're doing here. Clever lass. Playing along obediently will do nothing to change your fate. My only objective is the throne. Everything I do is in service of defeating the clans and killing Morgan. You are no exception, child of prophecy. I'm quite used to betting humans. I'm going to deflower you now. I will not be gentle. But if you wish to fight back, you are welcome to try.
This is the room in Sheffield Castle's guest house that was prepared for Mosh. On the night that the child of prophecy was clothed in a bridal dress and told to await Bogart's arrival. This is what happened during her first night as Bogart's 62nd bride.
Ah! Oh? What was that? Are we under attack? Lord Bogart? What in the world happened? The wall by the throne is ruined. Everyone, come quick, the enemy's trying to kill Lord Bogart. Hold it, I'm fine. Do not call the other guards. I just slipped, that's all. Oh, I'm terribly sorry, sir. Still, it's amazing you're all right after falling over 50 meters. Guess that's why they call you the Stone Lion, Lord Bogart.
I'm so sorry, Bogart. I'll be right down. Are you okay? Are you hurt? Again, I'm so sorry. I was actually very nervous about all this. So even though you just lost your balance from being tired and were only trying to grab my shoulders for support, you surprised me so much I just shoved you out with my hands. I never expected you to go flying so far. Trying very hard not to let the sudden realization of what actually happened show on his face.
Guard, you are to tell no one else about this. Is that clear? Yes, sir. Of course, sir. I didn't see anything, sir. Now, if you'll excuse me, I must get back to my duties.
The child of prophecy is amazing. I can't wait to tell everyone about this. Bogart, would you like me to rub your back?
No! Don't touch me ever again. What kind of wife knocks her husband out of the castle on their first night together?
Yeah, that's right. Keep your hands off Mosh. The rumors spread overnight. They spoke of an iron woman who could even throw Lord Bogart from his own castle. They said she was strong, kind and eccentric, a new talent like no one had ever seen before. Yeah, keep your hands off of Mosh there, Bogart. Me getting like, what, expressively defensive for on the part of the protagonist right there. Again, it's the whole thing like I try to say from time to time. I want to say it's fairly obvious, like, again, it's all in the written, story. Like, again, that Mosh at least deeply cares for the protagonist, you, the player. Maybe in the romantic sense. No, it's probably almost there, I'd say. That bond, deep connection right there. But again, we'll just leave it at that, right? Because not everyone else agrees on that narrative, and that's fine. And Sheffield's been like a whole new town ever since Lady Mosh got here. She gets rid of the moors for us, she helps out with anything we ask of her. And best of all, she even keeps Lord Bogart from acting up. It's like she's back to his old self again. Not even the Queen's army can stop us now, nor which is as good as back in our hands. A toast to Lady Mosh! A toast to Lady Bogart! A toast to our knight, the Knight of Sheffield!
Cheers! Must be nice to be you, Wag. Sheesh, the Knight of Sheffield, huh? Mosh is the child of prophecy, remember? She's not just Sheffield's knight. Sure, those princess clothes looks great on her, but there's something special about her. She's more than that. If you ask me, Mosh looked plenty elegant in that iron armor of hers, too.
What, you jealous of Bogart now, Rob? Did you forget you were the ones who brought her here?
Of course not! I just think it's sick how everyone in town is caring all about her. I mean, I know it was kind of the same for us, but still. Every morning I see Mosh looking out over the horizon from atop the ramparts. She always looks so lonely. She used to smile all the time. She used to be really happy. Makes me wonder if maybe we made a big mistake.
Is that so? So what? You don't think Mosh is the child of prophecy after all now?
She was just a lucky find at first. Just another piece of merchandise. But then she started talking to us like we were equals, and before I knew it, got attached to her. Me and Wog are different from Fairy Britain. We drifted here from outside. We're basically flotsam. Objects, humans, sometimes even fairies, they wash ashore here sometimes. We're like changelings in a way.
Flotsam? I've never heard that term before, but I guess that's pretty typical of Morgan's reign.
We're not part of any clan, and we didn't spring up naturally. We don't belong anywhere. One day Queen Morgan's soldiers caught us, branded us with command spells, and just let us go. They knew we died when we got squeezed for our existence tax at the end of the year, so they didn't even bother killing us. That's why I threw myself into any kind of work I could find, no matter how dirty. You know what Wag is like? He doesn't even know what's going on half the time. Still, I'm like his big brother, so it's my duty to at least make sure he's got enough to eat. My only purpose every year is making sure he survived. At least that kept us from becoming Moors. Unfortunately, it also made me forget a bunch of things. Hesitation, uncertainty, compassion. Next thing I knew, I was thinking I was a full-blown bad guy, that I could do whatever I wanted. Would have been a lot easier if I just stayed like that. Being around Mosh made me realize I hadn't forgotten my values after all. Child of Prophecy is supposed to save the fairies of Fairy Britain, right? It's got nothing to do with us, since we've never truly been a part of this land. So no, I'm sure she's not the Child of Prophecy. The real Child of Prophecy would never save us. Annis might be a fake Child of Prophecy, but she's even better than the real one.
So does this mean the reason you're still here in Sheffield is...
What do you know, dummy? Go on, get lost. What are you even doing here flapping your gums? Don't you have some tailoring to do for the lady or something?
Sure do. I'm Habertrot the Spinner, friend to all brides. Don't worry, I'll make sure Mosh stays safe. And even if I need help, I'll come to you first. Oh, we're not scared of the Moors or the Queen. We're all gonna keep Mosh safe together.
You're right, Winky. If we just parted ways sooner, this would have never...
Oh, damn it, something happened.
Ah! Huh, Winky? Where'd you go, Winky?
Oh, Winky's the other one? You're right. Because Wag is the little one.
4th Platoon has returned from Edinburgh, Lord Bogart. They weren't able to meet with Riob, but they were successful with their business negotiations. So they managed to procure the iron weapons then, give the weapons to the fairies, and take the arbor to the humans' barracks. Just having humans around will be enough to empower our fairy soldiers. They don't need to take part in the fighting. All they need to do is stay alive. Yes, sir. I'll have them tailor fit for armor right away. Now, where is the Child of Prophecy? Down in the town again? I thought I told her to stay by my throne. No wife of a lord should contact herself so thoughtlessly. Who told her she could come and go as she pleases? Was it Habertrot? If she thinks she can do whatever she likes just because I value her tailoring skills, she's gravely mistaken. Tell her and the Child of Prophecy that the next infraction will be their last. Well, the thing is, sir, Lady Mosh said she wanted to be of use to you as best as she could, so... If she wants to be of use to me, she should obey me. I am the law in Sheffield, and any who refuse to abide by it shall be dealt with harshly, regardless of the reasons for doing so.
Hey there, boss. I heard we got some new gear, so I stopped by to make sure it isn't all junk. What's got your fur ruffled, Lord Bogart? Oh, I see. You're all nerds because Mosh is in here, right? Hey, I get it. She's super strong after all. So with the army from New Darlington that's supposedly headed this way, you probably want her to stay by your side to keep you safe since you're revolted against the Queen and all, huh?
Don't be ridiculous. I don't need any protection. That girl would only make more trouble for me if she were nearby.
Then it shouldn't matter where Mosh goes, should it? I mean, all you care about is having the Child of Prophecy here in Sheffield, right, Bogart?
You just can't keep your mouth shut, can you? You're lucky that there's no other fairy around who could do your job. Or to have twisted your head clean off by now. Fine, I'll let the Child of Prophecy go wherever she likes. during the day. But be warned, Habertrot, there will be consequences if you don't deliver on the promise you've been making. That iron cylinder that was brought here with the girl is similar to Morgan's spear, yes? Have you figured out how it works? Is it something we can use?
I still have no idea how it works, but I think I can at least get it to fire. Not sure that's how it's meant to be used, though. Just touching it makes me feel sick. Whatever that thing is, I don't think it's even supposed to exist. I can't imagine why Mosh had something like that. Whatever it really doesn't suit her at all.
True. She has yet to even mention it. I suspect she's subconsciously avoiding it. Running from it, even.
Huh? That's pretty sharp. At least for you, Lord Bogart. It's nice to hear your voice an honest opinion I agree with for... well...
Never mind the Child of Prophecy. Can we use that thing as a weapon?
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, it is a cannon and all. Do you know what a cannon is? No? It's a thing with a chamber that you pack with magical energy ammo. Then you compress it and burn what's inside the chamber until something comes out. The only thing is, it takes a ton of magical energy to use. Enough that most fairies would probably wither and die if they tried. So if you plan on using it, Bogart, you'd better ensure you're the only one. Don't make your subordinates do it. No normal fairy could fire that thing and hope to survive.
So what you're saying is only those who are truly strong can use it, huh? That's perfect. It'll be an excellent way to demonstrate that I have what it takes to be king.
Shouldn't I couldn't get anything through that thick skull. But anyway, getting back to what I was saying before. It looks like the Queen's army's finally about to make a move. Are you all ready to face them? What will be your strategy, O great Lord of Sheffield?
Thanks to my supporters in Avalon, I know exactly how strong the Queen's forces are. She is sending her 3rd Division, which consists of approximately 2,000 soldiers. She must have thought that would be enough to handle us. Ah! It's almost shocking how little she thinks of us. They'll never be able to get past Sheffield's walls. Our ramparts are made from strips of the world's tree bark. They won't be easily destroyed. We'll have nothing to fear from the Queen's army without a Tamlin, and with Knock-Narab moving south, she can't afford to send more than 1 division. All we have to do is wait 7 days for them to wear themselves out against the ramparts. Once we've held the castle for 7 days, the Queen's 3rd Division will have spent its strength. Then my elite soldiers and I need only raise our pent-up anger from the siege.
But you do have a path to victory in mind. Guess I was worried for nothing then. Then have you told Mosh this place is gonna turn into a battleground in a few days? What I'm saying, of course you have. She's as strong as the Tamlin after all.
No, I haven't, and I won't. How many times must I tell you? There's no need for that. All the Child of Prophecy needs to do is boost my soldiers' morale. Anything else would only get in the way. Make sure you keep your mouth shut, Habertrot. That girl is decoration. Nothing more.
Dang it, Bogart. Good evening, Lord Bogart. So nice of you to visit me again.
Don't misunderstand. I'm only here to save face in front of my guards. Otherwise, no Fang Fairy would, worth his food, would ever come to the room of a woman he has no intention of betting. So, now that I'm here, I'm about to waste my precious time. Let's discuss the Child of Prophecy tonight. How much do you know about them, now that your memories are gone?
Not much, I'm afraid. Only they're afraid they turned 16 this year and are destined to stay Britain.
Outrageous! I didn't think it was possible to be so abominably ignorant. The Child of Prophecy story began 16 years ago. Hazel, the head of the Mirror Clan, who possessed the sacrament of prognostication, prophesied that the Savior of Britain had been born, and that one day the true king would defeat the false king for good. In response, Queen Morgan tried to have every fairy born that year rounded up and killed, but she wasn't completely successful. There were many villagers who harbored anti-Queen sentiment. Some of them sheltered newborn fairies in the hope that one would someday fulfill the prophecy. Of course, there were also some towns who took fairies born that year and tried to pass them off as the child of prophecy. These days, some have even offered 16-year-old fairies in tribute to the queen, claiming they too are the child of prophecy. That alone makes the child of prophecy valuable. Why every faction in Britain was desperate to find them. But not one fairy ever doubted that Angel's prophecy would come true. You see, they knew this happened before. There had been other times in Britain's history where a saber had been born to rescue it. A figure meant to banish the great calamity that comes every 1,000 years. The one who channels the voice from paradise. At any rate, all but 2 of the records from the Fey era have been lost. One describes an incident that took place in Fey era 4,000, over 6,000 years ago. A single fairy rescued Britain when constant interclan warfare happened when constant interclan warfare had brought it to the brink of collapse at the cost of their own life. The second is the War of Summer in Fey era 2000, in which the war waged against the northern fairies who came here from the Isle of Shadows. In that war, Queen Mab's army, a human soldier wielding iron weapons, nearly succeeded in eradicating our ancestors. But then a single fairy stepped in to mediate between the two camps, which led to the creation of the 6 clans we have today. This saber's name was Ace, meaning Astri. After ending the clan war, she was buried in the remains of Orkney, at the northmost end of Britain. The ignorant low-class fairies may believe that the child of prophecy is supposed to be this saber reborn, but not me. No matter how many times she may have saved Britain before, she's still lost. Calamity still exists. That alone is proof she does not deserve to be called anyone's savior. Now, if any of the previous sabers had succeeded at ridding the world of those accursed Moors, and the calamities that occur with ever more frequency, then I would have accepted their claims.
Notice that everyone in town seems to be afraid of the word calamity. No, not just them. Every town I visited on the way here was afraid of it. My understanding is that, as terrifying as the Queen Morgan may be, fairies still obeyed her because she at least kept them safe from the calamities, but now...
That's right. Morgan has declared her intention to leave Norwich to its fate. This was her second grave error. After appointing Tristan, a Tamlin, I may never get so much as an opportunity again.
Huh? You're happy about this, Lord Bogart?
You can't rally soldiers without a cause for them to believe in. They need something greater than themselves. This Norwich situation is an unprecedented opportunity, Mosh. It's the chance I've been waiting for to seize the throne. I have no intention of actually saving Norwich, but I will still use the situation. My call to action couldn't be simpler. I demanded that the Queen rid Norwich of its calamity pool and aid the restoration of the city. These demands are not met, then Sheffield will no longer recognize Camelot's rule. The Queen will either need to comply with my demands or send out her army to suppress us. Frankly, I don't care which option she chooses. Either will deplete her army. That will give me time to collude with the Northern Fairies, invite the Round Table army in the south to join our cause, and eventually create an army of my own to rival the Queen's. You are no more than grease for those wheels, child of prophecy. I neither need nor expect you to save Britain.
I think I tuned up his voice along the way. I give him, well, it's fine. So my throat doesn't really give out.
Until and unless you recover your memories, you are not to make a move without my permission. All I want is for you to continue giving the people of this town hope. You're no good for anything else.
Oh, Mosh. Shows what you know, Bogart. That's the whole situation, Sheffield. Bogart has 3,000 soldiers, 2,000 in his fairy militia, 300 humans. He's also gathering more forces even as we speak, so you'll probably want to make your move soon.
So it would seem. Damn it, the Queen only authorized Sheffield to assemble soldiers as a deterrent against the Northern Fairies. Now you're telling me there are 5,000 armed rebels all in one place there? That makes this the largest rebellion we've ever seen.
I'd say it's largely due to Lady Tristan crossing the line with her antics. Ever since New Darlington was built, countless fairies have been slaughtered for pure amusement. Now fairies from all across the region are harboring doubts about Lady Tristan. And about High Queen Morgan for making her a Tamlin in the first place.
You don't have to tell me. I'm painfully aware of that. We still sworn loyalty to the High Queen. We can't be party to any of that nonsense.
Right? Sorry about that. Just slipped out. So what about my payment?
Very well. Go on. Pay him. He may have lost his standing, but Bogart is still a powerful leader from the Fang clan. He could easily defeat 1,000 fairies on his own. Send word to Camelot to have Lady Gawain dispatched here on the double.
What about the Child of Prophecy? Pretty sure until that value was worth something.
Haha, that's a good one. They just captured another Child of Prophecy yesterday. This new one isn't even worth looking into. I'm sure Bogart just made her up.
Why wouldn't be too quick to dismiss it, officer? The fairy there was telling the truth. I especially enjoyed the description of this Child of Prophecy. How did it go again? Black iron armor, a huge shield, appears to be a girl of about 16, and a black iron cylinder that made you uneasy just to look at. Oh, I thought that was... Okay, now we know it's Barrow. Okay, so... Hold on, let's see. Let's start from the top over here. Oh, I wouldn't be too quick to dismiss it, officer. That fairy there was telling the truth. I especially enjoyed the description of the Child of Prophecy. How did it go again? Black iron armor, a huge shield, appears to be a girl of about 16. That black iron cylinder that made you uneasy just to look at? Oh, you definitely got my attention now, brother. Please, tell me more. What's this girl's name? You do know her name, right? Honestly, I found it strange how you avoided mentioning just that part, even though you're here to sell us intel. I mean, don't you think it's suspicious? It makes me think you're not telling us on purpose. If that's how it sounded to you, sorry, but you're wrong. I didn't say it because I don't know it. Now, if you're not gonna pay me anymore, I'll just be on my way. I want to get back to the south by tomorrow. Hey now, why the rush? You came all this way after all. Come on, chat a spell with us. Don't worry, Winky. I'm sure it'll all come back to you soon enough. It's written all over your face. Frickin' barrel gut. Of all the places he had to be all the way out here. Wait, is that it? I think we might need to spend some AP just so we can lower it a little bit. Because if we wait any longer, then our AP is going to keep on growing, even if the next battle costs us that many points. I'll take those bells, thank you. We'll go all the way back for the temporary time being right now. You know what? Yeah, I'll collect some right now. Thank you, Mosh. Respectfully, it wouldn't be bad to still collect some XP over here. If only just because... Yes. Oh, wait, no. What are they doing here? No, they're still collecting XP because they don't have anything else to collect. I mean, they could collect XP cards. Well, what XP cards would I have them collect? They still need to collect Caster on this side because, like I said, Caster for... Let's see. Rika Fuinji. Return to Monkey. Coco Loco. Oh, who are we raising here? I mean, I think we're done with our saber. Yes. Who else were we working on? Was there any 5 stars we needed to raise? Right, gotta fill up my 5 stars in there. Yeah, we got her recently. She decided to spook us on our way to Ace the Saber. But at least we have a moon. Well, we technically already have a moon cancer if I think about it. Let me think. Let's see. Okay, no, we don't have a moon cancer yet. Okay, so fine, I guess. Getting, you know, Ganesha isn't bad, but still. I would have preferred Ace the Savior. At least I could say that this account has a, right there, a Nero. Does that make up for not having Ace the Savior? Maybe. But I feel in order for this account to utilize more of their units, they definitely could use with, Silver Scotty. I said, what? Next week, once I get set up with all the accounts for the polls, we're definitely going to set up again. This account over here, I think they already have Summer Scotty. This account is missing Summer Scotty. So all these accounts are going to pull on that one banner that has Summer Ibuki, Summer Scotty, Lady Avalon, and who's the fourth one? There's somewhere else there, I forget. There was a fourth unit. Damn, who was the fourth unit? It said Ibuki, Summer Scotty, Lady Avalon. I could, damn it. You know what, let's just click over there. Actually, no, we'll click over there. I'll check with this account in a second, but I want to see who should I raise here. I suppose. I mean, I could get some of those XP cards to Danish over here. But I still would need to decide who I want to raise. If not, I'm not gonna raise. Ascension. Very well. I mean, there are some XP cards that are not getting used, so I can take advantage of that right now. And give them all to... What was her name again? Shinako? She thought she was an R character. Yes, you're an SSR. Let that sink in for a little bit. Do I have any other XP cards that again? I think there was... No, I'm not gonna ever touch the Berserker ones. Those are always gonna be used because, again, Berserkers are always in demand for their XP cards. I might touch... I think I have a whole bunch of riders and I don't have a good specified rider right now. So this is fine. We'll let this sink in right here. And we'll go through any... I probably should have held back a little bit. It's fine. So again, like I said, I'll plan ahead and look. I think I decided more or less, at least for everyone's, I think, what is it, like... let's see, hold on. Do you have any more experience? Oh, my head! Oh, my head! Oh, my head! Yeah, we'll just do this. Oh, my head. We got another level. You deserve it, Jinako. Here you go. I don't regret giving her these materials to raise her. It's just... It comes down to who I'm gonna raise next, though. I wasn't really planning to get her all the way up here, but hey, she got all the way up here. Behold all this collected divinity. You know what, we'll let this account speak for a little bit. Don't get full of yourself there, Chinako. I think you're pretty much full at the moment. I suppose I could... No, we can't dedicate to skills right now. At least not yet. Wait, I don't even have nothing for Ascension? Right, because... Ooh, that felt painful. Don't mind me. I'd say we're all caught up for now. It's just that... Hold on, is there any XP cards here that... No, just the Berserkers in abundance. I mean, I could give them to God Arjun over here. But let's discuss again. I already talked about the banners, you know, on the previous stream. But right now, just kind of, you know, what's that term I'm looking for? We'll give it a look through this account over here, right? So, for the sake of clarity over here, right? I don't think I've already explained it before, right? So the Destiny Order Summit itself will... At least... I'm thinking for the Saber class, I'm gonna definitely put Medusa. She wouldn't be a bad pick, to say the least. Archer-wise... Durga, I think? Even though she's gonna get a class later, but still, at least for the time being right now, on the options we want something that we can work with still. And again, all the teams have, you know, the art support system. And then that takes care of Archer Lancer. Well, I think this account already has MP5 Melusine. So Melu right over here for these, especially this account since they don't have Melusine. Over here, I think it's gonna be what, MP4 Melusine, possibly. I think something like that. And then let's see, Lancer, Rider first, or is Caster? Either one, right? We'll start with Caster. Caster-wise, everyone already has Castoria, okay. This account... These accounts, I think they have, what is it? Scotty? Regular Scotty? So this account is going to go for the Scotty side. Over here, I think they're going to go for... Oh, right, this account is going to go for a chance of Merlin. Never pass up on a chance for Merlin. Getting the regular Merlin. And then over here, I'm thinking... Merlin's right there. Or, I suppose you could go with... If they already have Merlin... Again, I'll have to look it over again. One of the other casters, maybe. We'll put someone right there that we won't regret. Riders-wise, Rhines. It's the only logical choice there to go with. I think they all don't have Rhines, so... I think actually no, one of these accounts does. I think this account does. So Rhines over here, and their secondary here, Constantine is the next best choice, if I recall correctly. And then at the Riders, Assassins. Well, the only one I think who is good even at MP1, that's not to say Gramps can't be good at MP1, but still, Kama. Because they all have Koyanskaya. Otherwise, I'd say Koyanskaya. Right, I'm not even talking about my main accounts. But again, we'll talk about this, you know, on the, you know, next week. A week from now. We'll get this all sorted out. Or like I said, it might even stream on the Tuesday of. But we'll see how that all goes. I hope I'm not that tired that day. Okay, let's see. Caster, Assassin. Who's missing? We said Caster, Rider, Assassin. Oh, Berserker. It's a given that for the Destiny Order Summon Berserker. Got Arjuna. I wouldn't be mad entirely if we got Arjuna, because again, at MP2 got Arjuna is still pretty powerful. Over here, MP2 got Arjuna is still pretty powerful. Wait, hold on. Maybe not this. Well, actually, no. Here's the thing. If I give them God Arjuna, it'd be MP1s. I mean, it's not entirely bad, but I guess I could go with. If we are allowed to pick other Berserkers, then I should probably boost the Ibuki on this team. That's probably the only thing that makes logically sense. I'd say only got Arjun over here because it makes sense to make him strong over here. Versus the Ibuki. Well, logically I'd say maybe the Ibuki, but... Damn. It's a hit or miss. Again. And then the... I said, it's called the Extra Class 1. I believe I mentioned it. Doman. I think he's the first... From the first group, right? Doman? Or is he part of the second group? I don't know. No, hold on. He's part of the second group, right? I think. I hope. But if it, like, again, first group, I believe Summer Scotty. This account already has her, so what? I have to look it over the list again. You know what? Let's talk about what ifs, right? And let's talk about more over here. No, again, these accounts, no, across the board. Not in like, same goes for my main. Tempting as it is for my mains, and these accounts, even for Doman, I still say no. 1 out of 1. Yeah. Same over here. It's tempting as, you know, Melusine is. I say no. No. I'm like, what is up with this banner? I was gonna say. Assassin? Are they really Assassin? I wasn't aware of that. No, no, I don't think they're assassin, right? This is separated by something else. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Don't mind me. Coin Sky, dark. And same goes for over here. No, to over here as well. This banner, I think. Oh yeah, that's what I was. That's why I couldn't remember Arcade. Why couldn't I remember Arcade? So here's the thing. This banner specifically is good for all my accounts. All of them, even my main. My main would benefit from receiving MP4 Arc. The only one that would be bad for me right here is probably Lady Avalon, I think. I mean, the MP2 nice is still nice. And apparently I don't have a Ibuki, so there's that as well, but I wouldn't be too thrilled about that. Although I suppose I could throw a roll right there, you know, put in my, what is it? My Destiny Summons. No, I mean my... Yeah, no. Yeah, because we're not rolling specifically here for Berserkers. At least that's not how it's set up. Then, like I said, because, like, jumping into these banners, right? No, like, definitely no. Even if I was going for, let's say, no one here, like, maybe Constantine, but that's like a really push right there. And over here, 1 out of 3 chance of trying to get Doman. Possibility, but again, he's not as strong as he used to be in terms of, you know, his department right there for the Sabers. And MP for Tara, for me, works, but all the other accounts, no. Just at a chance for Doman, no. Well, then again, you know. And then over here, I guess, what? Medusa still works as consolation prize. Same goes for Durga, I guess. Just for a chance at Mama. I think the only one that's, you know, the elephant in the room here is Joanne. Not to be mean to her. She's sweet, but still. Then over here, again, only the real price, to be fair here. I mean, technically she's good. Same, but you need, you know, your quick support team. And then same. So yeah, we're gonna, like, all the accounts are pretty much gonna be rolling this banner next week. And then singles for the Destiny Summon, but again, like, we'll go over the details over there. What else, though? Like I said, main account, would be very happy if I got her. Would be kind of okay if I got her. MP2 is Summer Scotty. I'll take it, I guess. And then, I'd be more inclined to receive MP2 Scotty over MP2 Avalon. How's that? So it's a 3 out of 4 chance I get something. Well, okay, I'd be more inclined, like I said, more towards Arcade, but hit or miss. And then secondary main account, I believe they have all 3. They don't have an Arcade, so it's a mixed feeling if I want to roll on the secondary main account here. I'd rather have them roll for something like, well, I don't know, have the secondary main account have a chance at rolling, what is it, here for a chance at Doman, maybe. But then again, that'd be kind of fucked up. I might as well just boost the account as well and then just stick to here. And they can get their last copy of Ibuki all the more for them. MP2 again, Summer Scotty or Lady Avalon again, same scenario, more so Lady Summer Scotty, and then MP1 Arcway. I mean, I guess. And then for these accounts over here, like again, I think this account is the only one that has Arcway, so MP2 Arcway, sure. MP2 Lady Avalon, even better to boost her up. Ibuki, I think they have an Ibuki. What they don't have is Summer Scotty. So that would be a boon right here, like a definite boon. So, like again, this banner, like, would be a really good banner for this account. And then for this account, like I said, they don't have Summer Arc. So that, like, MP1 Arc, like again, you'd kind of have to stomach it. I think... Do they have an Ibuki? I want to say they do. They probably don't. I know they have a Summer Scotty. So 3 new units right here. Again, even if they get a Summer Scotty again, that's a boost. That's a boost right there. And then over here, same scenario. I think they have a Ibuki. They don't have Lady Avalon. And I think they're missing Summer Scotty. So they have none of these units right here. So this would be a banner all around to good to roll on. Like I said, all for next week. We'll get all set up there. Perfect. What more can I expect, huh? Should I collect now? Might as well. I'll take that. Oh wait, there was something else here too? Oh, nice! How many of those do we actually have? Well, no, we can't check over here. We'll go ahead and get started. QP is what I said. No. I kind of... Damn it, now we have to go back over there. I know, right? I know. Quit squandering time. Well... Let's see. Alter Ego. If all our 5 stars are pretty much raised, then in that case... Oh, the 4 stars come to mind. I think the 4 stars are pretty much doing fine as well. I mean, there might be a couple down here. Yeah, but she would benefit more from the all cards. I suppose we go for assassin ones. Let's see if I want to raise Carmilla. No, if I recall correctly, yeah, he just got him recently, but I think what's his name over here? Siegfriedu. He gets a power boost up as well. Out of all the servants right here, I'd say Siegfried. Sure, fine, then we'll go for sabers then. Very well. At least until, like, again, if this account, like, again, I don't know if I want to load them up with more cores than what they already have. And necessary to pull. Oh, my neck. Oh, don't mind me. It said saber, so we're going saber. Alright, we're good to go. Light, I choose you. Yeah, just double checking the team. Yep, that'll work. Honestly, I could try to go for more copies of Ku on these accounts. One of them has MP3, and then the others have, like, what, MP2 at best? But again... It's like trying to hit a dime with a bullet on that banner specifically. 1 out of 4 chance. And then even if I put Kuku for my Destiny summons, that's like becomes a 1 out of 7 chance. When you really start to boil things down. Besides, Destiny Order is more like you're content with receiving one of these, and again, none like receiving one over the other will make you upset. So we'll really have to weigh those choices really heavily. At least once we cross that bridge. Right now, we're fine. Like I said, we have... Well, I mean, like I said, it's not so much that we have so much as I made that decision. Oof. Oh shit. Oh shit, I made a great mistake on something, didn't I? I believe I did. I need to double check on something pronto. Hold on, I want to pull out a calculator right now. What the heck did I do? Hold on. Hold on, I'm trying to figure out something over here. Give me a second. Did I make a mistake somewhere? Oh no, I think I did somewhere. Alright, what the heck am I doing? I think I said I was gonna do one battle. Yeah, sorry about that. Almost got, you know, heavily taken in there. Sorry about that. Let's continue with the story. Alright, like I said, a little distracted here. Let's see. Next act is... What the? Of course there is. Section 6. Let's jump further ahead. Okay. We could deal with these enemies. Let's go right ahead. Oh, I know, it says we're going to be forced to make a party. No! Don't make me to use characters I didn't want to. 6. Avalon LaFay. Wales. Part 1. Why are you wailing on me? So peaceful here. Or, yeah, it's so peaceful here. Rest up while you can. Not that we're out of Gloucester, enemies are gonna be back to their old strength. If you're not careful, you might run into a damn squirrel who's as strong as a serpent. There's something wrong, Artoria. You've been weirdly quiet for a while now. I didn't want to say anything because I didn't want to make Red look nervous, but I've been getting a really bad feeling like someone's been watching us all this time. I still get the feeling the carriage is going to flip over in about 5 seconds.
Oh, don't be silly. I'm Red Rabbit, the most elegant wind-like fey horse around. I would never let a carriage I was drawing tip over, especially with passengers inside. What the snort?
What is that? Are we on to attack? Everyone get out of the carriage! Hang on. We ain't under attack. The carriage just ran over something, is all. What happened, Red Horse? Are the roads that bad out here?
No, I'm sorry, I was just writing a poem while gazing up at the sky. I didn't notice the large number of ferries collapse on the road until it was too late. This is incredible. It's awful. It's incredible. There are 1, 2, 3, 6 of them blocking our way.
We're alive, please. Help us. Our cargo just began acting up and attacked us out of nowhere. Hee-ho. We're not hurt too badly. In fact, we probably look completely fine. But the cargo took one of us away, down past the hills, to that isolated cave no one would ever see unless they were looking for it. Please, you gotta save him. You nice suckers. I mean, people wouldn't turn your backs on a fairy maid, right? Anyone else catch that slip of the tongue there? That hill over there? Got it. Come on, everyone. We need to hurry before it's too late. Wait, seriously? There's a fine line between being nice and being gullible, you know. No, I'm actually kind of impressed she's managed to survive this long. Keep an eye on those fairies, Oberon. No problem. Good luck over there. You what? Excuse me? Wait, hold on. Does it know? It says, Artillery caster can only be displayed as support. Okay. Is it assuming we have Artillery caster? I don't even remember what I put over here. I was gonna say, look, it's Artoria Caster. But I know it's not her. Oh wait, it just occurred to me. I'm dumb. Yeah, don't mind me. She's over here. But I think I get it, though. Okay, let me do... Well... Can they be moved? Okay, they can be moved. So in that case... Thing is, do I even have the art support to use Castoria? That's the thing. Plus, she's lacking a little bit in the skill department, but hey... You know what? Fine. This is what we're gonna do, right? Castoria, you're gonna be one of the frontliners over here, right? We'll set up the teams accordingly right now. Let's see. Don't ask me why I set them up like that. I don't even know myself. This is fine. Well, actually, she can sit right there. Do we even have any good selectable art service we can even put over here? I've been mostly running, again, Buster-related servants, but if we have someone arts-related... Well, here's the thing. We're obviously going to put Castoria right here. Wait, can I even use my own Castoria? You know what occurred to me, right? I don't see her. Like, at all. Oh no, she's right there. She's restricted. It's like... you ran into a wall. See, even if I wanted to, with the best intentions, I wouldn't be able to, huh? Honestly, even if we want to use our own Castoria. Tis. I suppose... Oh wait, no, hold on a second. It occurred to me. All the teams have the one key component that can always imitate. That's right, you know it. The Immortal team. Kind of. Pseudo-Immortal team. On this side over here, unfortunately, we have to delegate the powers to... Pretender. There we go. But nevertheless, though, Morgan could still be, you know... Imagine if we couldn't use Morgan at all. Berserker. Come, High Queen Morgan. I was gonna say they don't have a Morgan. I think they do, but... Here's the $1 million question I want to ask myself. Can we even raise the Morgan? If I can raise her, I will. I don't think we can, though. I think we're out of QP and materials for that matter. Again, nothing else is, you know, different, right? Plus, even if I could raise something, what would I raise? That's the big question as well. Listen. Oh, I'm reading something over here. Let's see. So we had a clear ordeal call. Damn it. But I see what it is, though, I think. Not sure. No idea. Doesn't matter, I suppose. Right, back to the task at hand over here. We're gonna check if... Morgan. We had to make Morgan... What's the word? Dependable? Reliable? Ah, yes. Back to here, huh? Well, I mean, we're practically on the same page. Oh, son of a sub. Wait, we went over... Ah, I see. So it's the fruits that are going to hold us back a little bit, huh? Yeah, because once we cross the line... I think this is fine for right now. I wish I could raise a little more. This could stay at that level. It just means we're gonna definitely need twice the amount of fruits here. At least 7 more fruits. I could potentially buy it, but then again, this skill will have to stay at this level. Would I be okay with that? I mean, I would. It would mean at least Morgan can be used. Okay, let's see. If I can buy those 8 fruits, I will right now. Is it just 8 fruits? No, it's not. No, we need. No, I'm thinking wrong here. It's 22 we need. So we need 13 fruits. Let's see. Do we have enough? Wait, I wanted to check something back over here. Just wanted to check, don't mind me. Things to look forward to. And XP cards still. Well, that and also the other ones over here too. Right. I'll get around to these. Anything else that expires. Potentially these ones too, actually. Just to have them. Never hurts to have extras. Back to here, though. I believe I said we were looking for... Ooh, I just realized, aren't they gold tiers? Ah, shit. Yeah. Good luck. Oh, okay, no, we can actually buy them. Was this my wisest purchase? Debatable. I'd say in order to stabilize a team, I'd say it was worth it. I mean, we're definitely gonna get more materials here for sure, but... Oh, we don't even have enough QP for that matter. But this was the right choice all the same. Because once we get enough QP, then yeah, we'll settle into right there. But again, as long as more perform her duties, all the better. You can see the stark differences right there. Realistically speaking, I'm thinking if I'm gonna be more or less relying on the Immortal team going a little bit more further still, then I should probably... And I say that, but we don't, like, again, this account doesn't even have Merlin. They have to be lucky enough to get Merlin. If they don't, then... Here's the thing, I don't think I checked that right. Did one of those banners have Merlin in it? I didn't bother checking. I don't think there is a banner with just Merlin, if I recall correctly. I'm checking right now. Let's see. I think there was a male banner, no? Because it's divided into ladies and males. But yeah, the male banner from the looks of it, no. Senju Muramasa, nope. There's no Merlin here, so... Only chance to get Merlin is through the Destiny Summon. And that's a 1 out of 7 chance. Not beating those odds. Yep. The heck is this set up by? No wonder I wasn't gonna see it. Man. Set up by Buster still? No. MB Gain should still be the go-to. Kind of. So we get an arts one, that's fine. There's one right there, but I think we'd probably go with MB Gain. Yeah, that one that works better for Merlin. The Nero face one. Over here, Buster works. And then Arts Gain. Although... Nah, this is fine. Oh, that's the one thing I don't have from Morgan, but even if we wanted to raise it, we can't right now. And who was gonna be our extra? Well, that's a given. If we need a... Well, I don't actually know. Suppose it could be a support damage dealer? No, actually, hold on. I think I have a good idea. At least for here, they need a substitute for Morgan. Maybe, no. Actually, I don't know. It's fine, then we'll just put a regular 5-star then. God Arjuna. God Arjuna has never let me down. Over here, I suppose we could put Melusine. Melucine. Yes, indeed. Melucine. With that logic, I might as well put the other Melusine over there too. We're dealing with, what is it? Berserker always serves, always serves and delivers. Fine, we can put Ibuki over here. I don't really mind. Since a semi-artsy team. Plus, we can add still... Buster on this side, yeah, that works. The only problem is over here, we don't have nothing else to add. Then over here, yeah, we got an arts. This one here. No, that one wasn't arts. I thought it was arts. This one works for arts. And yeah, that'll work. Hopefully. Let's go. Surely this team won't fail.
我が進化よ。玉座の支度はできていますか？
Alright then, Morgan. You're gonna do your thing. I think we're not even a max over here, but... Hold on, I'll allow this.
食べなさい。間違えたかな。
Neither one's at max, so it's fine.
あまり悩ませないで。楽しくなるでしょう。
The only legitimate power boost right there. You know what? I'll allow it on this side. Gain your crit stars.
よろしい。
Eliminate them as you see best fit. Although I feel that the one in the back is gonna survive. They got their buster buff. You know what? We could go the full buff. I don't really... No, it's okay. We'll save. This account can definitely wipe them out. Over here, we'll allow the little Castor to gain some. Then over here... Ah! You know, I kind of foresaw that coming. That giant? Oh, they're not dying, that's not good. What the heck are they made of?
そう、いいでしょう。私の足元で許しを乞いなさい。落ちよ、ロードレスキャメロット。やあ
The hell does this guy
や
have?
の風体験ツアーへの参加。
So it just gains resistance to all attacks?
私の顔ばかり見ていていいんですか？
Might as well boost him up. Should probably not be going this rashly, but even so. You know, I probably should have checked the battle. Let's see, what are we facing here? The party must consist of the party must consist of 3 NPCs and no duplicate artillery allowed. Slave giant. So remove after the other 2 enemies are defeated, then slave giant gains defense down 3 turns. Oh, you don't say! So we have to take down the other ones, huh? Very well done. I can see it now. Yes, they're already done. So had I hit them from the get-go, they probably would have been finished. Yeah, that's on me for messing up. But we can still make up for it, no? Oh, Morgan. Just clean the clocks over there. Nice. It looks like this team's gonna just struggle a little bit. Mayday, Avalon, do your thing.
いいとも。たまにはこうして
Hmm.
よい。夢見るように片付けよう。
Kind of a bummer, but
いい判断です。
can I do this? That's what I want to know.
目を背けないで逃がすもの。ここで逃がすもの。
Excuse me? You don't say, huh? Just because I want to use it over there. But over here, though... Oh.
そうかい？いいとも。
Show them your power, Lady Avalon.
よい。どうだね。夢見るように片付けよう。
You know what would really suck? Yeah. Frick you, giant. Alright, let's see. What's the next best available course of action? Stun you, of course.
まあやりますもちろん
Little Castoria?
やっはじけて助けたですここまでやれば
Not quite the, battle I was hoping for, but hey, at least they delivered.
いつの世も反乱分子は
Nice. Because why not?
Ew! I don't know what I would have done if you guys hadn't come along. That's the last time I go shopping in Gloucester. Should have known that bargain set was too good to be true.
You mean he actually was in trouble? I guess so. Now we feel bad for not giving those fairies a fair shake, no matter how suspect they seemed at first. Are you alright? There aren't any other fairies who were taken away, were there?
Nope, it's just the 7 of us. No 8th fairy around here.
What the heck? What the heck was that?
I've gotta say though, you guys are pretty strong. You guys sure are strong. And by you guys, I mean the redhead. You, on the other hand, were crazy out there in a whole different sense of the world, lady. You were throwing out so many explosions I thought you were gonna blow me up along with our escort. Next time you ought to take a page from the young Mrs. Playbook. She threw a bunch of stuff at the cargo too, but she never hit me once. Oh, and while it's all well and good, you gotta be aware of your surroundings too, especially when there's a hostage involved. Anyone who else would be second and loyal on you right about now, you know?
I know. You're right. I'm doing my best to overcome my clumsiness, so I hope you can be patient while I work to improve.
You bet. I'm rooting for you, lady. At least you got guts, and that counts for a lot.
So, if you're feeling alright now, would you mind if we got going? Oh no, it's okay, no need to thank us. It seems like it'd be way more trouble than it's worth.
You sure? Now that I made you help us out, I thought I'd take it easy by sticking with you guys the rest of the way. But alright, besides we gotta head home and report to the boss, and we're done taking out the trash. And here I thought we could rely on those escorts we brought. Thank goodness you guys came along to help us out. Thanks, gullible-looking lady.
What the hell? You were taking out the trash? You mean to Camelot's pit? I thought soldiers were supposed to escort for that, since Moors tend to show up near the pit.
We would have gone with soldiers, but they say they don't have the time for escort missions these days. That's why we got escorts from a beautiful lady in Gloucester instead. She said we could have them cheap since she couldn't get the fine-tuning right.
What's this about trash?
You don't know, human kid? Guess you must have just gotten out on a ranch recently, huh? Luckily no more showed up near the pit. Guess they've all gathered around Norwich now. And sometimes I really want to worry what's going to happen to Fairy Britain. Between Gawain, the Fang Clan's biggest troublemaker, interest in the Queen's pet psycho, the only decent Tamlin of the bunch is Lady Lancelot. Maybe I should make a break for the north. What am I saying? I could never do that. We're the 7 merry brothers, Lady Aurora's faithful servants. Hey ho, it's back to work we go. Thanks again for everything, you guys. You watch out for the Moors too, you hear?
Agape. I see. For the record, it's not my fault we didn't get there today. So it's all on our Tori for dragging us into yet another rescue. You do all understand that, right? Also, do you naturally attract trouble, Relic? Or are you just unlucky like that? No, I wouldn't say that. This did help me get my bearings in terms of using my blade and all. Fairy Britain isn't like the other lost spells I've seen so far. I finally figured out how tough my blade needs to be. Your mage trap ain't half bad either, Artoria. I got no idea why fairies here say your skills ain't worth much, but I do know they're a great fit for me. My scabbard's feeling smoother than ever with you around. Glad you're on my side. Thank you. Same here. See, unlike fairy soldiers, Muramasa doesn't just use his own magical energy to fight. He also uses external enchantments as naturally as though they were part of his own body. True, Muramasa's fighting skills are literally a cut above the rest. You said he's an alter ego, right? Does that mean he's not a pure servant? Well, is it okay if we tell him this story, Muramasa? Sure, go ahead. Now it's as good a time as any, Relic. Besides, I don't need anyone coming to me later complaining about how I was secretly a bad guy all along. I could betray their trust, yada yada. Well, it's a long story, but here goes. And just like that, we told the story. So he's a servant mixture this foreign god made. And he's actually been fighting against Relic and Chaldea up until now? Basically, especially in Olympus when he pulled off something really crazy right at the end. In fact, Muramasa, that reminds me you were strong enough to cut Atlas's spirit origin in half. Yet you failed to assassinate Queen Morgan and some other fairy handed your ass to you. Can you explain to me how that works? Because I don't get it. Nothing special to it. I'm just an alter ego who's optimized for killing gods. That's only because the foreign god imbued me with divine spirits who's good at that sort of thing. Apparently one of them's a blind god of war who was responsible for Ragnarok, the twilight of the gods. The other's, well, kind of a wish fulfillment of mine. Don't ask. My point is, I'm not exceptionally strong or anything. Just don't have to use magical energy to kill gods. So Olympus was perfect for me, and Scandinavia. Well, Scandinavia would have been rough. You can figure out why. Skasavascati, I think she was called. If this alter ego version of me had met her, I might have flown into a genuine rage. I know the blind god of war would have had words to say about her of all gods being fooled. Anyway, there you have it. Pretty useful when it comes more in worlds where divine spirits are calling the shots. So if you're strong against gods, that must also mean... Now I see. I had a feeling this was the case, but you just helped me clarify, Muramasa. The land of the face has no concept of religion, which means... Yep, there are no gods in Britain. Though I have no idea how this world ended up like that. It's damn peculiar. The whole world is ruled by fairies, but there ain't a trace of gods, the greatest mystics ever, anywhere. Well, that only makes sense, don't you think? I mean, it's only humans who desired gods. Fairies can do anything they want on their own, so they don't have to rely on a higher power for help. So of course their society isn't going to think of gods. No, that is a good point. I'll have to write all of this down later in my next message to Chaldea. Wonder what Holmes is going to have to say about it. I don't know much about these god things either, so I can't speak to that. But you are still Relic's enemy, right? I'm glad you're here helping us now, but are you really comfortable working alongside your enemy? You don't have to worry about that, Artoria. It's like I told you back in Gloucester. Now that you saved me, I'm gonna stick with you, child of prophecy. It's easier for me that way. I ain't usually one to find fault with my own work, but at least this one's a job I can finally get behind. So you're not fully on board with the foreign god's job then? Are you freaking kidding me? Hell no! Damn, thing's a pain in the ass. Even now I still have no idea what the hell the foreign god even is. She just summoned me without asking, mixed some divine spirits into me without asking, and forced a bunch of work I never asked to be a part of on me. I've always been a maker of weapons, so I know my hands weren't the cleanest to begin with. But at least when I was alive, I could swear to the Buddha that I never went down the wrong path. Of course, now that I've got some things mixed in with me, I don't have a right or wrong path anymore. So if nothing else, gotta make sure I do good work on any job I take on. It's the least I can do as Muramasa. Then does that mean you've taken on the job of helping Artorio now? Isn't that what I just said? What are you grinning about? You're more mean-spirited than I would have guessed. I see. In that case, we'll be happy to work with you. We could use all the help we can get now, especially from a heroic spirit we were already acquainted with. Once again, even if it's only in this lost world, I'm glad we're on the same side, Senji Muramasa. Thanks. Since I'm setting the price for the job myself, I'll be helping out in any way I can. Anyway, on a different note, I don't really want to ask this, but as much as I dislike the guy, he was still a colleague, so... How did Limbo's final moments go? We're not supposed to know this, but we'll answer as of no. This is how I honestly feel. He got what was coming to him. Let's see. Alright, I'm gonna pretend I didn't hear that and just go to bed. Frickin' Senji. Muramasa. Is anyone awake? They're not, are they? No, they're all sleeping soundly. I'll take that as a good sign. I'm pretty sleepy too, but I have to stand guard. No shady looking things nearby, check. No moles nearby, check. Don't you worry, one. I'll make sure Artoria stays safe. Boy, does that sound sus if I've ever heard that set of expressions there. Let's see. Autumn's Forest, huh? Wait, we still have to face an enemy here? Oh. Fine. As long as I'm not forced to use servants. If I can use my own, more power to me. Please. Sonic Brandon, I choose you. Over here, let's see. Ooh, Leo. And over here... Could go with Charmander, why not? Morrow! You allow me? And I think we should be set. Yep. I'm gonna say Berserker team all around. Bazooka. I think for one we're gonna have to skip on this one. Whoa. Sorry about that. We might have to actually take a pause. I know. I wish I started earlier, but... We're here. Welcome to my domain, the Autumn Woods of Wales. Doesn't look... Oh, well... Doesn't look like there's any towns or villages here. Thank you for the warm welcome, everyone. As you can see, I brought guests with me today. This is Relic. He watches over things just like I do. This is Da Vinci, the cutest genius you'll ever meet. This is Muramasa, who will probably be kind enough to make us all sorts of useful things. And this is Artoria, the child of prophecy. See, I told you the child of prophecy would be willing to come all this way to this isolated neck of the woods. Now, do you believe I was telling the truth? What I do, Avalon? You don't have to do anything, they're just glad you're here. Oh, but do try to hug them, no matter how cute they are. They're not used to being touched, especially by outside fairies. These fairies are straight out of a picture book. Now this is what I imagine a land of fairies would be like. Come on, fairies are fairies, right? I don't see anything special about... What did he say? Please, please, make me a helmet. I want to be a soldier, Well, I guess they're a little different. I can't tell what it's saying, but... What is it, little guy? Want a helmet that fits you? Yeah, alright. Anything made for humans obviously won't fit you at all. Hey, Oberon, mind if I set up a workbench somewhere? Be my guest. Oh, but just stick to leaves and twigs for your materials if you don't mind. They don't actually want to be soldiers, they just want to play pretend. I got it. Don't worry. Not gonna make anything real. Could still make something real for Artoria, though. Whoa! Then welcome all of you here. None of the fairies who end up in these woods understand suspicion. There are no limitations of human society here. We can at least put you up in tents. Why don't you all kick back and relax while I go see what's happening outside? I'm counting on all you to take care of our guests. Okay? Don't worry, these people are all nice. None of them are going to hurt you. Okay, everyone. Ta-ta for now. I'll be back tonight, so make sure you save some dinner for me. Huh? Hang on over and at least tell us how we can understand what they are saying. And he's gone. I mean, at least we can tell these fairies are being welcoming to us, but...
Indeed, I have no idea what the Welsh fairies are saying either. I also noticed Lord Oberon didn't introduce me. That hurts, honestly. I wonder why. Is he just absent-minded?
I'm sure it just slipped his mind. They say they're going to feed us, and with chestnuts no less. It's amazing, talk about a forbidden treat. You can almost never find sweets in the south thanks to the restrictions, but here we have a loophole.
Restrictions?
Oh yeah, Mike said that only upper-class fairies have access to confectionaries. Apparently the queen forbade processing fruits and such, so sugar is hard to come by here.
Lady Aurora once gave you a bite of some kind of dark-colored bar. But honestly, I prefer carrots. They have much more natural sweetness.
First time chatter. Jonabar Gulter. Wait, no, I'll pronounce it as this for Jolter Summer. Oh, I have something perfect for you. Let me unfold it. Here. It's something everyone wants. Oh, do tell. A job application? Okay, I mean, why? I have a job already. Although I suppose one can never have another job, a second job, a third job. Anyways, continuing on. Looks like the dining table's over that way. I still can't tell what they're saying, but they're going to treat us. Who are we to say no? Why you ask? 3, what the fuck? Alright, I get 2 but 3. Well, again, it depends on one's perspective, right? What one considers a job too. Remind me of that guy who plays 20 plus FGO accounts daily. Didn't realize there was someone out there who played 20 accounts. I technically have 5, if we're being honest here. 2 of them are, outside devices, on handheld type of thing. And then the ones that you see on display right here. That's over dedication on my part. Me was only an innocent mistake on my part over here. Originally, long story short, I always tell, this account was really made to just kind of record the playthrough. And then it turns out that nothing was probably being recorded and backed away. Then I made this other account over here to take care of that. And it was recording, or so I thought. And then I noticed that it was only recording up to a point, and I was only able to record the save footage from half of Camelot going forwards. And that's why this account finally exists, and we've been recording since then, from the beginning till the end. Well, I said from the beginning till now. We haven't reached the end, technically. Well, but again, I do love good stories, so I have no entire complaints for that, despite my little sigh right there. Until this man's actually was logging in on all of them. I mean, I get maybe having possibly 2 or 3. Like I said, I already explained my own right here. But again, like I said, it's their money. They do whatever they want, or time as well. If they want to spend it on having 20 plus FGO accounts, then by all means. The same goes for other people who have multiple accounts for other mobile games, or any other type of gacha game in general. I wouldn't be surprised if people are doing the same thing with a horse gacha game right over there too. Why play 5 plus when you can play 3 other gacha games? I suppose you could. Although if you mean simultaneously, I mean, the only reason I'm playing these right now is just to keep them up to date on the same, I guess you could say, wavelength. Well, not wavelength so much as timeline, I guess. These accounts were at one point ahead of this account, but again, slowly I caught up with this account. Now, because they're all on the same stage, I stream them all at once. That's why you see them kind of waiting right here. I mean, I could start the battle on this one over here. Not that it would make much difference. We're facing 3 waves after all. Let's see. Sounds good to me. I haven't had a treat in a long time. That meal was delicious. What she said. It sure was. Those were the most gorgeous grapes I've ever seen by far. And not only that, these fruits even have mystics in them. That was a great way for servants to recover magical energy. Maybe I should take a few with us for the road, or send some to homes as a souvenir. Eating pears in a single bite. There's still an extra plate left out. Is that for Oberon? Should we leave it for him? Huh? That's weird. Why'd they all run up the trees and hide in the hollows all of a sudden?
I saw some black dogs over there, so they're probably trying to hide.
Oh my gosh, come on, we gotta get rid of them. It's the least we can do to pay them back for this feast.
I was just thinking the same. The black dogs are terrifying, but these poor fairies have no way of fighting back. Well, we're not going to let anything happen to them now that we're here. Come on, everyone, let's show these dogs they're no match for a hare.
Is this one of those human history convergence things, I mean? Oh, the other thing I should mention too, on my first main playthrough, I actually didn't, for lack of a better word, read the story. I was too busy trying to catch up and stay consistent. I think I only read towards the later half of the story. So, a lot of what happened in between, because again, my main accounts, they're at, well, no, even the sad part right now is, like, again, with how bogged up I've been, you know, caught up with work and among other things as well. They're barely, like, entering, not even further along into Mictlan either. I think even when Lost Belt, 7 came out, I didn't jump on it right away. So there's that. Let's see. I think we're fine with 1 Buster buff, and not, we'll make remedies right here. Appropriate actions. Okay. God Arjuna, show us how it's done. But you make a valid point. Like I said, the only reason I'm stuck with FGO right now is mainly because of the story. If I was caught up with the story, I would be doing like what? Some like what 2-hour farms of FGO. Then I would probably switch over to a little farming with what is it? Azurling. Then after that, any other, well, I would, like I said, primarily focus again on also having my, what do we call it? French learning streams, learning, j'apprends le français. Je voudrais parler le français. Je suis américain. Je parle l'espagnol, les anglais, les français. But you get the idea, though. Like, actually, you know, put into, you know, practice what I want to learn, and accurately speaking it as well. And then I guess also what else? Actually put into use the whole Spanish as well. Las cosas que uno hace también. Todo el esfuerzo. Para poder, ¿cómo diría? Dar una demostración más favorable, tal vez. Something along those lines. Not me just running the mouth assuming you know Spanish, right? But yeah, on the off chance, you never know. Had a slew of a bunch of people here. Like again, you never know who, like again, one of these days I want to put the tag correctly for French, for when I'm confident in my French. Until then though, I won't ever put it. Not yet at least. I'd say, at least I feel confident enough putting the fake Spanish-Mexico thing. That way, you know what, anyone who speaks Spanish, they're always welcome. Oh, nice. Aw, oh, you piece of crap. Alright, then we'll make sure to squash this enemy right over here then. Although I'm debating, will we have enough MP damage to squash them? I think, yeah, we should have more than enough here. What I'm worried is the next round for this account because they don't have... actually, no, they have one Buster card. Oh my god, the hiccups. Actually, this should be more than enough. I could use the Oberon buff, but... I will not do no such thing. Hopefully, like I said. That buff is more than enough, and again, if we have to reset, we will. Oh, it's this track, huh? Stagnant. You don't say. Okay, that should have kicked their butt. Alright then, I see you, I see you. Not bad at all. Wait, what? Did I overlook that guts? Oh, I see, I see. Do you play Honkai Star Rail? The fake collab is in a few days. No, and regrettably, like I said, it's one of those things. Like I said, haven't made well. I barely, like, in the last few months had time to stream. Like, I wanted to start up streaming again, and again, I've been slowly getting back into it. There's a lot of stuff that happened IRL. That's the short and quick way that I can label it as. I've been meaning to get into Honkai. At least Star Rail. I'm very peculiar with my gachas as well. What is it like I like to put it? If the gacha isn't fair, then I probably won't stick around. It's not like a hard rule, but it really does make, I guess you could say, like, for determining if I want to continue playing a gacha as well. Which is one of the reasons why I didn't stick around to playing, I think, what was it, X7? I've heard they improved a lot over the last few years since it came out, but I'm, like, again, like I said, I'm in no rush to, like, again, don't get me wrong, that they have an amazing opening song. It's always stuck in my head, and ever since, like, it came out, like, what was it, a bunch of commercials for it? Always catchy.
無駄ですよ。
Big 7.
回りから何を望む？今日も
I just realized we got cursed a lot over there. Let's see. Well, now's the perfect time to try it. No, you're absolutely right. Especially with the fake collab coming about as well. Although, like it's one of those things where like, if like again, it probably would have been a lot better if I had enough played the game. Cause the sad thing is like again, I was gonna even start it a little bit. This was what, months back, because I even had the game downloaded. Like I say, I'm pretty sure I had to update with the current client that I have. But again, like I said, even so, I had it downloaded. I probably was gonna play it back then, but like again, a lot of stuff happened back then. Even like I said, from my own, like I guess you could say personal, like I guess, log. Like it took me a long time just to get here to Avalon Lefay. Like only recently. Hold on, I'll put a pause to the story over here. Like I'll put it on top pause. Only recently did I get to Avalon Lefay. It took me like since. Well, if you don't count, let's see, because I stopped streaming between it was November, December. Because again, I would have progressed with the story outside, but because I was so adamant with continuing the story, I wasn't playing like the story mode for these accounts, and then we're just kind of stuck right there. But let's see. So I haven't been streaming since November, December, January, February, March, April. No. I'd say it was about 5 months. No worries. Take care, Jaldra-sama. No worries. We can pick this up at another time. You take care. FGO may have a worse gacha system than HSR, but I get more SSRs from multis and singles on FGO. No worries. Take care. I'll be here for still a little while longer. Let's see. That was incredibly powerful. What was that incredibly powerful enemy doing? Mixed in with the black dogs.
Probably just some fairy they bit who went mad from excruciating pain.
Are those different from the Moors?
Yes, fairies become Moors when they lose their purpose and shine. That is, when their lives become meaningless. And when they are affected with meaninglessness by touching other Moors. But fairies who become so focused on their purpose that they lose sight of themselves produce endless magical energy to the point they are no longer able to maintain their forms. I guess you could say they're fairies gone bad.
What the heck? That's what happened to those fairies in the Nameless Woods. They were so happy to have a human that they couldn't keep their desires in check anymore. And then ended up killing their own friends. Well, if the fairies are happy, we must have done a good thing driving those creatures away. Alright, since it looks like we're going to be staying here for at least a few days, why don't we set up a camp? Especially since there's no point in worrying about what's going on outside now that we're here. So let's just relax and recuperate while we wait for Oberon to get back. Now I'm curious to see how far up ahead in the story. Let's see. Next one, no battle. What is up with that? I mean, doesn't look like there's too many. Son of a duck over here. Just don't mind me. I'm taking a peek up ahead. Let's see. What the heck is this? Don't mind me, I'm just taking a peek ahead. Fine then. At least, well, again, it's chapter 7 that's gonna get a little dicey. I just took a peek ahead. A little sight beyond sight, if you will. You can go ahead and skip over here. I'm looking at the time frame too. Ah, Oberon's back here. Oberon. After dinner. You know, there's something I've been wondering about for a while now. How do fairy families work? I saw plenty of siblings in Salisbury, but I didn't see anyone who looked like a parent and child. Well, of course you did. Fairies come into existence independently of anyone else. The only siblings we have are when multiple fairies with similar attributes decide to call each other that. Or when they've all decided to stick together from the time they manifest, like the 7 fairies we saw yesterday. That's just how fairies live their lives. Okay then, what about children? They say Tamlin Tristan's supposed to be Morgan's daughter, right? So how does that work? Haha, Tristan Morgan's daughter? Good one. No, that just means she's the Queen's successor. I guess in human terms we'd say that Queen Morgan adopted Tristan. The only children in the fairy world are the next versions of you born after you die. Let's see. Okay, for example, let's say we have Spinner Fairy A here. Spinner Fairy A lives for hundreds of years, then goes to sleep having fulfilled their purpose. But that doesn't mean the Spinner's profession or that fairy's way of life disappear from Britain. So after Spinner Fairy A dies, Spinner Fairy B is born. Fairies refer to this relationship as predecessor and current generation. I see. So then does the current generation inherit anything from their predecessor? Things like genes, lineage, records, names, or some other kind of property a human would pass on to their kids. Not really. Like I said, fairies are born on their own, so they don't have any connections like that. That goes for predecessors and current generation fairies too. Powerful fairies can hold on to their records. Memories may be better here, but in general the next generation is completely blank slate. However, since the current generation has the same role, their abilities and appearances do resemble their predecessors to some extent. That's how the Spinner Fairies knows they're a Spinner Fairy, no matter where or when they're born. There are also times when a fairy who resembles the current generation is born while the current generation is still alive. It's rare, but when it does happen, the new fairies are treated as the current generation's son or daughter. This is also why fairies who use magecraft are sometimes referred to as Morgan's daughters. Here in Britain, Queen Morgan used to be the only one who used magecraft. But now we have Tristan, who was given magecraft and named her successor, and Artoria, who was born using it. From the fairy's perspective, both are the same type as the Queen, hence Morgan's daughters. You see, so that's why that Tamlin hates the Child of Prophecy so much. Because the rumor is that I'm Queen Morgan's daughter? Not exactly, Artoria. It's not using magecraft that makes you Morgan's daughter. It's that fairies who use magecraft can become Fairy Britain's king. At least I think so. That's the whole reason Morgan gave Tristan magecraft. It's her way of saying you'll be the next king. Rule over Britain as you see fit. I expect that was her way of trying to derail the prophecy to make sure the Child of Prophecy wouldn't take her throne. But then, you and your natural magecraft show up, and now Morgan, or rather Tristan is all. What's the real one doing here? That's probably why she went to pieces at the auction house. She couldn't handle the terror. You think so? I didn't think I was scaring her that much. I do, yes. Anyway, a confrontation with Tristan is pretty much inevitable. But don't worry, just relax and take it one step at a time. The fact that you use magecraft proves you're the Child of Prophecy. And that you're destined to defeat the Queen. No matter how powerful Morgan may be or how formidable the Tamlin are. As long as you're the Child of Prophecy, you'll be Britain's savior. Just do what needs to be done and prophecy will be fulfilled. We're just here to help you as long as you're around. Britain can be, and more importantly will be saved. Even if some of us end up dropping out along the way. What the hell, Oberon? It's no use, I can't sleep. Hmm. Too much on your mind to sleep? Well, there's no need to stand. Here, have a seat. I saw you when I was heading out to gather intel. Mind if I sit next to you? Great. Don't mind if I do, then. Say, here's an idea. Maybe you'd feel better if you told me your story so far. I'm sure you have a lot to say about everything you've seen and done before you came here. God damn it, Overrun, don't make me think you're actually good. I see, so that's the journey you, Aldea, has been on. Earth's future, humanity's existence, your survivor's guilt over the other lost worlds you've been to. No wonder you can't sleep, especially given what you've told me earlier. You're feeling guilty about the child of prophecy. Or maybe it's not guilt so much as alienation. Artori's about to spill a lot of blood, but that has nothing to do with you. That's been your role up till now, and you kept fighting even when it was hard. But you never had a choice, did you? Responsibility for it all rested entirely on your shoulders. Not here, though. Here you had to put it all on Artoria's shoulders. Now you don't know what to do with these feelings. You might even be feeling like a coward here. Since you can't forget that you have no intention of saving Fairy Britain. You may be right. You're more than concerned about finding your lost companion. If something happened to Marsh, you could never forgive yourself, right? Surprised I can tell all that. Trying not to let it show, of course, but I can still see. But look at it this way. Let's say hypothetically Marsh were to go out into town alone and die in an accident. Would that be your fault? Is keeping her safe from all harm all the time your responsibility? 24/7? No, of course not. That's no concern for a friend. It's more of a savior complex. Marsh is her own person, and people are responsible for their own lives and choices. If you really respect her as an equal, then you should be trusting her, not worrying about her. Well, let me pause you there, Oberon. If she went through the same thing we did, she doesn't have her memory. It'd be one thing if she had her memory. Though I guess you could still say she's relying on instinct. That's why she didn't let the lion guy touch her, but still. Just throwing that out there, we'll continue. Having more responsibility on your shoulders isn't going to help anyone, especially if you're so weighed down you can't act quickly when you really need to. Still, based on what you've told me of your journey so far, it sounds like your heart doesn't have anywhere else left to go. I'm pretty sure you're used to a lot of light. You're used to be a lot light on your feet. That kind of person who lived his life that kind of person who lived his life how he wanted. Am I wrong? What do you mean? Well, I can tell you what I don't mean. I don't mean just do whatever is easiest. Wait, hold on. I want to read something over here. Seriously? Oh. Oh, hold on, give me a second. Damn. What the heck? That is a ballad. Oh, I see. Because of that. think it's done. I don't need to do anything else. We're starting a little distracted here on the side. Oh. Sorry. Distracted. I know. Back to over here. Anyways, continue. Oh. Yeah, I probably do need to take a break somewhere soon and eat solid foods. I'd say living life how you like means finding what suits you, finding what it is you want more than anything, and fighting for it as hard as you can, come what may. That's how you were during the incineration of humanity. Not that I was there to witness it, obviously. My point is, you and I are a lot alike. Guess we both have the same role to play here in Britain. We're bystanders as much as we hate it. You are no more the protagonist of this story than I am. Just like Oberon, the Fairy King wasn't the protagonist of A Midsummer Night's Dream. All we can do here is watch to see how things play out. Even in battle, we can't do anything more than offer support from the rear. But that doesn't mean you need to beat yourself up. At some point before all this ends, there will come a moment you have a crucial role to play. A time when no one else is around, and you'll have a choice to change how everything unfolds. Chance to change how everything unfolds. Sounds great, doesn't it? So for now, I suggest you swallow that worry, get some rest, and look forward to what's yet to come. So what if you're just a bystander? Even spectators have their pride after all. So bide your time, waiting for your moment, and do something spectacular at the very end that not even the gods could have seen coming. Just imagine how good it's going to feel when you finally wipe that smirk off the smug face of fate itself. One of these, huh? I don't know what that even means, but it's very you, Oberon. Thanks for cheering me up. Or, heh, thanks, Avalon. Not sure what that was about, but I feel better. This one. What's so strange about it? That's how I lived my whole life. Relic. There aren't many people out there who can explain everything about themselves. It's not like we're predictable tools that come with instruction manuals. We're living, analog creatures, fuzzy around the edges. That said, everyone has at least one thing they like about themselves, right? It's kind of embarrassing to say this out loud, but at least in this example, I don't think I'm a coward. And of course, you aren't either. Oh, sorry about that, Bianca. I didn't realize I'd been talking so long. Let's go look for intel in Manchester tonight. It's about time we started investigating up north. Alright, I better get going then. I'll see you tomorrow night. I don't want to be the only one left out of dinner fun after all. Wait. What is it you want, Oberon? To defeat Morgan, of course. I might not be a fighter myself, but that is why I was summoned here. You're not talking about it for humanity's sake or anything like that? Oh, now I see. Oh, damn, this is kind of embarrassing, but I guess I can't dodge the question after the big speech I just gave. I'm looking for Titania. Remember? Oberon's queen from A Midsummer Night's Dream? Titania, the fairy queen, the only one that ever loved obstinate Oberon. I'm hoping to see her if I can. Though, of course, I know that's impossible. Titania is a fictional character. She doesn't exist in proper human history. She can only ever exist within the confines of a story. We're technically living in a story right now. I just realized I'm using my other model still. Don't mind me. It's like, Swab Lord Valorox. You're all here for it, right? Time for another, like, again, it'll be happening on another stream where we're having a more relaxing stream. When and if ever, right? Oh boy. You know what, we'll collect some more right now, why not? We're almost there. Sorry about that. I have to get around these two there. I know they're super easy. Well, I'll set up time for it one of these days. I mean, we only got a couple of days left too. Otherwise, if I don't do it between now and then, it's really gonna gang up on me once it comes in 9 days. I'm looking at the time. Let's see. Okay, we'll make time for this last one and that's it. Let me double check the battle we're facing. Section 6, right? Doable. Interesting, but doable. Oh, you know exactly what I'm gonna do. Sonic, I'm choosing you here. Mara, I'm choosing you here. And Charmander, I'm choosing you here. Charmander, I choose you. We're gonna kick the candy out of everyone here. Wait, I just realized there was no story involved. Are we not gonna read no story, or is this gonna straight out battle? Yeah, I really had to. Yeah, this will probably be the last one. Is there a reason we're facing them? Not sure what's going on here, but even so. Oh, wait a second. Are we... Fudge! You might have a type advantage against, Cuckoo right now, but I'll still squash you underneath my foot. Muramasa. Senji Muramasa. You're probably the most troublesome one here, after all. But Gararjuna and the other accounts are still gonna squash you flat. Do I really want to go through with this? Fine, we're gonna go through with this, aren't we? Yeah, we are! Might as well go with the attack boost right now. Over here, we're... this is worth it more over here. I'm hoping they fall in battle. If not, we got a lot to answer for right here. Come on, got Arjun up. Okay, I think I kind of expected that. Alright. Oh fudge, we're screwed. Well, that's just as bad over there. You know, I expected it to be a little dummy thick, but not this much. Manageable still. Right, it's because I used attack buff over there, that's why we're lacking. This time around, it's... Oh, right, hold on. You know what? Normally I wouldn't be this wasteful, but this attack buff will go the extra mile right there. I'll do it. I mean, not that we really need it at this point. Do your thing, God Arjuna. Eh. Oh, that blasted horse. You dare? I'ma teach you a lesson, Red Rabbit. God Arjuna, squash him. Ah! You crashed my game! Talk about poetic justice right there. No justice! It's like, oppressor be gone. No oppressing here! I just tried to get through the story. Oh, and no spoilers. We're only reading through the other account. Ah. What the heck? Oh, I see. Don't mind me. Alright then, let's settle this once and for all. I mean, there's not much to settle, but still.
なるほど。
あくまで
了解しました
華麗に。
終わるがいい。
It's like,
光る。
retro bits.
人間の火力ではどうあっても私には及びません。おとなしく我が社に入いいえ、我が軍門に下りなさい。
Alright then, caught up right here. Like I said, well, I'm looking next, hold on. No battles, oh wait, actually, hold on, damn it. Guess we gotta go through read some story here still. Ow, 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 ow. This was supposed to be a light practice about Muramasa. Why are you taking it so seriously? Are you a child or something? No, I'm an old man. It just makes... Wait, what? It's my job to make sure youngsters like you get a proper education at the school of hard knocks. That doesn't go for Relic though. He seems like he's had more than his share of hardship. Gotta admit, Relic, those quick combat summons of yours are really something. Makes me think I'd be better off keeping you safe instead of mixing it up myself. You play your cards right, you might be able to beat the Tamlin. The Tamlin? Are you sure? You bet. You throw all the servants and magical energy you got at them, you can definitely take them. You said one of them trounced you before? The next time, it'll be your turn. Just make sure you got a good victory line locked and loaded. Something like, I ain't afraid of no Tamlin. Your weapons are made of iron, right, Muramasa? Could you let me have some of the material? Sorry, but I'm the only one who can work that. It's basically an advance I'm paying for with magical energy. If you want to use them for yourself, I'd have to make something for you from scratch. And that means we'd have to get some iron from a mine. I think it was Norwich that controls the iron supplied around here, right? I see. And I guess I'll just have to track some down somewhere. After I came up with the plan to defeat Gawain too. Oh, am I seeing a mean streak in those eyes, girlie? If you got something devious in mind, I'm game to help. No, thank you. Just laughing it up with Relic and just keep laughing it up with Relic and leave me alone, old timer. Looks like someone's going through her rebellious phase, or maybe she's just like that. I'm guessing she's actually just really competitive. No, I'm not. I'm just being the child of prophecy. If there's no getting around that, then I might as well start taking it seriously. Start taking it seriously? Come on, you've always taken it seriously. No one hears it or ever thought otherwise. Oh, I see. You're worried about what Oberon said about you having to confront the Tamlin eventually. I mean, that's definitely part of it, but I just figured I can't just sit on the fence forever. The whole idea of making a pilgrimage around Britain and ringing the bell still doesn't quite feel real to me. And she's gotta ring a bell in order for her to let it sink in. But the fairies we met so far, including the ones in Gloucester, all had high hopes for me. And of course, my whole village of Tintagel believed in me enough to raise me and send me out on this pilgrimage in the first place. Still worried I might not be able to live up to everyone's expectations, but I thought for the time being I could at least try being proud of being the child of prophecy. Like they say, nothing ventured, nothing gained, right? I mean, I still don't have any specific adventures in mind, but... You know, girlie, for the life of me, I can't tell if you're full of spirit or a shrinking violet. I can't keep wavering forever either. Relic? I made up my mind, Artoria. I'm going to help you, no matter what Chaldea has to say. What? Is that what it was? But what about Mosh? I thought you were only traveling together until we found Mosh. Of course we're still going to look for Mosh, not stopping till I find her. I just want to help the Child of Prophecy on top of that. We left her speechless. We pretty much stole her heart at that point. But here's the thing, I wasn't even going for that! But, I mean, it still probably would lead to the same result picking the other answer, but still... How do I put it? It's like... Hold on, don't mind me, I was kind of stretching right there, and my body just went... Ooh. But back to the other thing, though. Like I said, like... You know what? All the love for Castoria. Like, again, for anyone who likes her, sure, no problem. Like, I get it. There's just something about her that's, you know, just hard. Again, for lack of a better word, is irresistible, if that makes sense. I don't know. Perhaps. Kind of. No. I'm gonna do another multi here if we get enough course. If. Yeah, like I said. And that's a big if. Good point, Relic. We haven't made our position very clear, have we? Finding Mosh is definitely our top priority. That doesn't mean we can just leave Britain to fend for itself. So we want to keep traveling with you, not just so we can find Mosh, but so we can help Britain too. Now that we've made friends here, we want to do everything we can to help them so we can go back to our own home with no regrets. Does that about sum it up, Relic? Let's see, yep. I'm sure Director Rodolfo will be happy about this, but Sure does. I just hope Director Godolph is okay with it. Sounds good to me. I'm sure Gertie would give in eventually if he was here too. So it's not just Muramasa anymore? You're saying you and Da Vinci are going to join me on my pilgrimage too, Relic? Yep, and I'm sure Oberon would say the same thing. Don't worry, we expect to be generously compensated once we've all saved the day. So how does that sound, future king? Of course, if you'd rather not have us hanging around, we can always go our separate ways. No, not at all. This is great. I never dreamed I would ever have this kind of help. I guess this is the Child of Prophecy's first proper alliance. Now I'm kind of starting to feel like a king. Yay! Well, you really are a king, so... Of course none of this changes the fact that we still don't have any kind of plan. It's great that you're feeling motivated about being the Child of Prophecy, now and all. But what do we actually do about it? Way to bring me crashing back down to reality. Couldn't you let me be happy just for a little while, Muramasa? That's your entire problem right there. Well, as the resident old man here, kinda had to be a party pooper, right? I heard the whole thing and I think I have an idea. It's Oberon. It's a little earlier than I planned, but the time is clearly right. I will tell you where the Child of Prophecy and you, her companions, need to go next. On the crossroads of destiny where the Child of Prophecy rumors shall become reality. That's right, it's time for us to go save Norwich. I can hear him, but I can't see him. Is that really you, Oberon? Huh? What do you mean you can't see me? Well, right, of course. Down here, everyone. Phew, flying long distance sure takes a lot out of you, but there's no substitute for seeing things for yourself. Alright, you guys haven't seen me like this before, have you? I'm the stylish little speedster who races around Britain on a Sphinx moth at Mach speed. That's right, I'm Ryder Oberon, sometimes known as Robin Goodfellow, and the pint-sized fairy king. How did you get so small? Pint-sized Oberon. So here's the thing, right? I will have to stop probably right here, I want to say. I really don't want to, but again, matters of IRL and such come first, always, regardless. Hold on, just double checking there. Hold on, I'm gonna check something out too. Actually, hold on. I mean, it's no battle, but there's no telling how long this is gonna take either. I'm looking at the time frame as well. You know what? Okay, fine, then we'll squeeze in one more. Yeah. If we can knock out more story, it's fine. 7. Fragment, Avalon of Fae, Sheffield, Part 2. Heavy footsteps echo across the northern plains. The Queen's army is on the move. A military flag depicting flag flames and a mighty fortress flaps at the forefront of the army marching on Sheffield. Tamlin Gawain leads the army. Her objective is not to snuff out the sparks of rebellion, nor to negotiate with Bogart. Barrowgut, who was named the Queen's proxy only yesterday, flashes a wicked grin. This all occurred one day before Sheffield was wiped off the map. Aren't you going to rest, Lord Bogart? If there's something on your mind, I'd be happy to listen.
You can't even pour me a glass of wine. You really are a poor excuse for a wife, aren't you? Well, that's alright. I can appreciate alcohol. I can't appreciate alcohol anyway. In fact, I don't understand why humans cook their food at all. Cutting, slicing, roasting, frying, seasoning, it all seems like a waste of time and good meat to me. Fan Clan doesn't need to act more human. It certainly doesn't need restaurants. Did you know that Oxford is practically full to bursting with restaurants these days? Everywhere you go, there's a Woodwose on every corner. It's a sick joke is what it is. Can you even imagine if all the shops on Sheffield Main Street were nothing but restaurants? It would be so absurd, no one would even know how to react.
Yes, that's true. It would be a funny sight.
Yes, if nothing else, these restaurants are good for a laugh. It would be fun to show you one. Never mind, I don't know why I said that. So, child of prophecy, I'm told you've been defeating Moors on behalf of the townspeople. I also know you've been seen fighting while wearing that armor of yours, even after I told you not to draw attention.
Yes, I have. I'm sorry, Lord Bogart. Guess I'm just not fit to be your wife.
Of course you aren't, you fool. You never were. And yet, even though you're capable of battling Moors, you're afraid to wield the weapon. You never came back for that iron cylinder. Those merchants told me they found you and the cylinder together, and yet you never even mentioned it. It's almost as though you would prefer to forget about it entirely. That cylinder rivals Morgan's sacred lands. Why would you run from such an incredible power?
I don't know. It's just something about that thing feels really like it could hurt everyone. Like it could even hurt all of Britain. That scares me.
No, you're not afraid of that cylinder. You're afraid of fighting itself. Never mind, even if I did know your true feelings, I doubt I would understand them. All that matters are your records and accomplishments. Have you still not regained your memories? I don't know if it's your calling, but I have no doubt that you are a knight, one who has been fighting for a long time. And yet, I've never seen you in the Queen's army before, nor have I heard of a new Tamlin being appointed. In fact, I've never seen a fairy that looks like you anywhere. Where did you come from? Are you actually the child of prophecy who will save all of Britain? If you are, then you will be forced to fight wherever you go, for the child of prophecy's pilgrimage leads down a road of blood and war. Do you truly have what it takes? Can you not only defeat the Queen, but also unify the six clans and maintain your rule over them?
I don't...
Of course you can. You simply aren't made for that, even if you were to regain your memories.
Fairies are meant to live their lives how they are, like, in accordance with their purpose. Why would you force yourself to go through with something you don't desire? No, it's like I thought. Not... Wait, what? Not thought. Wait, no, it's like I thought. Not thought knew. You aren't the child of prophecy. You're no more than an imitation, a lost little lamb. I've been fighting for a long time. I've been fighting the Moors since I was born. Fighting the Moors has always fallen to the Fang clan. It only made sense. We're the strongest clan in Britain. And Woodwalls and I were the strongest of all the Fang clan. The two of us alone have saved Britain from the Mountain Moors countless times. It was those accomplishments that led to Woodwalls being named Lord of Oxford and I of Norwich. Yes, I remember you told me before that you were once the Lord of Norwich. But you never told me how you ended up in Sheffield.
A man named Catless won over me. He's taking over the Spriggan name now. But never mind that scumbag. It's nothing you need to hear about. You know about the Caterpillar War of 200 years ago, yes? It was the only war that made the Queen scream like a flesh and blood woman. I would never have guessed that the cursed Morgan would be afraid of insects. At any rate, during the war, Morgan gave the name Gawain and made her a knight. No one can perceive his name anymore. The Queen changed it so Gawain became her true name. Now no one can call her by her original fairy name until she is defeated. Wood was hated and claimed she was the daughter of the detestable Black Dogs, but I always admired her sheer strength. In fact, I am part of the reason she became a Tamlin. One day I told her, if you don't want to be called a dog, you need to only stop fighting with tooth and claw. Hey, the precious, wait, you know, I should just be using the name that up here that I know who they're referring to. We know exactly what they're talking about. Morgan gave Bargus the name Gawain. No one can perceive Bargus' name anymore. Wood was hated Bargus and claimed she was the daughter of the detestable Black Dogs. Bargus, hail the precious blood. From here on, you will fight with the greatest of swords, your horn. Ever since she began carrying a sword with her wherever she went, till one day her prowess as a knight caught the Queen's eye. She then became a Tamlin, and began shielding fairies from the Moors of her own volition. I suspect that was because she had long been ostracized as the daughter of the Black Dogs. That allowed her to understand how the weak feel, and made her demand responsibility from the strong. I believe the Queen calls that noblesse oblige. Seems there's no limit to the reach of human civilization's influence. You know, you remind me of Bargus back when she had just been born. Back then, she agonized over having been born strong, and hated that she would now have to continuously exploit the weak. There's something about you that reminds me of her disgraceful crying. I see, so you still care deeply for this Gawain person. Hardly. I stopped thinking about her 200 years ago, when she became a Tamlin. What am I saying? Why am I sitting here telling you about my youth, instead of my daring exploits? This was a waste of time. Forget tonight ever happened. Erase it from your memory. I'm going back to the tribunal. Okay. Okay, take care, Lord Bargard. And please try not to stay up too late. That reminds me, why aren't you afraid of me?
I think it's because Sheffield's such a beautiful city. I'm told you were the one who restored it from the almost nothing. Even though it's a fortress city, it puts the livelihood of the fairies who live in it first, making it a bright and comfortable place to live. I don't think I could ever be afraid of anyone who set out to build a city like that.
Well, of course, Sheffield is much more beautiful than Norwich ever was. But that ends today. We'll be closing our gates as of tomorrow. Once the fight with Morgan's army begins, no one will call this city beautiful any longer.
What's that, Lord Bogart?
That's the alarm bell from the sentry tower.
Why now? They can't possibly be here already.
What's going on? What's the situation? Don't tell me the Queen's army crossed the eastern mountains atop Odvena in only 2 days.
They have, sir. The Queen's army is drawing steadily closer to the main gate. We also received a message from them not too long ago. Would you like to read it?
No, you read it. Just summarize it for me. What did Morgan say?
Well, that is our...
Well, what are you waiting for? Tell me.
Yes, sir. It says, hand over the child of prophecy, and I will grant Sheffield its freedom. The child of prophecy? Does she mean Lady Mosh? But why? What about Norwich? Does it say anything about giving Norwich back to us? No, wait. What does she mean, grant us our freedom? Does that mean she doesn't care if Lord Bogart continues to grow his army?
Grah! Is that what you think, Morgan? You think our rebellion poses no threat to you? How much must you humiliate the Fang Clan before you will be satisfied?
Excuse me, sir. I have an urgent message. The sentry just confirmed that Gawain's flag is at the head of the Queen's army. Tamlin Gawain is heading the advance.
Oh ho, is she now? Very tricky, Queen.
She talks big, but shows us she sees us as a threat just by sending who she did.
The very fact she would send her right-hand woman to deal with us is proof that she fears our army.
She knows she can't possibly take down Sheffield while Nadriab is sending out troops up north. So she chose to negotiate rather than to try and put us down, which means the army out there is only for show.
No wonder they got here so quick. They can't possibly be armed for battle.
So which will it be? Will she give us Norwich back to us, or send enough troops to dispel the calamity pool?
I look forward to hearing which answer you choose, O Queen of Britain.
Lord Bogart, it isn't just Gawain's flag. Tristan and Lancelot's flags have been spotted as well. All three of the Tamlin are headed this way. The most powerful forces in Fairy Britain are all bearing down on us as we speak.
What? All 3 of them?
You know what? I kind of like the voice I've been given from Bogart. Hopefully it doesn't weigh on my throat too much, though. But damn, though. Oh, sorry about the hiccup right there, bro. I'm still looking at the time of fine, and if the other one doesn't take too long, fine, we'll jump ahead. At least let's knock down a few more before we had to get to the actual battles. Besides, I'm getting too pumped up in the story. I don't want to start right now.
All troops are in position, Lady Gawain. What would you have us do?
Remain on standby until the messenger we sent to Bogart returns. Tell Tristan's forces to do the same. What is Lancelot doing?
Lady Lancelot's standing by in the air. She says she'll drop into the castle once the fighting begins. The Queen's orders were to cleanse Sheffield thoroughly, in addition to Bogart's army. Everyone in the castle, military or otherwise, will be considered targets for Lady Lancelot.
Fine, we don't need them lined up anyway. Tell Lancelot to drop on the back gate when the time comes. If they try to let the child of the prophecy escape, that's where they'll do it. Bogart, if you open your gates to us now, this all can end without bloodshed. Don't make me use my horn on you. Look at your forces and look at ours. You're a rational fairy. You must see that resistance would be few.
Incoming message, my lady. The messenger we sent to Sheffield just returned with Bogart's reply. It says There is no child of prophecy in my castle. All you will find here is contempt for the queen. This castle and I are one. If I should return to the earth, its purpose will also come to an end. That's all he wrote.
That fool. Squads 1 and 2, ready your siege gear. Sheffield ramparts will be difficult to break through. They may even be more formidable than my foul weather. Be prepared for casualties as high as 20%.
Yes, my lady, we are prepared to accept any fate in the name of the queen.
Damn you, Bogart. Your reach exceeds your grasp. Did you really think Her Majesty would give Sheffield this special treatment simply because it keeps the Riab in check? You were a fool to underestimate us. You don't need to ambush Riab to keep Camelot safe from her. No truly capable leader in your position would have made such a grievous error in judgment. Your time is over, you old fool. All that remains now is for me to put you out of your misery.
Assemble the troops. Prepare to hold a castle. Send word to Riab. Tell her we can hold out on our own for 2 days, and to send backup before then.
At Bogart's command, Sheffield began its true battle. Many high-ranking fairies said no one told them all 3 times they would be there, that they should just give up the Child of Prophecy. But Bogart quickly put an end to their dissent. It wasn't clear whether he did it because he didn't want the Child of Prophecy to protect him, or because he wanted to save her as a last resort. Whatever his reasons were, his decision was correct. If they had given up the Child of Prophecy, every fairy in Sheffield would have been cruelly slaughtered that much sooner.
Report from the sentry tower. The enemy siege weapons are burning the ramparts. They've already burned through 1 layer of tree bark. The Earth Clan fairies are using oak trees to reinforce the walls, but at this rate they won't last the night. They need immediate backup. The soldiers stationed atop the ramparts have their hands full, fending off invaders scaling the walls. We outnumber them now, but they're better trained than we are. It's only a matter of time until they outnumber us as well. So far the fighting has yet to reach the town thanks to our soldiers' valiant efforts, but... What was that? Did Gawain just break in on her own? Lancelot is attacking him from above. She's destroying the barracks. It's no use. She's too fast for even the Wind Clan fairies to track. There's no way we can shoot her down. Get her down to the ground even if you have to destroy one of the barracks. Lancelot is like a bee. All speed and no power. As long as we can ground her, I can easily... Now what is it? Did they just fire a cannon at us? No, sir, it's Gawain. She's using her galantine on the main gate. She's already burned through the gate's bark down to the 10th layer. We'll never be able to grow it in time if she keeps hammering on it. Damn that girl. What about the castle grounds? Are the soldiers in formation? No, sir, the citizens are panicked, so they keep getting in the way. Some fairies are even starting to riot, demanding that we let them out from the rear gate. Whatever you do, do not open the rear gate. Even one fairy makes it out, the whole thing will collapse. Never mind the throne room, Captain. Get down there and suppress those riots. Yes, sir. Let's go, you lot!
Freaking Lancelot over there just going, Sheesh. There's too much chaos on both the ramparts and the castle. We can't fight everywhere at once. Please, Lord Bogart, tell us what we should do. You're the one who said we could fight off the Queen's army here, or are you going to send out the Child of Prophet?
I know. Damn it. We just need to pull out one of those fires, yes? Well, we got a magecraft cannon of our own. Let's see what kind of power the Child of Prophecy truly has.
Enraged, Bogart ran to the iron cylinder mounted on the castle keep as fast as his legs would carry him. He didn't think that alone would actually change the battle's course. At best, he'd hoped that it might provide an opportunity to turn the tide. Little did he know that fateful pull of the trigger would be the beginning of Sheffield's end. The attack that would transform the battle from a siege into a scene of pure annihilation. He probably should have shot, I was gonna say Melusine with that. But then again, it's not like she was standing still. It only makes sense to shoot at the gate, because that's where Gawain is steadily attacking. Wait, why is there a caster enemy right here? Who are we facing there next? Sight beyond sight. Take a peek. What is there? Oh, this is doable. Oh no! This is not doable, I take it back. I say that because the enemies were facing him to see. What the heck? Okay, fine, then we'll enter this battle, but... What the heck is up with this? Hold on, I'll explain a moment once we're there. We'll skip it here, obviously. Holy... The shaft of light that all but exploded from the castle changed everything. The 600 Royal Army soldiers who had been laying siege to the gate vanished in an instant. The Sheffield soldiers who had been fighting valiantly atop the ramparts died on the spot, blood gushing from their bodies. Those fairies near the bean's path breathed their last peacefully, so they had only fallen asleep. The ramparts, which hadn't so much as budged when struck with Gawain's gallantry, were now completely melted down, barely leaving behind a husk. Even the Tamlin who had been standing before the main gate could no longer be seen amidst the haze of the white smoke. Really?
Leader Gawain, she's...
For just a moment, terror gripped the battlefield. Both the Queen's army who had suddenly lost their will to fight, and the soldiers of Sheffield who normally had welcomed the turn of the tide, reeled at the nightmare that had sprung up around them. Amidst the white smoke, only a single figure was still seen standing through this, though his breathing was shallow and ragged.
Ha! Ha ha ha! Lord Bubblegard! Ha 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 ha! Ha 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 ha! That was phenomenal! Absolutely phenomenal! Behold, my soldiers, if this isn't fortune smiling on us, I don't know what is! We can win! We can still win! Not even the Tamlin can touch me while I have this! With this I can obliterate anything that stands in my way, and not just Morgan! Can be rid of that fool Wood Woes, knock Riab from the north, and the Calamity Pool threatening Norwich. This is incredible! Just magnificent!
Though it was right in front of him to see, Bogart remained blind to the truth. He failed to realize how odd it was that the dead Queen's soldiers had vanished without a trace. He failed to notice his own soldiers' painful deaths on the ramparts. He failed to see that the fairies who had collapsed near the castle, the soldiers right next to him who had fallen like withered trees. Ah! Ah! The child of prophecy fell to her knees in despair, aghast at the horrors that her sins had brought about. It wasn't just that she had inadvertently harmed the townspeople she cared so deeply for. Was it the fact that she had brought that cylinder here? That was part of it? Damn it, hold on. Was it the fact that she had brought that cylinder here that was part of it? Was it her inability to stop Bogart? Certainly that was a part of it, too. More than this, she felt her greatest sin was her own weakness. Her failure to consider the effect she had on those around her, all the reason she was here in the first place, using the loss of her memory as an excuse. This is kind of stuck. Damn it, I need to probably shut it down. Hold on, I'll continue reading that in a second. I just need to, sorry about that. Sorry, little Like I said, I need to set up that account. There it is. There we go. We need to stop. No, hold on. We'll do this. That's what I'm hoping for. We'll fix it. We'll start from right there. What the heck? Why did it do that? Okay, continuing reading the dialogue. Actually, hold on, let's see. Oh, we're at full. Oh, damn, I did not realize that Mosh was at max. Smosh them up. Wait, technically we could chain them up both, if I'm not mistaken, no? Yes, we can. Why the heck not? Ow. I'm looking at the time frame, folks, and... oh, damn. I gotta hurry up soon.
Now who's next? Where's that accursed Lancelot flying about? Here, child of prophecy, come here. You can wield this even more accurately, right? You see that blue bee buzzing around up there? I want you to shoot it down along with the Queen's army. Ha 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 ha.
Bolgar turned oblivious to what was happening to him. There he saw. Why? Why must I harm this beautiful world? Forget about him, Mosh. Come on, we need to get out of here. But, what about Lord Bolgar? We can't leave him here. Oh.
Don't you worry about me. You really are weak and useless, aren't you? I have no need for a queen who weeps over war. Go on, take her wherever you like.
There, you see, Bolgar made his choice. He'd rather stay here and kill his enemies. What do you want to do? What can you do? I have to help the townspeople escape. Okay, I'd rather just make a break for it myself, but if that's what you want, I'm game. Now come on, let's hurry. See you, Bolgar. Don't worry about my tab. I'll be taking your bride as my payment. But Bolgar, please be careful. Damn, Bogart. Dun 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 dun. She survived?
Lady Gawain, you're alright. I can't believe it.
Huh. You can't believe what? Oh, you mean that light round? That was just a beam of hot magical energy. The only threat it posed was a bit of iron poison. It was crude and used without heart. Can't even compare to a single strike from High Queen Morgan. Now, what are you all doing? And you call yourselves the cream of the Camelot's crop? Hurry up and resume your advance. That fool Bogart just destroyed his own town's greatest defense. Now's our chance to seize the castle. Pay no heed to the ones fleeing. All you need to concern yourselves with is Sheffield's castle. Well, I'll be damned. The Queen's army poured in through the front gates as the soldiers of Sheffield tried fighting back. Some of the townspeople hid in their homes, holding up their hands in surrender when the Queen's soldiers broke in. Others saw that the front gate was lost and scrambled to make their way to the rear one. Tamlin and Gawain remained steadfast at the front gate, glaring at the castle keep a kilometer away. To Bolgar, who had become utterly enthralled by the cylinder's sheer destructive power, she may as well have painted a target on herself.
You think you can match this power, girl? You think you can distract me? Cursed Knight of Morgan, let's see how tall you can stand after I fire another shot straight at you.
Distracted by his elation, Bolgar failed to realize that the weapon's poison was eating away at him. The only things on his mind were his animosity for Gawain, Tamlin he despised, and admiration for Vargas' magnificent leadership.
That little girl has...
Wait, what happened over here? Unafraid, Morgan did nothing wrong. Hashtag free Morgan.
Let's see. Become quite the fine knight, he thought.
As his lips curled into a smile. At that moment, he recalled the other girl's tears just a brief moment ago. Dang, you went and screwed up there, Bogart. Bump, bump, bump. First time in all his life, Bogart found himself on a battlefield wondering one simple thing. Why? Why was the girl crying? Why has she been so upset? What reason could she possibly have for such sadness? Dude, because you went psycho loco there. Tries my Bogart cannot understand.
What am I saying? This is war. And I have a weapon that can defeat my enemy. Weapons exist to be used. What more is there to consider? Sheffield belongs to me. I'll never let you bastards have so much as a single citizen.
And yet they're claiming citizens technically right now. If we're being honest. Even as he grew dimly aware that his true anger lay not with the Tamlin, but with his own cowardice, Bogart placed his increasingly numb finger on the trigger and prepared to fire his last shot. Looks like this castle's still safe. Can we evacuate the townspeople here? We could, but then there's nowhere for them to run. They'll end up either getting captured or killed. If you really want to save everyone, you'll need to open the rear gate and secure an escape route for them. Sure, it'll basically hand Sheffield to the enemy, but that was going to happen sooner or later anyway. The townspeople may not have a lot of great options available to them, but whether they die to the Queen's army, head north to become Ram's slaves, or get lost in the Night Call's domain, it should be at least their choice. Now come on, Mosh, let's head to the rear gate. Just make sure you run for it. You see a Tamlin, okay? They're here for you after all. I will. Let's go, Havertrot. Will we punting? I'd say I'd want to punt, what's his name? That one guy. Bogart. How dare you put his hands on Mosh? Like, you do not lay your furry paws on Mosh, alright?
Get your disgusting hands off of her, you...
well, again, for lack of a better word, right? Like, don't you touch the smosh? The mosh? Smosh the mosh? You know what? We'll lay this on again. Let's see. We'll do... How's this? There we go. Oh, nice. Mosh got up there again. Wait, when does this turn? Wait, I just realized. When does this battle event on your party consists of only two? Oh wait, so we're supposed to keep on defeating them until a certain someone shows up? Man. Fine then, be my guest then. We'll do this. No, hold on, I want to do... Hold on. This is fine, I can do this. Then over here, we can do the same thing. Actually, no, hold on, I had to take out the other guys. If I recall correctly, Mosh is super buff right now. So buff to the point that she can pretty much stomp on everyone left and right. Yeah. Oh, fudge. Well, no time like the present, huh? I'll get to them soon enough. We'll do this. We'll do this. No, that's not the best card I want to use there. There we go. That works, but it won't take care of the one that's over there. We probably can't handle them in this turn. We could try. Like I said, we could try. We'll jump back to the story right now. Yeah, we're gonna get served right there. What do they do? Okay, Mach still survived, but dang, that was annoying. Let's see. Please, open the gate! The Queen's soldiers are right on our heels!
If they catch us, they're gonna tax us. I don't have that much longer left to live. There's no way I'll survive another taxation. Calm down, we can't open the gate. Besides, it wouldn't change anything. Won't be long now before Lord Bogart sends the Queen's armies packing. Return to your homes and await his victory. Those of you without homes, head for the castle. We guards can't stay here any longer either. We need to hurry to the front gate. We don't have time for this. We can't go back to our homes. All the fire raining down from above would burn us alive. And the Queen's soldiers are already occupying the castle. Our only choice is to run for it. Nauria's army is practically next door, right? I'm sure they'll help us. After all, they're the King clan. Now get out of our way, you useless cretins. Lord Bogart can't save us. He's a disappointment of the Fang clan. Yeah, Bogart failed. He's too weak to be a lord. He had no business challenging the Queen of all people. You bastards. Ooh. Oh man, things are at the boiling point over here too. First it's the Queen's soldiers, now we have to worry about a possible riot too? It's not like yelling at the guards is going to do anyone any good, though I do get why they're doing it. Damn it, this way's blocked too. Bogart sure covered his bases. How about the sewer, Wag? Can we make it out there? No dice, Rob. There's a wall blocking our way there too. I know they were probably just trying to seal off ways an enemy could sneak in, but this is overkill. Crap. Then we really don't have a way out of here. What about the rear gate, Wag? Did you see how they opened it? Of course, Rob. Been keeping an eye on the guards here, just like you told me to. There are levers hidden behind the third pillar in both the left and right guardhouses. All we gotta do is raise and lower them. The two of us should be able to manage it. Oh, but be careful not to step on the stake at the lever's foothold. It's a safety mechanism that'll make the whole thing stop working once it's broken. Wow, that's great, Wog. I'm impressed you've really grown up. Really? You mean it? Then does that mean I can make it on my own, like Winky? Eventually, sure. Don't worry about that unless I get captured. Okay, let's sneak in and get to that gate open. These Sheffield fairies have treated us to a lot of good booze. This is the least we can do to repay. Wait, what? What happened here? Oh crap, it's the Queen's army! They're already here! Forget the gate! Wag, stay out of sight in here and keep an eye out on things. Damn it, we're a little too late. This is gonna be a bloodbath. Huh? But why can't we open the gate then? Wouldn't that help? Don't be stupid. Didn't I teach you to play it safe? What's the most important thing in the world? Your life? Right? You gotta take good care of it. After all, what's the point of having something valuable if you don't save it for when it really counts? Yeah, you're right. We can't sell ourselves short. Okay, then let's stay here in the sewer until... Ah! Rob, look over there. Someone's sending the Queen's soldiers flying. It's Annis. Annis is here to save us. I told you, she's called Mosh now. Anyway, change of plans. Let's sneak into the guardhouse while she's got everyone's attention. Ooh, alright. Way to go, Mosh. That's our child of prophecy. Oh, wait. We finally subdued the enemies over there. Okay. Let me pause here for a moment, because I don't really need to do much over here now that I recall. We're kind of there anyways. I know we won't defeat them, but hey, it still wouldn't hurt to have the setup right there. Queen's army bore down on the panicked fairies, crowding area around the rear gate. The guards advanced to meet them, but could not make it through the press of so many bodies. Soon the Queen's soldiers would set up upon the fairies, trying desperately to escape. Once first blood was shed, there would be no going back. Fairies were too frightened to think straight, so the Queen's soldiers regarded them as violent dissidents. Although... Let's see. We might as well go this route over here. Well, actually, no, hold on. Could probably circumvent this. Take them down. I'll see if I can take on this one over here.
Sure, why not? I'll accept this outcome. Oh, way to go, Mosh. happy cat up there. Anyways, we'll continue back to the story. Soon the rear gate would become a bloodbath from which no one could escape alive. Unless, of course, she had something to say about it. Huh? Lady Mosh, what are you doing here? I came to help. Can you open the rear gate, Lou? I'm not authorized to make that call, but then again... If the Lord's Lady wishes to pass through the gate, I guess we have no choice but to open it. Thank you. Not at all, my lady. I was this close to doing something I would have regretted forever. Some guard I turned out to be. Someone help me open the gate, and hurry! Don't let the Queen's army into the guardhouses. Don't let them touch the safety mechanisms either. If you see anyone suspicious in there, kill them! We'll locate a ferry that appears to be the child of prophecy. Move it in for the kill. You four with me. The rest of you dispose of these ferries. Don't let a single seed of dissent escape. Oh no you don't. You're facing me and me alone. If it's bloodshed you want, then it's bloodshed you'll get. I am Tanlin Galahad, the Knight of the Sheffield. The Knight of Sheffield. I am your enemy, and I'll stop you all right here, now. Oh my, oh my, oh my. Do this, this, and this. Probably should have gone reversal. Nah, that worked fine. Now, for this side over here. I think... we're getting along by swimmingly, but I will... Yeah, this works. I'm okay with this. Well, January starts for her last turn. And there you have it. We're pretty much at the doorstep right there. Nice. They just finished up over there. We could probably do the same over here. We'll do this, this, and this. I made the wrong choice with the other one over there. With the Mosh one. She had 100% on the other one. No, we made it through. We made it through. Alright then, Mosh. Let's see. What are we doing over here? Whichever comes first, huh? Ah, son of a sub. Did we just level up? I believe we did. I am screwed right there. I need to use those apple consumers. Oh damn, oh damn, oh damn. I didn't notice that too. Fudge, 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 fudge. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Let's see. Come on, Mosh. You know, I wasn't expecting that, but you know what? I'll take it all the same. I really gotta start healing her up. Come on. Come on. Yeah, we'll go this route. Yeah, like I thought. I knew that was gonna happen. Let's do it. I mean, that'll have to do. Oh, blast. It's a hit or miss here. Here we do. I know exactly what we need to put here. There we go. That won't set us on the... I'll take that. Oh yeah? Like that's supposed to scare me off? It's my turn. I like that ignoring the normal phantasm kind of sets us on the path right there. More so or less. If we do this... I mean, we could just do entirely... Actually, no, hold on, I got it. Yeah. If Mosh is gonna be draining all that attack, There we go. Best course of plan right there. Mosh will remain safe, even though those knights do something to her. Good luck getting through that. So much for that, huh? Like I said, I think I'll probably end after this battle. Let's see. Think. Yeah. Probably not the wisest choice for me. Well, we'll see. Kinda there almost. Leave the happy cat alone! How dare you! We're practically there. Might as well. Go for it, Mosh. Smash. To think it was such a straightforward fight, I just needed to, you know, root my way through. Whoa! Did I read the wrong thing? I could have sworn I read. I guess they don't appear on this one. It's the next one we're faced against Fairy Knight Gawain. Well, as much as I'd like to continue, like I said, we're almost... Again, like, if we can make it to section 10, we'll be done with part, like part 1 of, of Avalon LaFay. It's still possible if we continue streaming later, it's just that, really not picked a good time here right now. I guess if anyone wants to stick around, like I said, we're pretty much, wrapped up the story right here. What we're gonna do is just, again, go back, all the way back. Was that it for the story? Yeah. If you're here for the story of, like I was saying, Avalon LaFay, then this is as far as we go for right now today. Like I said, we made good progress. Oh, actually, hold on. I see something right there. I see something I like there. Give me a second. So here's the thing, right? Yes. This is what I was hoping. Oh no, what the heck? I could have sworn I counted right. No. We're one court short away. How regretful. You know what? For the sake of the story, fine. We can make one more run. To think we weren't exactly quite done all that. Well, I mean, we don't need to do this today, but it would be nice to end on a nice little note. We could do a roll on screen. I don't mind. I mean, I would do it with these accounts, but they don't have to roll for Ace the Saber anymore. This account still does. They drain all their courts, and we're gonna try one more time. Let me read what it says right here about our next opponent. Okay, I don't understand what it is we have to do in this next fight. Oh, okay, I see. So it's just that kind of fight, huh? Fine, then, so be it. Let us see this through to the end. If it's gonna be one of those fights, then we'll see it through to the end. We'll read some story and we'll finish up. It's open! The Child of Prophecy! Open the gate for us! I don't see any of the Queen's soldiers outside. This is our chance to escape! Alright, it looks like our work here is done. Come on, Mosh, let's run for it too. Don't worry about the city. Bogart can handle it. Whatever else you could say about him, he's still a great knight. He knew this might happen when he began his rebellion. You don't have to share that responsibility with him. This is his last stand. No one else's. Habertron? Oh shit. Escape is not an option. Your only options are to surrender and accept capture, or to die here and now.
Lancelot! It's Tamlin Lancelot! We're all gonna die!
Well, she did say you could be captured, not that you'd want to. What the heck? So much for being captured. What? What is that? A fairy? A Tamlin, you say, for real? So that's the child of prophecy. Fine. This is annoying, but moving in to capture her. But first, what was it you called yourself? Galahad or something? That's quite the name you threw out. Oh crap, here she comes! Get ready, Marsh! Don't hold back anything against her! By the way, why did you call yourself Galahad? Who even is Galahad? Is he some boyfriend of yours you never told me about? Damn it!
Excuse me! The protagonist is still here!
I don't know who Galahad is either. It just sort of came out. At any rate, everyone, please try to escape. I'll do my best to hold her off.
Galahad, what are you trying to do there? Have you crashed the ship?
But I already read the thing, and apparently we have to fall to Melusine. And not my best course of action, I know, right? But I think it's... Do I just take the L just like that? No, I'll fight back just a little bit, obviously. I didn't use any buffs besides that one, right? She barely took any damage. Of course she's not gonna die with that much HP. Yeah, I knew Marshall was gonna survive that. Or was she? She barely survived that. Oh, well, Happy Cat isn't gonna do much. Hey, at least Happy survived. Innocent Surrender Knights. I'm not gonna say you're strong, Melusine, but you're a dragon, and all dragons hold the same weakness. They're either weak against other dragons, or again, as the, what is it, like... I mean, I'm probably it's not as common, but still, we're all weakness to ice. Unless, of course, you are ice part dragon, but in that case, you'd be fully weak to dragons specifically. Okay, that last one should have given us our last quote over there. It's no use. Nothing's working on her. My strength is fading. I see. And here I thought your shield might be something special. But the Round Table's protection is useless against me. My mystics are just too powerful for it.
Oh, that explosion keep from the castle keep. Lord Bogart!
Crap, she totally wants to go save him, doesn't she? I'm glad she doesn't look as defeated as she did a second ago, but come on! Oh, a second win. You're tougher than you look. I see why you chose Galahad for your name, at least. But it's no use, Child of Prophecy. This ends now. You're not going anywhere. We don't need two Children of Prophecy. I guess it was just too soon for you to call yourself a Tamlin, or to assume Galahad's name. Goodbye. Who did that? Sorry about that, but that girl's there, an acquaintance of mine. I didn't want to get involved, but I also rather she not die on me. Please stand down, Lancelot. Do that and we can all just go home. No fuss, no muss. Are you? The wolf's been watching over me all this time? You knew? So much for the mysterious shtick. Your instincts. No, your powers of observation are just as keen as ever. Anyway, I'll handle Lancelot here. Don't worry. Can at least buy you enough time to escape. Alright. Thank you, road person. Wait, the hell? I thought you were gonna run outside. Why are you headed back to the castle? Hey! I knew it. What can you do? That's Mosh for you. Hey, Grimmer? Is it you, right? Sorry to run since we haven't seen each other in forever, but thanks for this. Sure, no problem. I'm definitely not going to survive this, but oh well. So mind facing me instead? Might cost me my life, but I at least can send you flying out of the castle. Grimmer. I see, so you're Grimmer the Sage, the savior from the Fey Heiress familiar. Now you're a servant who's been summoned to the heir of the High Queen, and you still haven't learned. Her Majesty said I should dispose of you, so I will. I don't suppose you have any last words? Oh sure, but it'd take too long to get through them all. Besides, we're both outsiders in Fair Britain anyway. So let's just have some fun and not worry about the rest. Right, we came to do what we set out to do. Gain that extra quartz just so we can do this pull. And on the off chance she doesn't show up, it'll be that much more painful. Yeah, no paid quartz. Okay, let's go through with it. Let's see. It says loading! That must mean something, right? Too hopeful on this side over here. You know what? Let it run its course. There goes the first one. There comes the second one, and it's a servant. Assassin. Not what we're looking for. Assassin, huh? Okay, third one incoming, folks. And it's a servant. We could put on the music for that side over there. Let me turn down the music over here. Oh! Billy the Kid. That's the third one I said, right? The fourth one, servant as well. Rider. Again, it said loading, but again, there's a good chance that meant nothing as well. Boudica. Not being mean, mischievous over here, I was gonna say Boudica. Fifth incoming servant, folks. And it's a rider. Is it... I was gonna say Alexander. Sixth incoming, what do we have here coming? Is it a craft essence? It is. And it's Hunter's Dream. 5 more to go, folks. Another craft essence. Called it already. 7th one, and that's Clergyman's Dinner. Brooklyn Shulman. 8th incoming, that's another craft essence. Art of the Poisonous Snake. 9th incoming. Come on, another craft essence? In a corner of the light. 10th one, second to last one, folks. Here it comes. So much from you, craft essence. I doubt we're gonna get the servant of the last one. If we are, that's just sad. Well, I mean, it stalled a little, but I doubt it's a servant. Okay, but again, it's too early to call it either. Yeah, I called it. For it to spark at this end, yeah, no. So much for wishful hoping. Why did it lag? None of these were new. Why did the game do that to me? Well, we tried, folks. I mean, I could throw some tickets. Sure, why not? I mean, we are trying to... Again, and I was gonna say, the thing is, like I said, I tried to weigh the options, and I heard Ace as at least MP1 was, you know, usable compared to everyone else. Although again, she scales a lot more when she gets more MP levels. But at least once you have her, at least you can scale her more. It's not to say that the Summer Servants will be any better. Do I waste to stick it here? No, like I said, we'll think about it some more. But here's where, like I said, at least try that. Ah. Well, then I wanna do something else. Right, we can exit all the way. I mean, we could do a little bit more of the story, but we're pressed for time, and I'd rather clear some AP outside of my space over here so we're not completely boxed in. And I think, what is it? Yeah, I think I was getting Sabers Riders particular. Oh. Ah. Interesting. So you say. Alright, let me see. Right over here is going to be Caster because we're still working on... There you go. And over here is the same thing. Caster. Even though technically I guess... no, it makes sense to still stick to Caster over here. And again, I feel like it right here doesn't matter as long as we have a coin sky we can work with. Hola, Charlotte. Okay, steady progress, steady progress. Oh wait, where's your... ¿Dónde está la gata? Koyanskaya. Lion, do allow me. Crustaceo, do allow me. Owa. Abstinence and patience. Like I said, we'll probably do just 2 runs just to clear some AP. Although I think one of the accounts is gonna have to do a double. Because they're starting pretty high up there. Like I said, I'll have to be unavailable in the next hour or so. I have to be ready. It's fine, no worries, no worries. Oh, no wonder it felt weird. I'm like, wait, why is your volume playing? Like, no offense, of course. Felt like the one Tamamo went off to the other one. Alright, let's resume. Oh my god, indeed. Like I said, we're pretty much ending the stream now. It's like, again, just clearing some AP just for later. Like I said, I have to come back. Well, I definitely plan to come back and continue streaming later. Some more FGO continuing the story. I want to get through at least part 1 of Avalon LaFay today. At the very least, just that. Yeah. At least for right now. If we can get through at least more parts of the story, like I said. Well, here's the thing I'm debating. Once we even do complete Avalon LaFay, as much as I want Miklan to be next on the list, I think I'll have... Well, it's because again, like, it's a tough call. Actually, no, I think I'll probably start Miklan right ahead. It's just like, it's gonna be one of those... Well, actually, no, it won't be weird. Because technically, as long as we can stay consistent with the story, anyone who follows the streams will know based on the titles, so it won't be entirely thrown off. So I'm thinking we'll start Miklan, and depending on how far we get there, I'll measure the time before the next event that requires Trump to be finished. We'll go base it off of there. We'll give ourselves like a 2-month period. I'd say that should be more than enough time to finish Trom. At least to get to part 2 of Trom. I think that's what the requirements were. I had to look it over again. But, like I said, well, maybe I am underestimating Trom just a little bit. Just a little bit, though. Like I said, if I can get through here, I can definitely get through Trom. Trom should not be more difficult than Avalon, right? I say that with some hopefulness in my tone. I don't know. I know next to nothing about Trom. Only just a little bit of snippets right there. That again, that's where well, again, I won't say anything if anyone doesn't know, right? No. The music there. The servants there. Yeah, we'll do one. I'm thinking as far as the numbers go, yeah, I should be back by then. Actually, I don't. Oh, damn, then like, I'm thinking so far ahead, like how badly this is gonna end for me. But you know, fuck. You know what? Actually, no. For my own sake, I don't mind doing more extra runs than necessary. I think as long as the number dips below a certain number, would be good. Is what I want to say. Let's see. So here's for example, right? Let's look at the numbers, right? So let's see. 99. They still need to do. I'd say over here they need to do. Well, they're gonna hit 80 soon. I'd say probably 2 more runs, 3 more runs, 2 more runs. That's the way I'm looking at it. Let's see. Let's they show. Was that person's name Paul? I'm not gonna say it out loud, obviously. Lyat. Owa. Oh, I didn't realize this account was already here with us. Like that we're gonna get hit with ads soon enough. I mean, technically we're still going through, like I said, this. The account still have to run through multiple battles with Spine. Just getting experience cards for the most part right now. And then, like I said, we'll conclude the stream. But are there any other talking points we can add to here? Well, like I said, last week compared to this week, I didn't expect things to go the way they did. Last week, I kind of wish I came back to stream that same day. But today will be different. Although I say different in regards to, like, yes, I will still plan to come back. If not stream FGO, at least something else. It could be one of those, you know, relaxing type of streams. So for myself, you know, where I play, like, what? Is it what? Sonic Rider and just unleash the ride the wind type of scenario? Or if not that, at the very least, what? Clue as well. Airing the elements of mystery here. Oh, what the heck? Oh, I didn't realize they got to that point over there. Interesting. Oh, sorry about the hiccup right there, folks. Yeah, well, I like that the nose now costs 20 AP. Well, I mean these so we can do them up easily. But the thing is, I'm not even doing what I'm supposed to. My understanding is... Wait, I'm trying to see how this whole thing ends. Actually, no. I just thought about it right now. I'm overexerting myself, but I'll... You know what? No, it's okay. I'll get around to it. Don't worry. I'm thinking about the ones quests that require completing with the specified servants. What the heck was that? And it wasn't this, so was it this? Oh, it was. Interesting, okay. Sorry, distracted, I know. Still thinking back to the previous Lost Belt. All these golden hands are, what is it? Hephaestus' hands? Prometheus' hands? Something like that?
こちらの話です。
Oh no, don't lag on me now. One of the external accounts is lagging really, really badly. Fudge. I mean, we should be fine. I think they only gotta go through one more battle. Not like these accounts over here. I think they had to go through... I think they only got one battle each. No. One of them has an additional battle, I think, afterwards. We're getting hit with ads, folks. Brace for impact. It's always much appreciated. Anything and every little bit counts and helps all along the way. Oberon. We reached the story, Oberon. I hope I'm doing justice to Oberon's voice. I can't wait till I get to read his lines where I sound like a pompous asshole. The whole clicking your tongue. I don't think you can quite capture really well on a mic. You going... I'm not even sure that got captured well. No, I saw the volume specs right there. Nothing was being caught well. So I guess I just have to make the sound effect with my... Ooh, yes, one more battle each. And then second battle over here. I'm burning. Let's see, not to scroll too far. I mean, I could find somewhere else, I'm pretty sure. Just to this one time. Just so I don't have to go too far. It's like, put me out of my misery. Oh, fudge. Oh no, he's out for trouble. He's out for blood. What the heck happened there? Sorry about that. Let's go. I think, like I said, one of these accounts has to go through one more battle. But I like that that account level up. That means... What does it mean exactly? Well... Not much, I think. Actually, no. I think one of these accounts... I have to look it over again. But basically, our AP levels right there. Ooh, okay. I'm caught up now. Yes, I can stop right now. We'll probably end stream momentarily, like I said. Once these battles are resolved. Mahapralaya indeed. Oh no. Oh my god, that took forever. The other account was, you know, swapping their Oberon in so they can end the battle, but it's taking too long. Dude, man. Oh, sorry about that. I had to click elsewhere right there. Okay. And I think, like I said, this account over here still has to go through one more node, and like I said, we're calling it a day. Well, no. This, at least this stream a day. One, because like I said, I'll be occupied the next hour or so, and I'd like to eat something before I have to be occupied. Again, responsibilities always come first, folks. As much as I, like I said, am enjoying myself here being all theater kid over here. Is that even the correct term for it? Theater kid? Or, in this case, theater adult? Is it still considered theater kid if you're trying to, what, be expressive with it, like, again? Living it up with the whole character voice acting type of scenario? Avalon. It isn't your power. It's very much your power, Avalon. Oh, my head! Ow, my head. My head's not good.
星の灯火が消え、モロビットは運命を裁かれる。まあ、プラー帰る。
Like I said, we still got one more round to go with this account after that, but like I said, we're calling it for the stream for at least for today. Let's see. Yeah, they're pretty much done here. This account, we can do a little bit more farming for... Well, here's the thing. I don't think they even need more XP cards. They probably have more than enough for Morgan, I want to say. They... You know what? Can't believe I'm doing this. We're gonna level Morgan on stream. But it's fine too. It'll give us a general idea. Like I said, if we had to go more for more XP cards or stop right here entirely. Well, do something else too. Because I think as far as what else we could do is, again, benefit from QP. The only time that, again, like I said, note is half AP and it's well worth it to farm some QP. At least for right now. Kind of. It depends if there's no other places you can farm from QP. I'm pretty sure there is a map that is good for QP. I had to look it over again. It's one of those things I don't always keep track of what the trends are for the... I'm looking over here. Ooh, okay, yeah, 138 versus 143, and I think this account is now 142. But it might be 143 as well. Yep. They're on your tail now. They're 141 as well. But enough about that, though. Let's see. I believe... You know what? I don't... It's fine. We could just switch it over so we can hear Ace of the Saber down over here. Alright then, Ace. We're here to give you some XP cards. Candy? XP candy? Oh no! Don't tell me you froze on me! No! It probably did. Well, I'll give it a couple seconds. If it doesn't go through the next... Oh, I don't know. Some seconds, then... Yeah, I figured as much. Give it a second, we're gonna boot up back up and run. Damn it! The game's been an ass. Wait a tick. Why were we collecting... Oh, right. Over here it made sense because, again, we got a Morgan on this account. We're just lacking materials right now. I believe we're missing a... Well, you know what? I'll complete it. I'll even allow the authority for this. Okay, give him permission. What exactly do we need here? I believe it was... No. Ascension? What is it that you require, account? Where is... There she is. 5 of those hydroxyl seeds? I'll allow it. So let it be written, so let it be said. This Ace the Saber will be leveled up as well. 5, like I said, 5. No little, no less. Hydroxyl seeds are... here, right? Oh, were they earlier? There they are. I said 5, right? But at least this way we can also level up. Wait, what? Don't tell me we're missing one! Alright, we just... yeah, I just kind of gave up. Because I thought I couldn't go further. You know what? No, we won't stop right there. What is the meaning of this? Wait, we're not farming casters? Beg your pardon? What the hell were we farming then? Don't tell me I was farming Rider this whole time. We'll find out in a second right now. But as for over here, we just need to go back over here. What the hell were we farming on over here? Could have sworn it was casters. Was it not casters? Yeah. Okay, maybe... yeah, I guess... we went through 1, 2, 3, 4 nodes. You mean to tell me in that amount of time, we got little to show for those casters? I'm looking over the caster amount. 18, I mean, that's nothing to scoff at, but... It's... You know what, I'm gonna use those archers. I don't think we have any archers we're racing right now anyways. Let me just double check though. Debatable, but... Right now, Ace Step Saver is gonna require it more than anyone else. You know what, we'll use some of the alls. Just to top off. I just want to top it off, that's all. I don't want to be entirely uneven. And the only few times I'll touch the all... Not that we're gonna need it all, now that I think about it. You're down below here. Yeah, we only need this substantial amount. Yeah, figured as much. As for over here, it's a different story. Ace the Savior's in all her glory. Right, a little further up. Wait. Am I getting punked here? I could have sworn we were farming casters, were we not? Well, you know what? At least this tells me that I need to go farm a little more. Very well, we'll pay a visit to that caster node right there. It's my turn, so to speak. 32, 24. I mean, that pushes us over the edge. 60s. I'll take that. Give me those okay, I'm gonna make sure we're on the right. Yeah, we're on casters, so. Why am I not getting no casters here? Give me my casters. Blast them, caster. Ascension. Castoria. I mean, Historia. It's not a Toria. Do not mislabel her name. Ace the Savior. And this is as far as we go because... Oh wow! Even if I wanted to go further, we can't. Well, I mean, at least this gives us something to look forward to when we come back. Like I said, we're kind of done for right now. After this battle, we're pretty much done. And like I said, I already talked plans about the gacha pulls. Those will be like the Destiny order. Yes, I'm gonna go through with all the accounts. Even my main. I mean, my mains and these accounts. Cuckoo-kan. Good job, Cuckoo. Freaking Tez calling her bird brain. How dare you, Tez Kalipoka? I think that's how you pronounce your name. Again, I'm still like overthinking the Destiny like summons. Like, am I gonna go through with what I said? And by that I mean, am I really gonna put Limbo instead of anyone else for the extra? Well, I mean, I'm trying to remember. Was Limbo and Summer Scotty in the same one? Because I think only this account has a Summer Scotty, if I recall correctly. Actually, no, it's this account. Both of these accounts, they have their hands. This account and this account, where you see the cursor. This one and this one, they have, what is it? Regular Scotty. They're both missing Summer Scotty. This account has Summer Scotty, but is missing the regular Scotty. Who would have thought, right? Which is weird, because you would think... Well, I mean... It's a lot of situations that happen. But I mean, like I said, as far as I'm making my decision for the polls come next week, I already decided. It's the one with Arcwake, Ibuki Summer, Lady Avalon. Sorry, I'm a little dizzy right now. Oh, my head.
次の戦場に案内してください。まだまだ
Like I said, we've definitely been going on for a little bit for a while today. I should have started earlier, but then I would have been just as, if not more, depleted than I already am now. We're fine though, folks. Like I said, thank you for sticking around until the end. As always, like I just said, we were just kind of wrapping right there, the AP, so we won't have to come back to, like, overcap build later, because I don't think... When we come back, like I said, I don't even know when I'm gonna come back. But hopefully enough time to at least stream a little bit for later on. And like I said, if it's not Fate, then we'll find something else. At any rate, though, this is your host, Lord Valderox, wishing you all a good day, good night, good morning, good afternoon, or whichever do does apply to you. We'll switch over here. And I'll see you on the next stream, which, like I said, unlike last week, I intend to at least stream something later on. Even if it's something just chill. Like I said, hey, we could always do a throwback to, what, streaming, rhythm games too, for that matter. Hatsune Miku. I think a lot about all the songs from the games. I mean, I've been meaning to expand on the library of the Hatsune Miku games too, because again, I intend to recover, or if not even be at 100% what I used to have capacity-wise for rhythm games, somewhere at least, you know, decent. Well, what can be considered decent for rhythm gamers too, right? But I think at the end of the day, I just really enjoy the passion of the rhythm gaming sensation. Go with the flow, type of, you know, follow the flow motion. Anyways, though. Oh, right, I forgot you could... No, you guys can't hear the music anymore. It's just on my end. Anyways, though, everyone, do take care. And I'll see you on the next stream. Till then, bye. I hope you all have a good day, good night, good morning, good afternoon, or whichever do does apply. Espero que tengan unos buenos días, buenas tardes, o buenas noches, o cualquiera que la aplique. J'espère que vous passez une bonne journée, bonne soirée, bon nuit. Je suis votre Bill Valderox. Take care, everyone. Bye.